Really?
Yeah,
Terran.
Terran.
Like Terran.
Yeah.
That's
I
weird.
mean, if I were to pronounce it like most Americans, I would pronounce it mater, but that's because they're stupid and don't know how to pronounce it.
It's Italian, right? That's kind of weird.
It's Latin.
Latin.
I don't know
That's
how
even
it
weirder.
changed. I don't know how it changed for Italian, but
Yeah.
yeah, mater is specifically
God.
Latin.
Oh god.
You like started stream back up, and there were so many cameras up.
This is what happens, man.
This is what
I'm
happens when you
back.
fuck a stranger in the ass.
Welcome back.
Or find a stranger in the Alps if you're on TV.
Alright, as far as stream layout goes, I realized it looks really messed up. First was because Rob's webcam got all fucky and it's gone. And then I made a
That's old
mistake.
crack.
And
What about
hey, don't worry about it. And I will work on making the layout not have 2 inches to 3 inches of black space at the bottom during our break. Was that really necessary? Could that get me banned? Could you moving the camera get me banned from Twitch?
Yes.
I'm 95% sure.
I didn't entirely moon it.
You guys saw no anus. It was fine.
It was just a little butt crack. My pants just slid down a little bit.
Yeah.
I was fixing my chair.
Thanks, man.
Don't do crack, kids.
Thanks, I appreciate
Incoming, I'm ThorboPliss3
that.
at twitch.com.
I'm Thor, please, but like with a Z.
I'm Thorbos.
And then they ban you for dodging the ban.
Yeah, like 2 years ago, someone would report me for that because I had people who hated me watching the stream. But now I have no one watching the stream. Womp's here, Julie's here, Val's here, and I gotta do my regular stream spam, and then we'll start. You guys excited?
I'm super excited.
I'm definitely more nervous than excited.
I'm not
Because you didn't write a
nervous.
recap.
I've read that DMs sometimes ask their players to do recaps to make sure they're paying attention, but I'm not gonna do that.
Fuck,
But I could. I'd be like, okay, Rob, what happened last week?
I
I
could
could give
tell
you a general idea, but I would.
I would
Would
succeed
you
the
escape
fuck out of
the
that,
cave?
Shaq.
Yeah.
You escaped the cave.
I might leave out like.
Well, you didn't escape so much as you,
Mill or
like,
two?
killed everything that moved and breathed and waltzed out. Not really escaping.
Full on genocide mode in the cave. And
Look at this cracker.
Yeah, you killed that poor drunk woman.
Mm.
Yeah, genocide route. Sorry.
She was just drunk and passed out. You're like, she's a threat. I gotta kill her.
Well, now she's drunk
That-
and dead. And, you
I
know,
mean, yeah, now she's
That's-
permanently sober.
And only Balasar saw that. Like, no one else knew.
It's fine. Only Balasar needs to know.
Yeah, somehow murdering drunk women is okay, but murdering sleeping women isn't. I mean, just saying.
Well, maybe you should have got
I
her
was-
drunk first.
I was too busy getting
One's a
ignored by
cultist,
contact.
one's a civilian. A little bit of a difference there.
Can't
To be
prove
fair,
that.
he was
That's
trying to
on
frame her to
Lindragosa.
be a cultist at first. For some
Lindragosa didn't
reason.
actually die. Get ready, guys.
No, I'm pretty sure we teabagged her corpse.
His Lindragosa.
Oh, Langiosa? Yeah.
Oh.
There's not an X on him.
This is true, I did not put an X on
Yeah,
him
but
because...
you said lame Dragosa wrong?
Yeah, it's lame
See,
Dragosa.
but
Yeah, see?
that's you guys, not me.
I'm gonna sit
Why
here
you
and
gotta
smoke
be
my
so
tobacco pipe.
lame?
A pipe that is only used for tobacco. My tobacco pipe.
Well, I'm sure it is.
Don't do crack. And don't smoke weed.
Crack is whack.
Every day.
Smokers are
Smoke
You never
weed
had
every
crack.
day.
Crack is
Losers
some
are
shit.
losers.
Boozers are losers?
You ever had
Shit.
crack?
Smokers are jokers and
Have you
boozers
ever
are
shot up the
losers.
penis with black
Oh
tar
shit, I
heroin?
remember that from like Dare.
I have
Jesus
never done
Christ,
any
why?
illegal drug whatsoever. I'm a loser.
I've done all of the drugs.
All of them? You've done every
Wait,
drug?
you've actually tried that?
All of the drugs.
Sultan?
What? Black
Crack?
tar heroin straight to my penis? Yeah.
Straight to your penis.
Snorted crack through
I
your
love you so much, Sultan.
What?
Well, it's just-
normal?
Yeah, isn't that just like a normal
Direction.
Tuesday for you guys?
And then you inject it into the penis, and then what you do? is
Okay, you, yeah.
Try and
Oh,
boost
needles
infection.
away from the penis area.
But listen,
Nope.
then you lose the erection, and all
Only
that
more.
Listen.
blood, like floods into you, and you just get high as shit.
Wow, this is pretty good Dungeons and Dragons talk.
That's how all the cool kids do it.
I'm leaving the campaign.
To go get high, because that
Yeah,
sounds
Salt
so
is too
good.
hardcore for us.
Yes, get high through my penis.
Yeah, no,
Injections.
like
Ah,
he just had a revelation upon his life. Like he knows what to do now.
a relevation.
Yeah,
Revelation.
yeah, that. Same thing.
Revelation.
Really?
Alright.
I hate it when I put the wrong emphasis.
Alright, so we're starting half an
Wow.
hour late because of camp shenanigans. Which is what we're going to be doing if Sultan was late anyway. So let's pretend
Yeah.
Sultan was late, it's fine. Sultan, shame on you for being late today.
Yeah, wow.
But you're here now, so that's good, because you totally didn't moon the camera 5 minutes ago.
You didn't.
No, it's more like 3.5.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Same.
Bring up my notes. Chapter
It was
4.
only like half a butt. It wasn't
That's
even
what
like
I'm saying, it was
to
just
the
the
point
crack,
where the
like-
hook would be. Like not even.
Nothing more than
You
if I
saw
would've been
no anus.
It was enough for.
It wouldn't have even
to
like
drop.
shown the anus if you spread. Like
Honestly, like you see more boobs on lady streamers.
No, you
True.
don't.
exactly.
Not anymore.
There are definitely still titty streamers.
There are, but they get reported and removed.
Yeah, they get reported, they don't get removed. Recful got banned for speaking out against titty streamers.
Well, that's just silly.
We know it's just silly, but here we are. They're like
You know what,
they're
I'm
play,
gonna
they,
do
they,
a
they say they're
streamer
playing
have, like,
CS:GO,
half-life
but it's paused in the corner. They haven't played in an hour, and their screen is 2/3 tits because their webcam is so large.
Rolling initiative.
Because we're fighting now.
Yeah, that's like that one chick. I bet she's streaming right now. Let me look.
Caseytron.
Casey Dron, definitely.
No, not
Hmm?
Casey Tron. The
Oh.
one who's always like, "Stop calling me fat." And that's like her entire stream is her
yeah, that
being
narrows
angry.
it down.
No, it's like her whole stream is her
Oh,
being
I-
angry at people,
I don't know. I really don't know any titty streamers other than Caseytron.
and she's like always
Stop
on the front
treating
page.
me like an object.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then like her
Because they're
her
fucking
stream,
marketing
her stream title
geniuses.
is always "Stop calling me fat."
I'm wiggling my toes.
She's a marketing genius.
Is
Can't
a
see you
marketing
wiggling your
genius.
toes.
No, she is. She's always on the top, and she always gets a shit ton of
Yeah,
donations.
she is.
She's always on top.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't
Alright,
believe
alright,
people
alright.
are so insensitive. Here, take this $500.
Miramasu says Julia.
Some people just want to watch the world burn.
True.
Me. It was me all along.
I want to watch the world ride
Whoever can look
Elturel.
what I put in Skype should look at that.
Alright, so this is
Especially if you have
the
OCD.
7th? I think it's the 7th episode
No!
of Charisma Check.
That son of a bitch.
Well, you might want to change your title then.
Is it 8th? Do I have it as 8th? If it's 8th, then I'm pretty sure what the title is right. I don't know what the title is because I can't see it right now.
Charisma check episode 8 on to Elturel.
Alright, I'm gonna assume that I'm right, and this is episode 8.
Fix it in post, it'll be fine.
Hmm?
I said fix it in post, it'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Like
I
you
bet.
know how to fix anything in post.
I don't know how to do anything ever.
True.
I mean, I didn't say that, but
But you kind of implied it.
Just go
Yeah.
along with it. It's fine.
The
Fuck you,
implication.
David.
Fuck you. Anyway. This is your first time here. I'll fill you in a little bit. Last session, the players were infiltrating a dragon hatchery cave, a camp that was abandoned from the cult of the dragon. They perused almost... Yeah, no, you guys did go every corner, actually. Yeah, no, they perused the entirety of the cave. Cleaving kobold and cultist alike as they made their way through. They did eventually find Lang Dragosa Cynath, coined Lame Dragosa by Pylor.
Mhm.
They fought him and his berserkers. They kept him unconscious and kept him there a prisoner before triggering an acid trap that almost wiped the entire party because Tel'Janin likes to jump the gun.
ESOB.
They all managed to live. They interrogated Cyanrath, found out that Frula Mondath was still in the cave network and has ways in and out of her room. And as on the way to her room, bringing Cyanarth with them, I apologize for all my stuttering, Dell snuck his dagger into Cyanarth's throat and killed him. He then failed all of his death saving throws. And without medical attention from the party, because they had no idea he was dying, he died.
Got him.
They made their
learned
way to
dying
Mondash
people die.
chamber. And after a somewhat... I'd say that was both easy and hard, because you guys cleaved through her minions, but her Spirit Guardian spell kind of tore you guys to shreds.
Maybe she didn't succeed on every single concentration.
Not everyone,
save.
she did eventually...
Shreds,
She did...
I was fine.
Shreds, you say. She did eventually break it. And go
After
down.
an excellent
Yeah.
crit to the face with a firebolt.
Yeah.
And then she fell unconscious. And then no one coup de grace her. And then she rolled a natural 20 or death saving throw and stood back up. She calmed everyone's emotions and only succeeded on Ragnar and Pylora, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, Ragnar, the most likely target.
I gave him advantage.
I think I rolled the same thing on both of them.
Yeah. We rolled pretty low.
It was like 2 9s or 2 8s. You know,
But
fuck you.
Dell remained steadfast in his hatred of Mondath, especially since she just recently knocked him unconscious. So he took his dagger and he stabbed Ragnar. And from Ragnar, a bolt of green flame leapt from his body, and it took down Mondath. And she didn't get back up after that. Tell Janet made sure of that. They found 3 dragon eggs past the room where they fought Cyanrath. They decided to not break them immediately, but allow Teljanin some research with them. He dissected them, looked at them, doing kind of thing of work, but increased his dragon knowledge, because the dragon eggs weren't previously... It's not very often you find dragon eggs in academic fashion. Then they made their way back to Greenest. For the findings, Lewison had already headed to Elturel, and in Elturel is where their payment awaits. But then, as the party was going to leave, they went to go pick up Jeremy. Jeremy was distraught because his wife and children were murdered in their sleep last night.
Why are you smiling while saying
Because I was looking
this?
at Josh. Because Josh smiled, so I smiled. Yeah, Jeremy was murdered. It was great. As part of figuring this out, 5 guards came to talk to Teljanin in particular. They accused Teljanin of murdering Jeremy's family. And while the interrogation was going on, enough suspicion was let out that Arnkill went and cast Zone of Truth on Teljanin, who used his luck dice to resist the spell and overpower it. This was enough to have the party as a whole let Teljanin be arrested. Before they left the city, they went to go see Teljanin in his cell, where Arnkill was able to successfully cast Zone of Truth on Teljanin. Arnkill asked the question...
Because I let him.
Because he let him. Arnkill asked the question, did you murder Jeremy's family? And Teljanin said, I am a murderer. Which doesn't answer the question, but he wasn't able to lie, so... Party basically said, fuck him. And, left him to whatever justice is bestowed upon him, and then started on their journey to Elturel. And that's where we
Hashtag tell is innocent.
Is
I
he?
actually said in Twitch chat, tell Janet did nothing wrong in all caps.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is he innocent?
Hashtag free tell.
I mean, you can't. There's no evidence that I know of, so yeah, he's innocent, and he has the law. I am the law. I think that might actually be copyrighted. I'm not actually the law. That's a video game high school thing.
Okay.
That's a RoboCop thing, or Dread
I'm
Judge.
gonna just
or
pretend
something.
you didn't
Judge
vote
Dredd.
video game high school.
Alright, so all of you, except for Teljan and Jeremy, who remain in Greenest for their own reasons, you all set out on your journey north. Going straight there should only take about 6 or 7 days mounted. The sky is clear, blue, and beautiful. The warm air feels great, almost like today was the stereotypical start of the adventure story. The peaceful atmosphere of the rolling green hills keeps you company, a far cry from the havoc that beset Greenest just a few days ago. You guys are 5 strong with... Did you bring an extra horse? I believe you brought an extra horse for Pat.
They
Yeah,
did
we
bring an
brought
extra
one.
horse,
So
yeah.
you still only left 1 horse back in town for either. Tell Janet once his innocence is proven. Or Jeremy.
Because I'm innocent.
So innocent.
I mean, listen, I didn't kill his kids because they weren't his kids.
Yes, they were! They were his kids!
His wife cheated on him. We covered this.
Are you
It's
telling the voice of God that you know more than he does?
Alright,
He literally made
so
them.
I'm assuming you guys are going to want to keep making your way to Elturel, unless you have anything in particular you want to do while on the road.
Yes. However, I want to check up on Tell.
As it stands right now, through your imp, Tell has been occasionally questioned by guards, but he's generally just sitting in the corner of his cell, not doing a whole lot, just being a brooding warlock generally. He's still pretty dodgy to all questions, not saying no, but not really giving ever real answers. Like the closest "I'm a murderer" thing is not really providing much insight to the guards. Most of them are pretty frustrated. But nothing else of real value's happened, because it's only been a couple hours since you set out.
Okay. If the guard said how long until his execution?
Not in particular, but you know the council should be convening at the end of the week, so 6 or 7 days. And you as a party also know that they plan on bringing in Edian, the priest you saved from the Temple of Shantea. Tia? So until that happens, like...
Okay.
Not all for them to do. And they just sent out a rider like a couple hours before Teldiana was arrested. Actually, no, just as Teldiana was arrested within the hour. Anyone else have any horsey business they want to look at?
Did you say
I mean,
horsey?
Pylora is
Yeah, you
on
guys
a
are
horse.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And
Like,
she's
Yeah,
riding.
how are our
Yeah.
horses doing?
they're
Wow,
fine.
horse.
They've only been riding like 2 hours at this
Ride
point.
fast.
I guess the horsey business is pretty good then.
Yeah,
Now I'm on
Nay.
a fucking horse.
we're riding dirty.
Just kind of focused on your ride to Elturel. That's fine. So after a few hours of riding, the sun starts to set. As dark clouds begin carpeting the once clear sky. It looks like it's gonna rain, and be raining a lot. Get that woman off the camera. D&D is no place for women.
Yeah, Robert, get the
Right,
fuck out of here.
Pylora?
No,
Think
that's
that
I'm a
she couldn't,
warlock.
Tanya?
That was my imp bringing me thing.
Alright,
Bruh.
Oh,
That's
you're
my stick.
multi-classing.
Alright, so... Rain starts trickling down. Not quite torrential as it could be, but you have a feeling it's going to get a bit worse. And nightfall is fast approaching. Horses have been riding for 8 or 9 hours at this point. Riding them much harder than that is going to be a bit of a hassle. Setting up camp with a watch is probably a good idea. But I mean, there's nothing stopping you from pushing your horses and going forward.
So how would you say our travel today? How, like, was it a good day of travel?
Yeah, no,
Did
yeah,
we get,
you guys,
like,
you, despite the rain, you guys make good time. Like, the rain isn't really gonna, like, stop the horses and mostly makes them uncomfortable, and, like, days of prolonged rain, that's where problems come in, where horses will get sick, or slip, or something like that.
Okay, Pylora will look back at the others and say, "Alright guys, you think we should make camp for the night? Maybe we can try and push a little more tomorrow if this clears up?"
Look for a cave. That won't go wrong.
No.
What kind of terrain are we in? Are we in a forest, a
Yeah.
plain?
Green hilly stuff. So as far as caves go, you don't really have any thing. You could find
a joke.
like
I think we'd be fine just like being out in the open and give us a more broad view of our surroundings.
Yeah, I agree.
Is there
We
like
can
a
just,
small-
But no cover from the rain.
Is there any like grove of trees or anything like that?
Oh
that
no,
could be-
the rain!
there are a few scattered trees, but nothing like
Have
with
you-
a huge canopy that would really help you.
You could actually drown in the rain if you're sleeping in it. So it's
so yeah,
possible.
we'll find like a nice hilltop to or not hilltop, a little like valley area to try and make
Mhm.
camp in, so that our
yeah,
fires
you can like
obscured and all that
yeah,
stuff.
there's enough hills around where you can like realistically cover your back at least, and like have a good view out and not have your fire in the middle of the goddamn road at night.
Did everyone bring bedrolls?
Yes, I did.
I sure hope so. Actually, I don't think Outlanders care about bedrolls. I'm not sure.
I think everyone cares about bedrolls. And if they don't, they should.
Stab them for mimic check.
It's my bedroll, though.
What if your bedroll's been a mimic the whole time? What if you've never stabbed it?
Fair enough.
Federal's been in it for the long con.
Yeah, right? We're playing the long game, man.
Del the Dragon Slayer? Hell yeah. This
So
never
we
comes up.
will we'll make camp, and Pylora will go about gathering food for them with Ragnar.
I'll make good berries.
So
And
no
I'll eat
trees or anything. You said.
There's scattered trees, but not enough to provide cover for all of you.
How long do good berries last?
Goodberry will feed you
A
the
day.
entire day and last 24 hours after creation, I believe.
Okay.
Or maybe they fade at dawn? I'm not sure. One of those.
Have not been consumed within 24 hours of the casting of the spell.
Alright, so it's 24 hours. Okay.
Okay. I'll just we'll use the good berries right now for eating, and Pylora will with Ragnar they'll cure the meat so that they can save
Actually
it.
have, meat on your
They
travels.
can they cure? I don't know how the curing process goes.
I actually have no
Salt.
idea.
Lots of drawing.
Salt and sun usually.
Okay,
Or
so
it's
yeah,
Gonna be hard to cure meat in the rain.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, okay. You could at
Unless we heat cure it and jerk it over the fire.
Yeah.
Ooh, jerk
just
it over
heavily
the fire.
Wow, you could have phrased that a little bit better.
No, I think he phrased it the best way he could.
Yeah.
Jerk it over the
Jerk
fire.
it over the fire. Yeah, you could at the very least salt it, and then prepare it for curing once the rain lets
Yeah.
up, if it ever
That's good.
lets up.
We'll do that.
We could cure it. We could jerk it over the fire then.
You could.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Give it that little extra sizzle.
We got all this meat. Somebody's got to jerk it over the fire.
All right. So
I mean, yeah.
the raid's mostly been just throughout the night, but as you start to set up camp, it really begins pouring down. Raindrops harshly pelting against your bodies. It's very uncomfortable, to say the least. A torrent of water rushing down makes it almost difficult to see, obscuring your vision, on top of the moon providing almost no light to aid your vision and illuminate the plains around you.
Okay, so I'm gonna call my imp back to me because I'm bored of Del.
Well
Oh
then,
my god.
Alright.
Come here, imp, and be pelted by water.
And I spread your
Sit on my
shitty
head.
wings and cover me.
Wow.
Yeah, do that.
It's fucked up, man.
Pretty much.
He's supposed to be your friend.
Imp umbrella.
Now it's my umbrella. Anyways,
does Dragonborn even care about rain? What with scales and all?
I think it would still be uncomfortable, but probably
You
not
would
as much
feel
as
it.
flesh would be.
I'm gonna use my shield to help keep rain off of me.
Yeah, I was thinking
Gonna
about
have
that.
a shield hat.
Yeah. Turn
I
my
will
frying
tolerate it.
pan into a drying
God.
pan.
Dusty
well,
frying
you know
pan.
what? I'm gonna do my imp a solid, and I'm gonna hand him my shield so he can stand above me and hold the shield up keep
So,
the ray
question.
off.
So before this,
So
your imp is
there's
Yeah.
a
miserable.
shield
Yeah, I was
floating
about to say
above
the imp
my
is
head.
invisible, right?
Yes.
All right, so before that, well, Dell can see him, I imagine, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
so
know where he is. I know where he is at all times.
before you hand it, your imp is miserable, but like happy to be serving, but still like, ugh, ugh. He's being torrented by water. Like, fuck.
Awful.
But you hand the shield, and his invisible demon face lights up a bit. He just kind of nods, and he holds it up, and he's elated.
He's less likely to murder you now.
There's
Slightly.
no,
Chance
there's
for
no
murder.
murdering in that relationship, unless
Unless
it's
Dell decides to
Dell.
murder the imp.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
the whole
Oh.
thing with the contract with that demon is that they will take a chance to betray you if
Not
like.
as a familiar.
Not
Yeah.
as a familiar.
Oh, okay.
That's like if you just make a
I
contract.
mean, no, it's
with-
just being silly anyway, but
Mhm.
yeah.
Alright,
Can't
so
actually make contracts with demons though.
the other four of you, above Dell, you see a
Notice a
floating,
floating shield.
animated shield, basically, that is blocking him and shielding him from the rain.
Can you do that for all of us?
Nope.
Okay, but how are you doing that?
Magic.
Pylora will nod. Yeah, it's magic.
Okay, well, I don't know anything about magic, so I guess I'll just take your word for it.
Yeah, magic.
Pylora's like, I could do that, but She pulls her
It's not
her-
as special now that somebody else has done it.
Yeah, she pulls her cured hide blanket over her and sleeps
Okay.
under the gross oiliness.
Better
Have
than
you,
rain
have you ever
pelting your
smelled
face.
cured leather? It's kind
Yeah.
of gross smelling.
I'm just gonna jerk some meat over the fire.
You really want to just jerk it, huh?
As is
You
tradition.
could jerk the meat
Mhm.
together over the fire.
So
I'll let
obviously,
him have
keeping
his
watch.
You actually form a circle.
I'll pull out a hardtack biscuit.
Tell Janin, you're not feeling the rain at all. You're pretty comfortable.
Well,
As far as cells go.
yeah.
I mean,
But rain
fucking
isn't
Digimoning it up.
pelting you in the face.
Not pelting
So
me in the
overall,
face.
I'm like +1 on the party right now.
Yeah, basically.
Kind of, but
If
you're
they
also
murdered
negative
Jeremy's
one
family, they'd
yourself.
probably be more comfortable right now.
This is true.
I mean, family is a debatable word, but whatever.
No, it's
Still his
really
family.
not.
Well, kind of is.
All right, so
You could have gotten Dell to help. You could have been like, they're working with the cult of the dragon. I'm like, wow, fuck
Listen,
them.
man, they were.
and they hate the light.
Whoa, whoa.
That's the
Listen,
part.
I'm not a
Oh, it's
liar.
calm
I wouldn't
down
just lie
there.
about something like that.
Yes, you would. Second day. All right, guys, get some sleep. Wake up, and the sun is not bright or shining anywhere. It's still torrentially pouring down on your faces. The rain is not let up.
Really?
Yeah,
It's
really.
just rained like this solid for a day.
Yes.
Let's get the fuck out of the valley, for starters.
Yeah, fuck the valley. Jesus.
I rolled for weather.
We're gonna like end up just
Yeah,
swimming out.
there's like an inch and a half of just puddled water, which is weird because it should be soaking into the ground, but there's so much that it's almost flooding a bit.
Torrential down.
To me, it just sounds
mean-
like you described flooding.
Yeah.
Well, it's an inch and a
It's
half.
not like it's almost flooding a bit. They're in a flood.
Okay, yes, it's technically flooded,
We'll use our horses to
just in
ford
the
the
valley area. Like
Yeah.
the road isn't flooded. It's where
Ford
you
an
guys are
inch of
specifically
water.
staying between
We will
hills.
not
and
build a
stuff.
raft. We are gonna ford the river.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, Del can just animate his magical shield of awesome, and you guys can just, write on that.
The road is muddy, but the road isn't flooded. The road is traversable for the horses,
For
but
him.
they'll probably make a slower day of it because, it's mud.
Ragnar
So
dies
yeah,
of dysentery.
Yeah.
shall we
And then there were four.
shall we take our rest and then GTF?
I mean, we've already
Yeah,
rested.
you,
we
you
can
just woke up. You're
go.
good.
All right, so we
Yeah.
wake up and
Like,
Pylor
we
will
don't
start
need to
breaking
stay
camp.
here in
Open
the
an
valley.
inch of water.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pylor will start breaking
I
camp.
slept on the
Um,
board.
and
This is
And then-
shit.
Get everyone ready, and we'll break camp and head
Yeah.
back towards Elturel.
Elturel. No EL.
Elturel.
Yep.
Elturel.
Elturel. Yep,
Elturel.
Elturel.
Alright.
Obviously sticking to slightly higher ground, so it's less.
Alright, so
Muddy.
the horses are obviously put off by this downpour of rain, but I mean, they're not going to be unruly. They'll still, do their horse thing, charge forward, carry all your shit, be selfless. Next couple of hours go pretty uneventful. Definitely not making as much progress as the first day because of the rain, but around late afternoon, early evening, it does finally start letting up. Clouds are starting to thin out, disperse. You could see the sun setting in the distance. It was mostly obscured throughout the day, but you can see it poke its head out before it sinks below the horizon. And by nightfall, the rain has almost completely lit up. It's down to a drizzle. And the road, it's more stable than it was the last couple of hours, but still muddy and kind of gross, honestly. But not as gross.
I bet the horses smell fantastic.
They
right
smell
now.
great. Would you like to smell the horses? Like,
I don't think I have a choice. I think we've been smelling the horses the entire way.
oh no, I mean like really smell the horses.
No.
No?
What? What does that even entail? What are you trying to?
Look, man, I don't know Balasar. I don't know what you like. It's fine. I'm not here to judge. You do you. Tell you are still comfortable and dry.
I break out.
You break out. No dice. It's okay. I have stuff written up. You do you. Alright. Assuming you want to set up camp, do all your stuff, keep riding.
Yep.
Alright. The third day, the rain has eased up completely. You're able to catch the sun peeking out from behind clouds on occasion, but the clouds are still cloudy, but it doesn't really look like
Wouldn't-
threatening clouds.
Isn't the rain easing up completely mean it's just not raining? It has stopped raining.
Yeah, it's eased up completely.
It's just a weird way to put it,
The
I
rain
think.
has ceased.
Yeah. 2 hours or so into your day's ride, all of you begin to see a light on the horizon. It's not the sun.
Oh my god, the sun!
It's not the sun.
Fuck.
Because you can see the sun. This is not the sun.
How bright is it compared to the sun?
It's definitely dimmer compared to the sun, but still substantial.
Is it like a reflection?
It does
Is
not.
it-
It does
what
not look to
color
be a
is
reflection
that
of the sun.
It's like regular.
Like a little speck.
I would say it's radiant like the sun, but not. I would say it's a different hue of gold. Like
a
looking at it, you
bonfire?
don't think it's a reflection of the sun.
How far away are we from Elturel?
You are third day. You're about halfway to Elturel.
Okay. And is the light that we see in the direction of
You're good,
Elturel?
Josh. Yes, the light is directly in the direction of Elturel.
Was Elturel previously named Bethlehem?
Roll me a
The right
So this
Several
is
knowledge?
Yeah, go
pardon
ahead
me.
and roll
Sorry.
knowledge.
What time is it? Like what's going
Right
on
now,
right now?
it's about it's early afternoon right now.
Early
1,
afternoon.
Yeah,
All right.
1,
Well,
2 o'clock.
let's go and see what it is. It's too bright to be like a campfire or something during the day, right?
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely not campfire. Even from this distance, you can tell it's brilliant. All right, so with a roll of 4, you can't remember Elturel ever being referenced as Bethlehem before. But
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
you're also really not too sure, having never been there yourself.
I'm not the smartest cookie.
Yeah.
Having no idea what the fuck a Bethlehem is.
Yeah. Let's go check it out.
Right, off we go.
All right, so you ride
What,
on.
Dale wants to investigate the light?
Yeah.
You ride for hours on, and the light in the distance only grows the slightest bit larger, the slightest bit more intense. The source of the light, based on your last few hours of travel, seems to be a few days' ride away.
So that's north, right? You said it was north
Yes,
towards
it
Elf.
is north, yes.
Well, maybe it's
Can-
Elturel.
Can I roll history to see if something about Elturel?
Yeah, go for it. See what you got.
Nope.
Oh,
I don't know shit
That's an
about
Elturel.
You know that
What?
Elturel is a city because someone told you it was. You're really just taking their word
I
for
am
it.
going to do the same
Alright.
with my imp assisting me.
How does your...
Because help
Because
is
imps
awesome.
are intelligent creatures,
That too.
and that
Hey,
that
Flying
humans might
Shield,
know.
do you know anything about the city you were told?
Listen. Wow,
Nope.
even? Wow. Okay.
Should I give it
You're
a shot?
sure the Elturel's a city because you looked at it on your map.
Woo.
And you think you might remember occasionally people talking about Elturel and lights in general, but you don't really remember anything
Could
like
I?
substantial. Like, yeah, light maybe.
God, I
Having
love lights.
yeah, having liked lights, you remember like something Elturel and light, some, and you just lost the strings connecting them.
Damn.
All right. So
I
how's
forgot that
the? Mhm.
forgot that my background was different than the first time I made this character. I was about to say, what can I roll to see if I've ever been stationed there, but nope, can't do that. My character is a little bit different than what it was.
So how long do we have left in the day?
Saw the light at 2. It's early evening, so you could ride for 2-3 more hours before you have to set up camp.
How do you guys feel about the rain's cleared up, right?
Yeah, rain's cleared up. The road's mostly dried up. It gives the dirt gives a little bit under your feet, but it's
How
not impacting the horses whatsoever.
how do you guys feel about pushing on a little bit since we've got good weather, just to try and get some extra oomph in our push?
I'm down for the makeup lost time.
I can sleep on the horse as we're riding if need be.
Alright, yeah.
All right, yeah.
That's
Let's
fine.
push on. Let's
Alright,
push
so
the horses on a little bit.
Push horses a little bit and going.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have my imp on lookout duty.
How is your imp on lookout duty?
What do you mean?
He's
Is
perched
he
on
like
top of
riding
his
on your
head,
shoulder, like looking around? All I want to know
Yeah,
what your imp is
pretty
doing.
much.
Okay.
He doesn't have to hold the shield
It's-
anymore, so.
It's standing on the horse's head, and the horse is very confused.
Alright. So you push on for a couple of hours. The horses don't show any obvious signs of strain, but this is more than they're used to. While usually you stop riding around 9 or 10 at night, decide to push it to midnight or so. Get another 2 hours of riding in good weather. The light in the distance is providing dim light almost all around you. It's illuminating the plains at this point. The hills are casting shadows, but that light is almost enveloping everything around you.
And it's definitely not. There's no way that that's from a fire. Like if the whole
There
town was
is
on fire.
no way that is from a fire.
Okay.
Like
yeah.
this is like a radiant...
Like there's no smoke. We wouldn't
Right.
see
There's
smoke.
no smoke, and this is more of like a radiant holy light than it is a burning.
That's pretty cool. Pylora's really very interested.
Would I know if Elturel is like a holy city or something?
I don't know.
Roll knowledge.
Would you?
Her magic boner is kind of like increasing steadily.
Magic. It's light. Like Dell's like beside himself. Like, oh god, is this?
Oh
I want to
my
go
God.
into the light.
So we'll push on for a few extra hours, kind of
Mhm.
push the horses a little bit, and then we'll make camp.
And you're not gonna roll history.
Oh, I didn't know you said to roll. My character sheet open.
All right, so
Well,
you weren't sure at first. Pushing on, but you've lived in Green Valley, right? Elturel's not that far away. You definitely like remember people talking about the large enchanted light at the center of Elturel that illuminates everything around it and also keeps undead away.
Keeps
the
what?
undead away.
Hmm.
The light is harmful to undead.
So it is a holy city.
It is. It's less of a holy city, and it's a city protected by a holy enchantment.
I
Like,
mean,
that doesn't.
technically, come on.
Yeah, it
Nobody
like
cares.
like when I think holy city, I think like crit roll, the city that doesn't even allow arcane magic, and they're all like divinely astute, and everyone's all really uppity.
Yeah.
It's not quite like they're not like in a religious fervor, but they
Yeah.
are protected by the light there. Yes. It dawned on me as it became more and more obvious. Like, huh? I think I've heard that.
This light is just not fading ever. Oh yeah.
Oh, you're on thinking of that place.
I
with
say
the
we're getting
light?
close to Elturel.
Cool.
So you guys pushed till midnight or so, 1 a.m. You guys almost made up for lost time, if not overlapped it. You set up camp. It's nice to be sleeping without rain pelting on your face.
Not bad.
Ta-da, it's 4th day. So, wake up on the 5th day. With Elturel still over a day's ride or so away, it becomes more and more obvious to you that your destination itself is the source of this faraway light.
Oh my god, yay!
Which would make sense with Night Hill's joke about how you couldn't miss it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Guys, what are we looking at? I'm missing it.
I
Mm.
cannot perceive light. I am cleric.
You guys ride on, closer and closer into the light. The sun sets and Elturel's light is more enveloping than ever, as non-threatening clouds cover the sky once again. You made good time on the way here, despite the weather. You'll be in town mid-afternoon tomorrow, if that.
You're at our.
All right.
I guess.
Sounds good.
I say we we push the horses a little bit tomorrow to get there a little bit earlier.
Okay.
Because they're going to be able to rest while we're doing things there.
I don't think we should push the horses anymore.
All right, fair
I've
enough.
been riding them for a week.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's 9 o'clock. I set up camp, get some sleep. The city's light doesn't really distract you from getting to sleep, like as if the sun were bearing down on you or anything like that. It's just mostly there. You're kind of used to it at this point.
And it's glorious.
Yeah. It's pretty glorious. Wake up on day 6. The day's sun is bright and shining down on you all. The city of Elturel in your line of sight, with its large, empowering source of light. Just past noon. No, just kidding. You covered your imp over here. No, you guys don't know any of that stuff.
What? No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you pulled your imp back. Just kidding.
Yeah, I got bored.
So, you guys make your way up to the gates of Elturel. It's about 1 o'clock. Elturel is a large, orderly city overlooking the river Chianthar. The brilliant, magical light that emanates from the top keeps... I put like 3 different words here that I don't need. Okay, cool. Good editing. From the top keeps the city illuminated day and night, as you've experienced on your ride over. You have no trouble stowing your horses away at one of the stables and entering the city. You're greeted by a swath of citizens from all walks of life meandering about the town in every which direction. You find the occasional person staring up at all in the all-encompassing globe of light that engulfs the city in its seemingly protective warmth. But the vast majority of the town seems to be used to it and pays it no mind. I have some music to start. I don't know if this will be too loud.
We can always turn it down ourselves.
Yeah.
I'd rather be too loud than too quiet.
True.
It's good for me, but I have it at full, so.
Do I need to turn up for anyone, or is it fine?
Well, it's okay for me.
I'm fine.
So, with all of the people in your site of all races and colors and sizes, one dwarven woman in particular catches your eye. She seems to be giving a young couple directions. She has a large, pronounced scar running across her face, twisted and deep. Despite this, she has a bright smile on her face. She leans against the wall of the building. Other than that, people seem to just be going about their day. There are maybe, within your immediate state, just in the front gate of town, you see maybe 150, 200 people.
Alright, find my notes. There they are.
Notes. I got so many notes.
Probably way
So the
more than
dwarven
I
lady
do.
looks like she knows what she knows like about the town.
Yeah, she was clearly like pointing out buildings and like kind of nodding her head to a very confused looking couple.
Pylora will ride up to her. Good afternoon there. How you doing, miss?
She nods, that scar like kind of covering over her face, like down this way here. Still smiles. Hi there, how do you do?
Pretty well, pretty well. We're looking for a friend of ours. What the fuck's his name?
I don't know.
OOC. What the hell is the half elf dude's name?
The half elf is Leosin.
Leosin. We don't know that he's like there or not, right? We know that we're supposed to meet him.
He said,
We were given a contact name on Tharfroom.
Yeah,
We,
he said meet
we're
me in
looking-
Elturel.
We're looking for our friend. He's a half elf, kind of pious looking. His name's Leosin.
How? Go turn on stream and enjoy it then. I got shit to do.
Wow.
You have a laptop, go.
Don't work in my bedroom.
The laptop just magically doesn't work in your bedroom.
It don't work in
Oh,
there.
Jesus Christ.
I tried it. I'll be watching One Piece.
True.
Go back to watching One Piece, Thordad.
What? They just made it to Elturel and they're asking for directions, which I can't fucking give to her because you're here.
Hi, Thordad.
Yeah, it's your girl Tanya.
Hey, Thordad, we love you.
I don't love you.
It's your girl, the Tanya.
Is your girl
Josh,
back
do you love
once a
anybody?
motherfucking again?
Back
I love me.
once a motherfucking again.
Do you?
The tots.
Alright,
This
so
is
who are
time
you asking
for D&D 5e my way. So she asked about Leosin, and we were also told that if he wasn't around, or someone who might be able to point us to him, Ondar?
Ondar?
Onthar.
Onthar?
Oh, I don't know your Leosin.
I'm literally just standing beside her going
Yeah,
Onthar.
Onthar.
Tharfroom.
Onthar. It's Onthar.
No, yeah,
His name is
Pylora
Onthar.
absolutely does not remember people's names. That is in character.
Josh, you don't need to Josh, you don't need to whisper me that you're back. I see on your camera that you're back. Like, you don't need to whisper me that.
Guys, I brought curly fries.
Fuck
Nice.
you.
Yeah.
Fuck
Alright,
you.
no.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Okay.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck
I'm
you.
about
Well-
to make my own fries.
I don't know your
Like
Leosin.
curly fries?
And
Not curly.
she looks at Balthazar. If you're looking for Onthar,
Ah, yeah, Onthar.
that righteous old bastard's holed up in the antler like always. And, she speaks with endearing affection.
The antler?
Oh, excellent.
The
Where is that?
Let me scroll up. You look for a pair of black antlers. Best tavern in the city. Onthar's usually there. Almost all the time. It's
Strict.
about 3 blocks that way. And it'd probably be the place with a large crowd outside. You won't be able to miss it, I promise.
Oh,
Gives
excellent. Thank you
gives
so
a little
much.
wink with, like, on the scarred eye.
Say much
Have a-
appreciated.
Yeah, have a wonderful day
fine.
there, ma'am.
Not a problem.
And so we'll head there. I assume there'll be a stables attached to the tavern that we can.
I have you guys stables outside the city, but you already put your horses away. So your horses are
Oh,
good.
we already
I
put the
want
horse
to know
away,
how
okay.
she got those scars.
You can ask her.
Yeah.
kind of looks at you, like, her smile drops a little bit. Slight bit uncomfortable, but...
Well, because look at some of mine. I lift up my shirt and it's all scarred up.
well, once you show
That was a bear. That was the other bear. And that was a dragon. Half dragon.
Ooh. Half dragon. kind of...
Riding a bear.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
other dragonborn has way more scars, though.
I do.
From the half
Pylora will laugh and and lift up her shirt and be like, "Yeah, check out this scar."
Like this big.
She gets a little... Gets a good look.
I
It's
cut
like
myself
it's
cooking
like a
one.
tiny little scar. She's like, "Yeah, that was when I was getting these fitted, and got poked with a needle."
Also, a bat hit me right here.
Yeah, bat. Oh yeah, this one right here, on my neck. This was from a bat.
Really big bat. It was like
Yeah, it was like this big. It was
like a
you
tank
went
with
from
you can't even see it, yeah.
slightly uncomfortable, but
How would
still
you
like...
be hit by a bat?
I don't know. You know, I think some asshole decided to fuck with the bats.
A bat?
And
A bat? She got to like 30
I said
bats.
the bats.
I know, but yeah, he said a bat. Like, she got hit by
Oh,
like
a bat,
30.
But yeah,
Like
so
you
Pylora
forgot.
will laugh and walk towards the tavern.
As far as asking where her scar goes, she goes from being uncomfortable to getting like a good hearty chuckle of everyone's showing off their scars. It was, I got this about 12, 13 years ago.
Simon.
My family and I were attacked by bandits just outside of Daggerford. My kid didn't make it. I lost my husband a couple years later. But we did manage to kill every one of those bastards, but Tyler would go and make it.
Bet that felt good.
It wasn't enough, but it's better than letting him get away.
True enough.
Tell Janet love stories where the kids don't make it.
Tell Janet just got interrogated.
So yeah, onto the Black Antler Tavern, whatever the fuck it's called.
Okay. Alright, so
Simon.
her directions weren't incredibly concise.
Of course not.
You
But
pointed a direction, didn't you?
yeah. But she just kind of said in that direction. But you actually managed to find the tavern without a whole slew of trouble. Not the largest crowd outside, but people are coming and going, and it's the only tavern-y looking spot in the place. So you walk into the tavern and find it noisy, but not too noisy. Your first impression of it, however, is this truly gigantic pair of antlers over the bar. They must be at least 15 feet across. Ridiculous. The walls themselves are dotted with what seems to be relics and trophies of adventures. Old, notched and scarred weapons, split shields, the heads, tails, and claws of shocked-looking and dusty long-dead monsters, and fading maps, bloodstains, and covered with angry error-correcting scribbles, old castle dungeons, dwarven holds, tombs that presumably once held treasures. It's wood-paneled, dimly lit, and a touch smoky. The cozy place is a maze of stone support pillars, low, massive overhead beams, and dark, massive furniture. You hear a boisterous guffaw towards your right, where you see a human having himself a great time, laughing and pounding his fist into the table. He has a prominent nose, a large, noticeable scar over his left eye, and what must be the most glorious, flowing brown beard any of you have ever laid eyes on someone that is not a dwarf. Joining him at his table are 4 men and a woman, all smiling and laughing with him. Among them are Nassim Waladra and Leosin Erlenthar.
Oh. Can I roll to see what animal those antlers came from?
You can try.
Would that be nature?
Yeah, that'll be nature.
They came from a dick.
You have no idea of what kind of beast could produce antlers 15 feet across.
It came from a
Fake
really
to me.
big dick.
Well,
It was more like a cock.
okay.
Well, I suppose we should go say what's up to
Yeah, Pylora will head straight over to Leosin.
Leosin, yep.
Good old Lee Sin, the blind monk.
Leeson! What's up, brother? We got some information for you.
Also, we survived.
Leosin's
Most of us.
chuckling tapers down as you approach him, his expression going from a hearty laughter to a smile of relief as you spot you as you call out to him, clasping the human on the shoulder. This man is broad-shouldered. Might just have... I already said that. Why am I describing him again? Why did I describe him twice? What am I doing?
Oh.
We can't answer that question for you.
Maybe I just wrote this when I was plastered. Onthar, it's them! The ones I told you about! He turns his attention back to our jaw. You got here quickly! I was just about to leave in a few days.
Yeah, we actually made pretty quick time. The cult had left by the time we got back.
Left.
Yeah. Should we convene
Headed west.
somewhere
Yeah.
private to talk,
Yeah,
or
Lots
have
of
anyone
eyes and
say?
ears around us. We'll have our talk. And Leosin, kinda, he goes to say something else, but then Onthar, who's next to him, chimes in. Yeah. He's staying here just in time to enjoy Midsummer's Festival, before he spirits himself away again. How convenient. Lets out another hard chuckle before taking a large swig of ale in front of him. I suppose it's convenient for you lot too. We're gonna be having quite the celebration tomorrow. Feats of strength, food, and drinking. What more could you ask for? I'll be taking part in a few events myself. Maybe I'll see some of y'all there, Leosin's mentioned that you've accomplished to me, but seeing is believing, huh? That's tomorrow.
What,
For now, come, sit with us, drink with us!
Pylora will sit and she will pull up a tankard of ale.
Same
With a quick glance around the table, Onthar notices that there are only 3 open seats. He groans, one sec, just one. He stands up, pushing 2 chairs out of the way as he walks a few feet over, getting a firm grip on an empty table, and dragging it back towards you all, pushing them together. Plenty of room now! This catches the attention of a few patrons, but most of them grinning at the human's enthusiasm.
Were there people at that table?
No, it was empty.
Just drag it out from underneath.
I did roll to see if there were people at the table, and he would have done it anyway. This is our table now! You can join us too! Kind of a thing, but...
I'll take a seat, but I'm going to look kind of impatient and restless.
Alright.
I'm gonna sit down and drink an entire tankard of ale and then reach for another.
Nice. Arnkill sitting as well, Pylora sitting. Del, what are you doing?
Oh, I'll sit down, but not with ale.
Okay. Are you gonna, like, you
Apple
can...
teenies.
No alcohol.
Pylora will actually
Um,
have a mead, a spiced mead.
Alright, let me look at prices real quick.
Actually, you know what? She will
Is there, like,
first she'll have
warm
a
milk
sip
or
of the
something?
spiced mead, and then she'll nudge Onthar, be like, you know what? Let's get into the spirit of things,
Mhm.
and she'll pull out her dwar, and she'll start a lively drinking song.
Oh, God.
Onthar
I've
is
seen this
enthused
before.
by
Oh.
this.
Oh, I know where this is going.
Nice,
So I'm
okay.
Can I have had advantage on that
No.
because I'm awesome?
No.
well. If you would have waited a
I
second,
would like
was
to
gonna
give
say
my
I was gonna
inspiration dice
assist
to-
with
to
me playing my
Pylora.
bagpipes, but
You can't gift.
Yes, you can.
If he's giving you.
Yes.
You can?
Yes, inspiration dice is giftable.
1d10.
Yes, he can absolutely do
I thought
that.
it was 1d6.
All right, I'll use that inspiration. What do I do? Just
Roll 1d10, and you add it to your 9.
I'm gonna play as well. I think.
Okay.
is it exclamation point roll?
Slash roll
Slash.
1d10.
Slash roll.
Oh, slash roll. My bad.
So,
Yeah.
Ragnar, I'll just have you both make separate performance checks. So that's 17 for her. 16, nice. And
Nice.
for everyone and Dell, as far as menus go. There's a
Ale, stout wine, sherry is Elverquissy. All right, but how
Ah.
how much is mead?
I'm not gonna lie, I saw that as Elver Pussy at first. I was
Yeah,
like,
I did too.
What?
I was like, I'm getting some of
I would
that.
They
say
sell
mead.
elf pussy here?
Mead, Tanya, mead is
Mhm.
technically honey wine.
Yeah.
So it'd be about the price of wine.
It'd be about the price of wine.
And then for food,
Second,
Oh,
my
that's
alarm
funny.
went off.
Yep.
We're back.
So
That's
It's cool
for
food, but does
Oh
it
god,
cost
why are you
anything?
describing this food?
Uh,
It's- Hmm. hungry.
food is.
I mean, since we
6
just
copper.
rocked the house,
Every meal you get is a light meal, which will be about 4 silver or 4 copper, and then you can get a
Okay.
full plate of it for 6. That'll like a light meal will fill you up, but then you can get even more food that'll like sustain you more, I guess. For
Yeah.
a small portion's good, but a large portion is it's a large portion.
Is that supposed to be slabs of onion, or is
Yeah,
Oh, no.
onion. Yeah, I type. What I
Oh.
write my notes on doesn't have
spell check?
Yeah, it doesn't have spell check, so I
Okay,
type
let's
this
just-
typo a lot. I didn't.
Slabs of onion with cheese.
Slabs of onion cheese.
That's
Onion cheese.
terrible. And I like both of those things, but together,
Alright, so
Liver.
Onthar is enthused as you and Ragnar begin your drinking song duet with the Dwar and bagpipes combo. There wasn't previously any music. Did I not have my fucking shit on loop? I didn't. This is better anyway.
We need. I'm gonna look up. Somewhere there has to be like a sound pipe,
Dwar
a
bagpipe combo.
bagpipe, and a dwar.
hmm
Excuse me one moment.
And he gets right into the spirit of things. He sings along with you, and like during the song, he'll just chug down his whole thing of ale, slam it down, knock over his Jaime Lannister figurine, which I shouldn't have done, but whatever. What's done is done. And as you can, he's already starting to like you two quite a bit, and boy, does this man love drinking. Ale plus Gerd after Malsar. Okay.
So
that you didn't.
how much do we earn in tips?
I don't know how that works as a DM.
Roll for a number.
From what though?
There are rules.
Yeah, there are actual rules to this.
You make 5 gold a day for doing job things. I imagine it would be less than that because it's not a full day that you're spending doing
There's
this.
like a performance thing.
It's
that
also
you can-
one impromptu song in a bar.
How many songs do you think musicians would play to make money for a day though?
Definitely more than
Like, at
one.
least a couple hours.
Yeah.
Like normally, like a set's like 2-3 hours.
Yep.
The guys in a bar.
There you go.
Sit-
You have a baseline.
Oh, so I have double proficiency with that performance roll. So
Why do you
I'm
have
not
double
sure how
proficiency?
you want it because I have proficiency with it as a musical instrument, and I also have proficiency in
You
performance.
just have proficiency then.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I don't have proficiency in performance. Never mind. Okay, never mind.
Price for full order is 6, and half order is 4. Sorry, I didn't write them. I mean, these written down. I just didn't paste it in the chat.
Yeah.
But the
I'll just
full
roll
order was
fucking 1d20 for how much silver you get, both of you.
Can you write down the price of the food again for like a small order and a just so I can keep track?
Yeah. Alright, so both of you playing combined. I did rolls for both of you. Combined, you managed to rake in about 27 silver of tips, basically, during the song, because everyone's just so into it and drinking and hearty. A couple people offered to buy you each a round and things like that.
Yes,
There.
no, she'll totally take a round.
Okay.
Pylora will take 12 and give the rest to Ragnar.
Alright, right now you get 15 silver, Pylor gets 12.
15 silver.
She'll clap Ragnar on the back and laugh, holding her tankard of mead, and that was a great performance, Ragnar. Thanks. That was fantastic.
Always down to play.
And she will continue.
So I got 15.
Yeah, you got 15.
silver. Let me turn this shit.
Pylora was feeling quite spirited, so she gave you a little more.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
How many copper in the silver?
10. It's
10.
10, 10, 10.
10, 10, 10.
Okay.
It's
What's
10 silver
EP?
gold, 10 gold plat. EP is something we're not using. That's a 3.5 alternate currency, I believe.
Okay. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, 10 gold to a plat, and then... Alright, so Onthar is... Like you guys mentioned, you guys aren't going to be talking about the cult at the table in presence. Although Listen did look dismayed to hear that the camp, like, just suddenly left. Mentions that either he himself or Nassim or someone that he knows and trusts will come to one of you wherever you're staying tonight and get the at the least basics then. Too many eyes and ears about us now. We'll be securing a meeting for us all tomorrow night. So, for now, let's simply enjoy ourselves for the time being.
Pylora enjoys the shit out of herself.
Oh, yeah.
I can't check your message on Skype, Josh.
Oh, it's for later. It was the
Okay.
description.
That's fine. Oh, thank you.
If Ragnar will play the pipes again, Pylora will start dancing on the table.
Oh, yeah.
Because Pylora's getting trashed.
Yep.
Oh, look at that.
Damn, playing the shit out of those
Are you sure you're
bagpipes.
not a bard?
Like, holy shit.
For real. Well, I'm a barb.
Damn it.
You're a bardarian?
I'm a barb.
Yeah,
Do I have
I'm
advantage
a
because
barb.
because I'm working off of his role?
No, you don't.
Really?
Advantage
Yeah,
'cause
why
you're
would you?
hammered?
Because the quality of his music will improve the quality of my dancing.
Wow.
No,
It's not-
absolutely.
No.
Absolutely.
I
No
don't
way.
think that's
you're
a
just you're just trying to get advantage, and I appreciate you trying, but it's not gonna happen. Ragnar starts playing up his bagpipes beautifully. Who all's not drinking?
Me.
I'm drinking, but not like.
I'm
But
not
you're
drinking.
having one or two drinks, so you're fine. Del's not
Yeah.
drinking at all. Arnkel, you drinking?
Yeah, dude.
Alright, tell you're not
Yeah,
drinking.
Pylora is just drunkenly dancing then.
I'm drinking what water the evil guards will give me.
You mean the
They
good
pissed
guards?
into a cup. You're fine.
Ragnar, are you drinking?
Yeah,
Can
I've
you at
had
least
two.
flavor
I've
the
had.
presentation?
I've had 2 ales, and I will have like 2 more.
Alright.
While I'm playing and such.
He's had
You'll-
2 ales.
Yeah, you'll be
Oh wait,
getting-
no, I
You'll be getting a
do
good
get
bonus.
my proficiency bonus to it, so it is not a 9. It is.
As far as I
An
know,
11.
like, you being proficient in it means you can play it.
Yeah.
No, proficiency actually gives you a bonus.
It gives you the proficiency.
Proficiency
bonus.
bonus. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
okay.
what
So it's an
that's
11.
So,
what bonus is for.
so my performance would be higher as well.
You're dancing, so you're not playing.
Yeah,
an
fair
instrument
enough.
right
No,
now
I'm not.
anyway.
Yeah.
So mine would be higher.
My
so I would
last one was
technically-
higher.
Yeah,
Even though I'm
I think yours should be 21. Yeah.
Yeah, if you have
So-
to have the music. You have your survivalist or whatever too, right?
I have survival.
No, I mean your background, Outlander. So you have proficiency with the bagpipes as a musical instrument.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, you get your proficiency bonus.
So, I would just
yours
on my
is
skill, I
actually a
should just
21.
say I'm proficient in performance
I don't know how that
or
works.
expertise.
No, I think we might just because like if you're dancing, you won't get it.
No, if I'm dancing,
can
but
make a
because
macro.
he's playing with it, yeah, we'll
Yeah,
have
so-
to make a macro for it.
Yeah, from my understanding, the way it works is like it's similarly being like proficient in thieves' tools. You essentially just add your proficiency to anything you do with that tool.
Cool.
Okay.
I thought
So
it was
we
like
just
these
got-
tools. I misunderstood. I didn't realize that you actually added it. Which seems super weird to me, but whatever.
Okay. So yeah, it's
So yeah, no,
21.
that's really a 21. You play the shit out of those bagpipes. In fact, Shatter kind of dies down a bit. Everyone just kind of like looks over, like, whoa. Usually,
This
we're playing
Dragonborn-
I didn't know those could
He's
sound.
got
Yeah.
some lungs.
Yeah, first of all, this is a Dragonborn playing bagpipes, and usually we don't
Yeah.
even like bagpipes. But this dude's
since-
crushing it.
Since Pylora is not doing that well
Mhm.
with her dancing, she will shift to playing
How
her
does she
Dwar
know?
Yeah,
again.
you'll stand up on the table and just kind of really get into it, and you're drunk. You shouldn't
Yeah.
be on a table right now dancing.
But she is.
You enjoy
But
yourself for
she
2 or
is.
3 minutes. You're having fun, and then you realize that shit. Okay, okay. It's kind
I'm
of
She'll
kicking
stop.
people's food
And
off the
and okay,
table.
here we go. During his like amazing performance, she is going to, jump down,
Mhm.
grab her Dwar, and she's going to cast Minor Illusion to give herself like flame effects and shit while she's playing. So if that doesn't RP to give me advantage,
okay.
I don't know
You're
what will.
drunk. Roll me a con check to see how well you can do this before you roll the performance check.
Don't mind if I do.
Also, illusion.
God, are you kidding me? What is up with my rolls? I have a
Alright, so-
16 in con.
You have like static flames.
Alright, so you're pretty buzzed right now. You're like,
Yes, no, she's pretty buzzed.
let's play a fucking flaming dwar. Kinda do the motion, stab your finger. The flames aren't, it's not a smooth motion of flames. They're a little jittery, and they're a little off-center. It looks like the flames are like covering your hands as well. Like, it's really
yeah.
not a good illusion, but people around you don't really seem to care. Make your performance check with advantage.
Okay.
You what?
I throw a glass of ale onto her hand because I think she's caught fire.
All right. Well, I have a 22 on my performance check, so there's that.
No, that was in character. That has
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah, you know, as you're playing, you're about 3-4 seconds in your song, and he throws this like worried-looking dragonborn, like worried for your safety.
Can I roll a dex saving throw to dodge?
All right, roll. It's gonna be DC 15.
DC 15? All right.
Mhm.
Disadvantage.
No, not this.
Oh shit.
Oh,
She dodges that shit, no problem.
All right, so Balasar, you buy your drink. She starts playing. She's on fire! You fucking throw it! Her performance naturally dips her out of the way. She gives you a little wink.
Oh God,
Yeah.
give me some more water.
Balasar, I'm fine. Just groove.
Okay, you're on
Just-
fire.
just
Though. You do know this,
Groove.
right?
Just
And
groove. Just
performs.
groove.
it's cool.
She's still kind of dancing badly, but she's
you
playing
join Ragnar.
real well.
Yeah, you join Ragnar in his incredibly drink-happy song, and you match another beautiful duet, more stupendous than your first one. Onthar is so happy right now that these people, who he heard really good things about, are playing this awesome drinking music and getting drunk with him. He's fucking down. He's happy, he's clapping, he's singing, he's bringing people up and be like, yeah, no, these are my friends!
Jesus.
I didn't know there was 2 bards in the group.
you guys made a very good impression.
Yeah.
Once only, sometimes a bard.
I told Janet wanted to be a bard, but he decided to be a warlock.
If you would have played emo music.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, if I'd gone with the bard concept, it literally would have been a completely different character.
No,
Yeah,
no.
Wouldn't
completely
have
different.
murdered Jeremy's family.
I mean, that
yeah.
technically might have still happened.
Alright, so Pyloris had like 8 drinks. Make me a con check.
Completely different.
Well, I guess I'm going to.
Hold on. Let me deal with my gold.
Yeah, I'm using an auto system. I trust you guys will detract the cheap things you're buying from your money.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you make me a con check as well. Oh, yeah, saving throw rather. Saving throw's fine. You guys are good.
We're still playing,
Yeah.
still drinking.
Anyone with more than 5 drinks tonight, make me a contract, please. I don't know how hard Arnkel is drinking. I don't know. And Dale's not drinking.
Yo, I'm Gucci. I'm like, this ale's shitty. Not even drunk.
Onthar, like, hears that and pretends to not hear it.
So we're definitely like tonight's just party night.
Yeah, tonight there's no business happening right now. It's not, and if it is, it'll be after the bar. You guys are pretty much just enjoying
Alright.
yourselves, making good, making friends.
I am going to make an investigation check.
Okay, what are you looking for?
What?
Who is the hottest person
Oh, I was right.
in the
I'm
tavern?
looking
Male
for
or
the
female,
vote.
doesn't matter.
Male or female doesn't
Hottest
matter?
person.
Okay.
Does that
Yeah.
include us having to roll charisma?
I'm assuming she's looking outside of the party,
Okay.
looking for
Oh dear.
It fits so damn well. If you
Because
mean
she's
that.
so drunk.
Alright, so... Pylora, you're drunk. You're happy. You've had a couple
She's got
people...
mead goggles.
Yeah, you've had a couple people come up to you tonight. Make some flirty compliments. I kind of accepted them and brushed them off. But, oh man. This guy.
Oh,
Something about him just struck you as genuinely hot. Now, to everyone else, he's a pretty large, dopey-looking guy, balding, bit of an overbite.
So really quick, I was really worried you were about to introduce my character. I was like, man, what a way to insult the fuck out of me.
Holy shit! Oh god, I should have done that. Fuck.
Oh my god.
You know, it's too late now. It's too late.
That would have been
Too
the
late.
funniest thing. That would have been the absolute best. Pylora is going to make that pudgy dude's life.
Basically, yeah. Everyone
Yeah.
else, this guy looks like big drunk loser pushing his luck, and he probably. You're amazed that he even has the balls to talk to Pylora, but to Pylora, this is a large, powerful man who's genuinely interested and swayed by your music, and you can see the passion behind his eyes as he compliments you and talks you up a bit. And you're fucking into it.
No, she's so into it. They disappear and she rocks his world.
Pylora and this pudgy boy.
Hey, before Pylora
Boy.
leaves, I give her a fish bladder.
A what?
A fish bladder.
A platter of fish.
A fish bladder traditionally was used as condoms back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Be safe.
Okay.
Be happy, be healthy.
Yeah, no, she'll be safe. She'll be safe. She'll use that fish bladder.
The man.
So should I make an unskilled charisma check
fish
for
bladder.
how much of his mind I blow?
Platter.
I thought you were like giving her food as she was going. It's like what?
Alright, yeah,
Same.
make
I
it
thought
unskilled
you gave her a
charisma
platter
check.
of fish.
With advantage,
like
because
a
you're
platter.
trying to
Oh,
start
platter.
this guy.
Oh no, she's way too drunk. She's
Yeah.
way too drunk.
I mean,
She does her best.
like a 1 still would have gave this guy like the night of his life. Like,
How underwhelming.
don't worry about it. We'll be talking about
So
this
Halfway
much
through, he's
longer.
like, wow, I never thought I'd lose my virginity.
So you guys get there at like 4, and you go hard for like 5-6 hours. It approaches 10 o'clock. Pylora leaves with her guy.
Companion.
Her prize.
Her prize. The highlight of her night. Because she's white girl wasted.
Arm candy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna comment. Maybe it was like his sleepy eye that just lured her in.
Yeah, no, she's just got a huge thing for the.
You looking
Yeah.
at me or nobody?
You guys all see her leave, and you're a little like, you know, maybe we should.
Oh no,
told
I'm
her.
I'm like laughing to myself.
Maybe we should have told her.
Nah.
Nah. Probably
This is
not.
why I follow the light.
And, guys are all fairly drunkish at this point.
Not me. I've been drinking, but I've been
Yeah,
like,
you're buzzed.
staying.
That was stone cold sober. He's like, wow, look at all these drunk people I venture with. Jesus.
I rolled a 21 on my last con save, alright?
Yeah, okay, that doesn't mean you're not drunk. It means you're not stumbling and passing out.
and throwing up in the corner.
I'm fine.
With somebody like holding your what
I've
would be
only had
hair.
6 ales.
You had 6 ales at that point, or you?
Yeah, at
not?
that point, it's been a couple hours. Like, I
Oh,
imagine you
okay,
guys will
we're-
keep drinking at your rate and, have a good time.
Yeah, so I'm probably at like
Yeah, you had like 6 ales in like
I'm probably at like 10
10
ales now.
minutes.
Alright, so, Leosin and his drunken manner, which, when you look at Leosin, he doesn't really look like a guy who likes getting drunk. But when you look at him now, he looks like a guy who likes getting drunk. And, he has this sheepish smile on his face. And he looks, so, where are you guys staying tonight?
No idea.
You,
Forever.
should, you guys should stay in an inn.
Yeah.
Probably.
Whoa.
I was
And he
That was-
nods like vigorously. God, Elturel has they got Galagars in, bit ramshackly, and they got the the Oran wagon wheel in. It's crowded, but I like it. I'm sorry. Yeah, Oran wagon wheel. It's good in. If you got money to burn, you got Frontier's unicorn, but that place is expensive. Like 5 golden.
That name has me very suspicious.
And shit. Onthar, where else? Got he thinks for a moment. Simbrel's house. Gives like a nod.
Is that actually an inn, or is that just?
It's a woman's house. Got 3 stories and she rents it out. As an inn. It's bogus.
So it's like a bed and breakfast.
Yeah, you can get breakfast there. He looks like he looks pleased with himself for finding that answer. Like, yeah, yeah, you can do that.
So, how much weed was he smoking while drinking?
And Nassim, the man who's
All of the marijuanas.
the man who told you to find Leosin to begin with, isn't drinking at all. He's kind of looking over like he looks like the designated driver who's a little frustrated at the party that all his friends are having fun, even though there's nothing stopping him from drinking. Because he doesn't have to be the designated carriage driver tonight. You guys can just walk him.
Yeah.
And let me know where you guys plan on staying, and I'll be by to talk to you tonight.
The bed and breakfast place sounds nice.
Simbo's house?
Yeah.
You guys know. I will, once we part our ways, which hopefully should be soon, I'll make my way over within the hour. Speak to one of you.
Alright.
Yosin's like, yeah, you do it, Nassim. I gotta,
Oh,
yeah. Kinda,
did me and Pylora earn any more from that other performance?
as far as tips go, the people who tipped you before weren't necessarily inclined to tip you again. You guys got 14 silver again total from various patrons. Just kind of.
All right, we'll take 7 and 7.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead. That Onthar sees that Leosin's had a bit much to drink. Kind of laughs and like, I don't think Leosin can really.
Hold his liquor well.
Yeah, he's had. I haven't seen him drunk in years. Kind of laughs, claps his friend on the shoulder. Like, let's go, buddy. Leosin kind of nods, like, Work to do, yeah. He kind of slurs, stumbles a bit. Altar holds him up. Nassim looks exasperated, but all the other monk disciples of Leosin are just as drunk as he is. He's the only one in the party not drinking. People are kind of looking at him like he's party boo, but he got this stern, serious face, like, guys, come on, we're supposed to be saving the world.
How much later is this than from when Pylora left?
This is maybe 20 minutes after.
Okay.
So it's around 11 o'clock or so.
Okay.
Onthar nods, and he goes and offers to shake each of your hands in turn. Unless someone says they don't want to shake his hand, I'm going to assume you're all going to shake his hand.
Sure. Brandon doesn't
Pylora
wanna
will
shake his
probably
hand.
be done by then and back,
Wow.
and so she'll
Didn't
shake
take-
his hand. He
Didn't
didn't
take
last
long.
very long.
Makes sense.
I think that's up to his contract, not yours.
Yeah, I think you didn't last very long based on that charisma.
Yeah, that guy got a 2.
Oh my.
He,
Yeah,
like,
no,
sucked it
that
in,
was
it's like,
him
"Ah!"
losing his virginity right there.
Got
Well,
about 45
you did it, buddy.
seconds. Hey, Kylora's pretty high, and the whole tavern had eyes on her. That guy's Gucci.
Yeah. No, he's
Yeah.
Gucci. Boogles. I
We
didn't even
popped
have see.
all the
If I had
ladies.
Boogles with me, I'd always have advantage on charisma checks. Maybe this little
Alright, so
Boogles.
Alontar will go shake your hands, clasp them for a move this was a good night. And he'll say it to all of you, this was a good night. This was a good night. He seems genuine.
When he gets to me, I say, "Nay, it was a great night."
He like claps against your hand.
Pylora refuses to shake his hand.
Okay.
She gives him a hug.
He claps on your back. He looks pretty happy.
I'll just shake his hand and say it was an interesting night.
Glad you're interested.
Okay.
How you twist your words.
Althar takes Leosin, and they lead their troop out of the tavern and
It
make their
just
way.
takes him
Yeah, he just takes him. Alright, buddy, let's
in the
go.
middle.
Picks him up, hauls him off.
Yeah, just like throw them over his
Mhm.
shoulder. We are leaving now.
We go.
It's time to go. Althar's here for you.
Not so
Man,
fast.
Wrong?
God damn it! Now I want to play some Braum.
It is easy.
Shit.
See?
Fuck.
All right, so what was the name of the expensive inn?
The expensive inn is Frontier's
Something-
Unicorn.
Unicorn, yeah.
Pylora's gonna go there.
Tyr. It's a famous and expensive place to stay. That'll run you 5
How
gold
much
a
is it to
night.
stay?
5 gold
Huh?
a night.
5 gold a night. Fuck it.
Alright. You'll be staying at Frontier's Unicorn. Will anyone be joining her?
Absolutely not.
Nah, man, that'd be
no.
Gucci.
I'm gonna check with one of the local churches or something and see if they can put me up.
Okay.
5 gold, I
Yeah,
assume,
a warlock.
comes with full meal and,
Yeah,
and
you-
service and all that shit.
Yeah. They would have offered you
Warlock-
dinner, but it's a little
Warlocks aren't evil.
I know some that are.
I'm going with Rob to vouch and be like, "Yo, I got that divine connection."
Alright, so you and Dell are gonna go look for a church to stay at for free.
Yep.
Yep.
Ragnar and Balthar?
I'm going to the
Temple's house?
woman's house, yeah.
Yeah, I'll go.
That guy looks so unhappy.
Yeah.
It was
God.
so miserable.
Fuck it,
Why are you doing this? Stop.
he is now granted disadvantage.
Kill me.
Alright, so there's the spelling. So the two Dragonborn are heading over to Simple's house. Pylora had
That
a
is
pretty...
so sick of your shit.
After her sexual shenanigans, feels pretty good, wants to do some serious spending, goes to Frontier's Unicorn. The place is elaborate and immaculate. You see nothing but people in nobles clothing, kind of hanging out in the lobby. It's bright,
Oh, man, I
it's
should've
beautiful,
gone
it's
there.
polished. Woman at the desk greets you with a warm smile on her face. give you your 5 gold. Just let you know that there will be a warm breakfast waiting for you whenever you choose to wake up. Gives you a nice smile, leads you to your room, and inside you see this luxurious bed, fitted sheets, window with a great view outside. It's a
big is the
pretty
bed?
great room.
All right, Pylora will sleep in bliss.
Just kind of drunkenly plop onto the bed.
Yeah.
For Arnkill
Build a
and
pillow
Del,
fort.
you have a couple of options for churches that you wish to go to. Most of the churches here are either followers of Torm or Bahamut. But there are.
I
standard
suggest
other
that we
churches
go
around.
to the Temple of Torm.
Torm. One of the Torm temples.
All right, off to Torm
Temple.
then.
Alright, so go to the Torm Temple. The outside of the door is covered with the emblem of Torm, which is a huge plated right gauntlet fist. Make your way inside, and there's 2 men there. They seem more paladin-y than cleric-y, but they're talking, have a conversation. You ask if they can hold you in for the night, kind of look you over, give Del like 2 looks, but wants to see Arnkill. Yeah, no, we have room for patrons of the night, for those who are stout of heart.
Indeed, friends.
Soul Stout.
They do a test for that, or
They're not really being too hard-assy about it. But they really only have, like, rough barracks for you to sleep in. Like, it's not a comfortable night, but, I mean, it's shelter. And they're not charging.
Yeah, it's basically what I was expecting.
You guys hold up in the barracks, get to sleep on your makeshift beds, and you get to sleep fine enough. You're not exactly tossing and turning.
Shit,
Barracks
look at
in a
that. It's not
church?
hot.
Yeah,
barracks in
right.
the church.
And yeah, like Torm, yeah, warlike god, definitely
Yeah.
more likely to have barracks than a set of like rooms of like comfort.
True.
Or more like a library or some shit like that.
Yeah, none of that.
Ragnar and Balsar, you make your way to Simbrel's house. Not the easiest place to find, but you ask the directions a little bit, and people point you in the way. People point you in random directions. Get the idea that maybe you asked tourists who had no idea what they're doing, but they didn't want to tell you that, so they just kind of pointed and sent you off. But you get there. It's a cozy little shack. Has an almost elaborate garden outside its windows that it's very pleasing to see. Plethora of fauna, and it's just very nice to look at. Go inside. There is a man.
you said fauna?
Flora
That's
and
animals.
fauna.
Did I say fauna? Oh shit.
Yeah, you said.
And then
Fauna
I
and
confirmed
flora.
I said it.
Do they have a petting zoo here?
Don't worry about it. It's fine. The planets are animals. They were animals the whole time.
Okay, I disagree with that. I disbelieve.
You're not there to disbelieve. You're asleep.
Do you guys mind if I test my macros and shit?
Yeah, it's fine. Go.
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
Yeah, they mind.
It's 3 silver a night, and the majority of rooms that are open will have a view of the garden with all of the plethora of fauna outside. And wait, no, fauna. That's the wrong word. And he kind of stutters and.
Jesus.
The inn guy messed up. It's not my fault.
Uh huh.
Wow, double natural 20s though. Get out of here.
Yeah, right.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said Jesus too.
Of course.
Yeah, no.
When it doesn't matter at all.
Hey, first roll on this character. Not doing so hot. Not doing so bad.
Love you too. Later.
That was the only good roll to get on this character.
Wait, I'm
Yep.
fine now.
You burned it.
Please don't say it again.
It says dragon hatchery.
So we'll wake up and meet Anthar and Leosin.
So you said it was 3 silver?
No, that's not happening yet. Yeah, it's 3 silver a night. About an hour. About an hour after you guys get into your rooms, I'm assuming you pay.
Yeah.
Scroll back down. Let's roll, actually. Ragnar, you hear a knock at your door.
I open it.
There is standing in the scene Waladra, stern-faced and serious as ever. looks to you, and you stern before you open the door, and he smiles. Okay, so camp was abandoned. What happened?
Well, as far as we can tell, is because of the commotion we caused when we first infiltrated the camp. They decided to move on because of that infiltration. We went back and we searched the caves. Turns out there actually were dragon eggs in there. That's when we encountered Mondath and killed her, along with her champion, Lame Dragosa.
That's funny. Not very intimidating, is it?
We, upon searching Mondath's chambers, we discovered a map, which had an arrow pointing west from the camp and then up north towards Baldur's Gate. So we believe that the camp is mostly moving in that direction. However, when speaking with Balasar, or not with Lame Dragosa, he did say that he would be heading north directly from outside of Green Nest.
Okay, that makes sense, actually. That they would be heading to Baldur's Gate. And the quickest way, yeah, through that tradeway. Kind of nods, muttering himself, but like almost confirming everything you said then.
My thought is if we leave soon enough, we may be able to get to Baldur's Gate before them.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. You guys rode here fast, and we kind of, yes, we can make this happen. I'll talk with Onthar and Lewison tomorrow, and kind of shrugs, and I suppose we'll all be talking about this tomorrow night. And, thank you, certainly. Is there anything else?
Well, I believe that's it. And if there's anything else that the others want to bring up, they can bring it up tomorrow.
Okay. Nods again. Let's stop the room.
Can I roll?
You're so fucked when you actually get combat with that character.
Jesus.
Can you roll?
Roll like insight to think like is he being genuine the whole time?
Okay. Make sure you don't get like a double agent kind of feel.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Well, wouldn't matter.
Yeah, no, you're... He doesn't even give you even the slightest bit of suspicion whatsoever.
Alright.
With that, he bids you a good night and starts to leave.
Okay. Well, there we go. Close my door. Go to bed. Lock it.
Balasar's already knocked out. Just snoring away. And you're able to get to sleep just fine. Guys, wake up the next day.
Did I miss anything, or was that like a halfway decent recap, guys? Just
Yeah, that was a great recap.
okay.
Good cliff notes.
All right.
On the way, I think the map had a word, Natar.
Natar. No, that's right.
So the map was labeled. You left that out, and that's a.
Well,
Pylora
we can bring that up in that. We can bring
Yeah,
that up.
yeah, it's not a big deal.
Pylora will be
We'll show
enjoying
him the map, 'cause I think
her
we'll have-
wonderful breakfast.
Oh my god.
Who did I give the map to?
I want to say
Arnkel
Balasar
had it.
has it, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, Balasar has it.
Okay.
Oh, you did.
I thought Arnkel had it.
I gave it to someone.
No, you gave it to me.
Someone
actually,
asked
so I
for
would have had the map.
You could have just showed it to him.
Yeah.
Nice. Alright, so you guys wake up.
We're up there.
It's 7 o'clock or so. You're all fully long rested. And refreshed, rejuvenated. You've been riding for days. Being able to actually sleep like under a roof is nice. Pylora sleeps better than Ragnar and Balasar, who sleep better than Arnkel and Del, but you guys all sleep the same. It's fine.
Just a side note, all our hit die are back. Everybody.
Yes,
So,
oh,
don't
yeah, by
forget to-
far. Like, yeah, you guys had a week
Yeah.
of travel. Yeah, you guys are good. Alright, so, Pylora, you enjoy a fabulous breakfast, served hand and foot on by a couple of waitresses. They keep your drink fully filled. They make sure you've had your fill of eating. It's just a wonderful experience.
Does she channel her inner Mondas and make slaves of them?
No,
You will
she's-
bring me
she's-
my
she's
breakfast.
good. She will thank them
Or I'll
profusely,
fucking kill you.
and she will also tip them very well.
Oh yeah? How you tipping?
I am going to. So, let's see. A meal costs less than a silver.
Yeah, generally. But
Yeah, but
so
this
how
is a
many
fancy
how many
meal.
these
people
are
are
pretty
are
fancy meals.
This is like a
think these
fancy meal,
meals
so this is
would
like
cost a
like
silver.
1.
how many
2
people are serving her?
You have 2 waitresses basically who are like strictly devoted to you, Pylora. They're just kinda,
Are they
like, they're not
are they
serving
hot?
other people. Yeah, one of them's a little homely, but the other one's pretty attractive.
All right. I am going to.
You're not going to tip
I
the
have
hot one more than the
question.
other, are you?
How hungover is she?
I made my concentration
Yeah.
or my
She made pretty good
con
on it.
checks.
Yeah.
So what is would it be persuasion to seduce the hot one?
I think, yeah, persuasion would probably be.
All right, she's gonna try and seduce the hot one.
I wonder why they don't have seduction.
Are you
Skill.
goddamn kidding me? What is with these 9s?
I-
I'm rolling so many 9s.
Yeah, she can obviously tell you're flirting with her, and she doesn't strictly look uncomfortable so much as like
It
kind of
happens
nods,
all
and
the
smiles,
time.
and thanks you, and just kind of she's brushing you off.
That's fine. She'll still tip them each a gold.
Alright.
She'll actually tip that one 2 gold because they put up with her.
Nice. How much gold are you down to now?
I have spent like
Just out of curiosity.
70 copper and 3 gold. Or no, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 gold total.
So you guys wake up, get out of here, eat your fill. The streets are crowded, but everyone's heading in the same direction, toward and down the main street, leading to the steps of the town hall. It's super noticeable in the streets. I don't know if you guys are going to meet up together, but each of you individually see a couple posted flyers about today's Midsummer Festival.
Mhm.
The flyers are basically an event schedule for what's happening today and at what times.
All right, what's the schedule? Okay,
It's right there.
I see it.
Oh my god.
If I click it, will it open a new window? Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
it does happen.
So would I have seen these the night before?
They were noticeable
Okay.
for you.
I'm gonna try and then I'm gonna try and like have woken up and like headed to.
Yeah, no, right now it's 7 o'clock, so you have time to get to
Okay.
everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so, says we're looking over it, we can go through it. 8 o'clock, feast and speech, people are eating, people are happy. 9 o'clock, 2 things start. Foot race, archery contest. Archery contest lasts a while. 2.5 hours, that shit goes through 11. So you do archery, can't do pie eating. Pie eating starts at 11.
Pylora will go to the archery contest.
Okay.
She will enter it.
Dell will also enter the archery contest.
Nice.
Midday, you got your lunch festival. 1 o'clock, 2 options. You have the Concubine of Sastan, which is the new fantastic play that's opening up for its first debut today. Or you can go get some arm wrestling in. Arm wrestling leads into drinking, both of which you will miss if you go to the Concubine of Santas.
I have an out of character question.
Okay.
When you type wrestling, did you type wrestling or wrestling?
In my notes, I have wrestling, but on the schedule, I have wrestling.
Gotcha.
Like, in my notes, I don't even have the W. Yeah, I don't even have the W, it's just wrestling.
I just wanted to know.
Wrestle.
Drinking starts at 3. talent exhibition starts at 4, as well as a regular wrestling contest, and that all leads to dinner at 6.
I would like to go see the play.
Yes. So happy.
All right. I think I'm gonna do.
So glad someone's going to that.
I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna do the foot race, the piloting contest, the arm wrestling, and then maybe Pylora. Do you want to meet up for the talent exhibition? Is that where we-
100%. 100%. We're
we
going
can
to the
pre-
open mic. Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll prepare in advance for it. Can we like prepare in advance to give
Well,
ourselves
'cause-
advantage on the rolls?
You can prepare in advance to actually have like a.
Well,
not
because
in
if you
front
think
of
about it, if we just do the arm wrestling, right, then we have an hour before the
Yeah.
talent exposition. So if we
I
do
mean,
the
like,
arm wrestling,
yeah, but for the talent exhibition, everyone's going to be preparing in advance. People
I
are
know.
really going to be. Well, I mean, as far as for asking for advantage.
So if you get advantage,
Okay.
they get advantage, and no one
Okay,
has
that's
advantage.
fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm just hoping I don't roll a goddamn 9 again.
So, I can go to the play and do archery?
Yes, play
Yes.
and archery. Yeah, you can do.
Yeah, Pylora will do
Alright,
play and
that's,
archery
that's
as
what
well.
I'm gonna do.
okay, you're gonna do that. All right. Well, I'm gonna do the arm wrestling.
Okay. Does that mean no one is doing drinking contest?
Yeah, I don't think anyone's doing drinking contest.
Alright. What about wrestling contest?
Arm wrestling
I
is Ragnar.
Not
Ragnar
No,
and
there's
Balor.
two-
There's
arm wrestling
actual
and arm
wrestling.
Oh, there's
Oh.
wrestling. Okay.
No, Ragnar can't do that because he's going to town.
Oh wait, there's an open mic.
Oh, we'll do talent exhibition and open mic because I mean, come on.
Or do you
I'll
just want to do the
open
open
mic.
mic?
Nah.
I wrote
nah,
the 3 that I'm doing. So the chat.
Nah,
Thank you.
I'm good. I'll do the play.
Alright.
Because I could do the drinking. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't know if I want to do the wrestling contest though.
Well, you got to do the talent exhibition with me. Come on, Ragnar.
All right. I'm gonna start off with the foot race, piloting, arm wrestling.
Wait, what order are those in? Okay, the foot race before the fighting. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna work up an appetite
Mhm.
from the foot
Yeah.
race, so it's just gonna give me advantage.
Alright. Yeah, if you guys could type what you planned on doing, I'd appreciate it. Dylan, type your shit.
What?
What you plan
What,
on going
what
to, if
events
could
are you
just
doing?
Type it.
Oh, type it.
Yeah, just so I know.
Oh yeah, slash open.
That's
Mic too.
Actually, this is us still.
Damn, no one's in the drinking contest.
Yeah, we got our fill of drinking
Yeah.
last night.
Yeah, we did a lot of drinking last night.
Yeah, they do. I thought I didn't give a fuck.
I don't drink to compete. I drink for fun.
Yeah, last night was the real drink.
Pylora lost.
Or
What did
won,
Pylora
depending
lose?
on
Wait, so,
how you
Dylan,
look
so
at it.
Arnkel's just doing the play, nothing else?
Yeah, dude.
Alright.
None of like,
No, it's cool. I was just curious.
yeah.
I was just confirming. Alright, so I'm assuming you guys can all find each other fairly well.
Yeah.
So you're all 5 of you together.
Probably meet up at the feast and speech.
All manner of people are walking the streets, from gnomes to tieflings, dragonborns to half-orcs, the old, the young, the dirty clothed, the noble-looking. You make your way to toward the town hall for the speech, finding it impossible to ignore the numerous and plentiful flyers posted everywhere, detailing the times and places of today's scheduled events. The bottom of the steps leading into the town hall are temporarily roped off, forming an impromptu stage of sorts. A woman stands toward the center of it, talking and motioning toward a few citizens in front of her station. She's half-heartedly chewing on something red. You guys approach the rigged-up stage, pushing your way a bit through the crowd, giving you a closer look at the woman. She has short, taut brown hair in a pixie cut, with a warm, genuine smile on her face, accentuated by her sharp nose. Between her lips is a swirled red stick that seems to be chewing on. Her left hand staying most of the time holding it up. However, she lets her hand slip away as she speaks, forming the gestures to accentuate her speaking, leaving her teeth to stop gravity from stealing the red stick away. For a few moments, the woman gives another measured scan of the crowd before waving both her hands in the air, trying to get people to calm down and lower their voices. I need to switch from bar music to town music. Having a giggle, mate?
Nah, man.
Nah, you're not having a giggle?
Nah.
Okay. Damn, you need to lower that. That does not
What?
need to be that, like, descriptive and long. You, Josh.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lower that.
This does not need to take up the entire goddamn screen.
It's also not something that I like will ever use.
Rob would. Rob would
like a
cast
magic-
it like every day. Every
I mean,
moment.
Yeah,
could
yeah,
just-
but like,
You could uncheck the description part and just like say what you're going to do.
well, that's like spell info. Like, this is for if someone asks like, is that within the realms of the spell? I can just click this.
Mhm.
Otherwise, I'll just say I use prestidigitation to do X.
Woman waving her
Yeah, I've been
hands
doing that with
mostly-
thaumaturgy. I haven't been like saying what it does. I'm just like, yeah, I cast it.
Woman mostly calms the crowd down and steps forward and moves to speak and address the hundreds of you in front of her. Her voice booms out, surprisingly loud for such a small framed woman. Citizens and visitors of Elturel, my name is Marta Shemav, the right hand of our High Observer, Kethra Marsk. Kethra, myself, and the entire High Hall welcome you, one and all, to this year's Midsummer celebration. The crowd roars in response, cheers and laughter erupting all around you. Mara waits a moment for it to die down before she continues. Her voice doesn't seem obstructed by what she's nibbling on. The weather's certainly cleared up from the other day, and I, for one, am remarkably excited for everything we have planned. I'm sure you've seen the flyers. We went a little overboard this year, but, you know. She chuckles, chewing on the red twisting notes. We have plenty of food, plenty of drink, and plenty of things to do. Eat and drink your fill, be merry, and enjoy the competitions, whether you're the bold who enter, or the devout many who cheer them on. The crowd roars again, people clapping at this rather short speech, but they all seem super into it. Like, oh man, Catherine. Or, no, they wish Catherine was here, but oh man, there's Mav. Woo! And public speaking doesn't happen too often in Elturel. And with that, tables of food surround you, drink, and people mostly scatter, grab their fill, and start heading about town. Occasional people are, galloping, standard merry fair things, children running around, like, in between people's legs, making asses of themselves, as is tradition. You guys can head to archery and foot races, I think, are our first two? Yes.
Mhm.
Alright, so who's doing foot?
Yo.
And who's doing archery?
Yo.
And
Yo.
Alright. So for foot. Alright, so Ragnar. And whoever is accompanying Ragnar. For the other two, are you guys doing anything right now? Watching something in particular?
Be watching your race, yeah.
The Ragnar? Alright. Arnkel, you doing anything?
In terms of what?
As far as watching goes. I know you're not participating in anything, but...
Nah.
Nah, just gonna go around.
Yep.
Alright. Ragnar. Sky's clear. Sun is bright. Oh, I guess Ragnar and Balthasar. The magical glowing warmth resonating about the city might be even brighter today. The foot race is being held inside of Elturel's stadium. A loud voice and facial scarred dwarven woman is roaming about the entrance, calling out for all those partaking to make their way to her as the deadline's any minute now. Two people are clearly making their way over to her, a brown-haired, plain human woman, and a tiefling. Walk closer to the woman you met earlier, Dairy. Thank you. We're starting in just a bit. Go ahead, right over there with the others. She motions her head for the people in front of her, nodding in the direction off the side of you all. You see a bored gnome checking out parchment stubs, waving people past it with a half-hearted expression on his face. Human nods, a smile on her face, while the tiefling scoffs. Like anyone here has a chance to beat Geth Calabra. You're all wasting your time! Cracks his neck, looks all around, his eyes passing over your dragonborn group without a care, not pausing at all. Remember I said that, my scarred friend. You make my inevitable victory all the sweeter. Spits on the ground before he walks off. The human who was with him, but not... She doesn't say a word. She simply nods, takes her ticket, and walks toward the bored gnome after Geth, though she seems to keep her distance. Dairy's eyes fall upon the two dragonborn approaching her. It takes her a second before recognition fills her face. She beckons you both over to her.
I'm here for the foot race.
Foot race, huh? She grins. I'm not much for running myself, but boy do I love watching.
Well, you can watch me beat that tiefling. Seems a little cocky as it is.
She looks relieved, you said. Fantastic. Tieflings in general kind of rub me the wrong way, but that one. She kind of like shudders a little bit. Need to see him knock down a peg. So, will that be both of you then?
Nope.
I think just me.
Okay. Tell you what. She hands you a small ticket stub. You take this, walk on there, over to that, excited looking gnome. And he'll tell you where to stand, where to go.
Alright, sounds great.
And you, mentioned Balthazar, can pretty much go wherever you want, but not where the race starts. Take any seat, be able to watch.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can manage spectating without my help.
Are you sure?
I sure hope so.
Yep, so I'm gonna go up to said gnome and ask him where I'm supposed to go.
The slumped gnome is leaning against the railings of the track, twiddling his thumbs, heaving a heavy sigh every couple of seconds. He's exasperated. As you're approaching, he looks up at you, and way up. Huh? What? Oh. Ticket, please. Foot racer's right behind me. We'll be starting soon.
Oh, you seem chipper today. Here's my ticket.
Yeah, today's pretty great. Leans up, takes your ticket, looks at it. Puts it in his pocket, looks at them. Yeah, right over there. Cocks his head back to where a bunch of people are starting to line up. Not like strictly the race is starting in a couple seconds, but people are getting ready.
Yeah, I go over there. You know, start getting a little limber. I'm assuming there's like a spot where I'm putting my stuff.
Yeah, you
Like, not running in full gear.
Mm-hmm. So, line up for the foot race. You see maybe 24 people, most of them tall. Their clothes giving them ease of access for sprinting. Most people came prepared. You see the loud tiefling, Geth Caladra. Not the quiet woman who was within his proximity. She doesn't quite jump out at you. He's kneeled down, stretching back and forth, staying limber, shitting grin on his face. Why am I being spammed by Spencer? Spencer, go away. Playing D&D. Shitting grin on his face. His eyes meet yours for a moment, and you see him chuckle.
We'll see who's laughing at the end of the race, boy.
I'm laughing right now. Preemptively. You don't look like much of a runner. That Jerry walks up to the starting line, a red and black checkered flag in her hand. Alright, you lot! Once around the track, first to cross this line and break the ribbons will be our winner. And the loser's trailing after her. Or him. She chuckles. Okay. Everybody line up. We're going on my mark.
Ken, I want to line up making sure I'm in the lane next to the T-point.
Okay, yeah, you can move your way over. Well, right, them. Good 3 feet from Guess. Okay. On my mark then. Ready! You lean forward, preparing yourself. Set! The muscles in your leg tense up, but the air is tenser. You hear Guess chuckling to your right. Go! And
Oh wait, right before that, when I hear him chuckle, I say I'm limber from having sex with your mom. Right before go.
He glances at you for a second, looks mostly confused as go!
Can I do persuasion?
Roll me
I'm
persuasion
trying to
to
get
see
I
how
think that would
caught
be
off
I'm
guard
trying
he
to
is.
essentially like get it out of
Yeah.
it into his
I
head.
want to see how caught off guard he is based on your persuasion.
Okay. Yeah.
There might be better roll for that, but we'll say persuasion.
I think
Very
intimidation
caught off
in this case.
Or would it be
Nice.
intimidation?
Persuasion.
I think so.
It honestly,
Okay.
it'd be if it's
I
intimidation.
say
it'd be
deception
two
because
less,
you're
it'd be
like
17.
trying to plant a lie in his mind.
Yeah.
I suppose.
I'm not like intimidating. I'm not like intimidating. I'm just saying, yeah, I fucked your mom last night.
I said deception.
Basically.
Yeah, deception.
Or deception.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I suppose.
Deception's lying and general trickery.
Okay.
I mean,
well, then
it'd
if
probably
you-
be the exact same.
Yeah, he rolled a
And-
natural 19.
Yeah, I rolled a 19, so.
Might as well just had him rolled an unskilled charisma check.
It's actually it's the same roll as deception.
Yeah, okay. So it doesn't change anything. So he doesn't get off to a clean start with that. He kind of stutters a bit as fires him off. After a few seconds, there are a small handful of breakaway runners, Geth included, but he did kind of almost trip over himself at the beginning. About 7 seconds, 8 seconds after in. Geth's in the lead with you, and a male, blue-bearded dwarf who already seems to be breathing heavily, and a female elf moving with dignified grace, giving everyone behind her a nice view, and the quiet, calm woman who was with Geth.
My eyes are no longer on Ragnar.
Alright. You are going to make me.
So charisma check.
Let's see how fast you can convince yourself to run. We are going to go with Dex right now.
Dex?
Unskilled Dex.
Oh, Dex. It wouldn't be athletics because athletics is one.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, give me athletics, acrobatics.
Okay. Like specifically, athletics says under running.
Yeah.
Nice.
He breaks the sound barrier.
I'm one quick fucking lizard. I'm using my tail
Zoom.
at a little speed.
Wait, why do you have a night? Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I thought you rolled a 20. I was like, why do you have -1? But no, I'm stupid.
Alright, so
Again?
with that, you just light off and charge forward. You have a significant lead on all the front runners except for Geth, who's only a few feet behind you, despite his rough beginning start. Geth is you have a lead, but it's not significant.
Yeah.
Trudging forward.
Like a couple paces.
Yeah.
Like,
you,
like
got
half
a
a
few.
second.
You got a few lengths on him. The elf trails a bit farther behind and is almost keeping pace with the other two, the blue-bearded dwarf and the human.
Okay.
And with that, make me another athletics.
Okay.
I don't have disadvantage.
Alright, so you push hard. You're not even feeling winded yet, and Geth, You increase the distance between you and Geth by a couple of more paces, but the blue beater dwarf, human, and both of the women actually start to gain on both of you. And overall, there's probably about 9 paces between you and the farthest person back, with Geth being like right here,
Yeah.
and then the others
Okay.
being over that. It's still anyone's race at this point.
Are we about like halfway around the track now?
You're approaching the halfway point, yes.
I'm just assuming you're rolling for each quarter, so.
Yeah. Go ahead and make me another athletics check.
Just FYI, guys, I am aggressively petting Mugen. I'm not like masturbating or anything.
Yeah.
And with
I mean,
very
you just,
weird
you
arm
just
movements.
said you're aggressively petting your pussy. Like,
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
Alright,
Would
so-
one say heavy petting?
I mean, I am putting a lot of force into the pets because he misses me a lot because I've been away for a couple days.
Sure, though.
Mugen.
Yeah.
oh, never mind. I was about to say, is the ass fat on the elf?
Can't tell, man.
God damn it. I'll wait till she comes around closer.
Badass. Wait till she laps you.
I'm not in the race.
Alright, so you felt pretty
If
confident.
I was,
the whole
I'd be
time.
following.
Like you're pushing pretty hard. You're running, but you feel yourself that you start a little bit. Your pace drops as much as you don't want it to. Geth catches up to you. If anything, he's 1 pace behind you, and it is quite close. The 3 behind you, the blue beater dwarf and the 2 women, also close the distance, but they're still 4 or 5 paces behind you.
Okay. Are we coming around like the final stretch?
The finish line is in sight. I'm gonna need you.
Bonus action, I'm going to rage.
Okay.
Gives me advantage on strength checks.
Okay.
Nice.
So I would get
He
advantage
is
on it.
rage running.
I've had this fucking
Goddamn.
played out. Exactly.
Alright, so you have advantage on your next check. And I'll have you roll intimidation with disadvantage as well.
Intimidation?
Intimidation with disadvantage.
Oh. Well, let's do automatic.
2020.
Alright, now roll. I thought that was your athletics. I was like, oh yeah, it's
No,
fine.
that was my
Yeah.
intimidation.
Alright. Give me your athletics.
Oh.
I wish it was my fucking athletics. Damn.
It's
Probably gonna
Get-
lose the
it's
race
cool.
now.
Nah, get just drop the ball. You're good.
Okay.
Oh shit. Alright.
Unless
So-
the like blue bearded dwarf fucking comes up and steals the victory.
So you pop into a rage while running. Gets a little bit caught off guard, like almost as much as when you first made the mother comment at the beginning, and his steps falter a bit, and he starts to lag behind despite trying to push himself to catch you. And the elf and the human woman end up passing Geth, and you're all almost breakneck, but you're still, again, about 2-3 paces ahead. It looks as though you'll be the winner. Make me 1 more athletics check as you push into the finals of the race.
Does
But I
he
still have
does he
advantage.
still have?
Yes, yeah. you
Nice.
Still, I'll still do that.
Somebody.
Oh, thank God.
I'm glad I had it.
Yeah, you would have, like, tripped.
Fuck.
Oh, get my hand. I am like losing this fight with Mugen. He's like destroying my hand.
Good thing you prefaced that
Alright.
by saying you're not safe. Yeah, come get it. Get my hand.
Alright, so the finish line's in your sight. You push forward. Your hand reaches out. Kiss your girlfriend.
Alright.
The elf and get her right in her tail. The dwarf has unfortunately fallen behind. He knows he's out of this race. You stretch your arm out, lean forward. Guess maybe 4 or 5 inches behind you. The woman has fury in her eyes as you break the tape.
Nice.
Giving yourself the winner of the foot race. The crowd cheers. I wouldn't say they're going wild, but they're happy that they saw a good race. It seems as though they're mostly used to seeing blowouts and not even really close competitions. To have these 5 runners actually keep up with each other and like actually do super well. Your pace putter's off, and Geth looks furious. He's a very angry
I look at him and I laugh.
tiefling for coming in second. Kind of eyes you up and down. What's your name?
The name's Ragnar.
But you could have asked your mother that.
Oh. Oh man, can I? Can I
I
use
think
that
you
by
can
the
say
way?
that.
I'm just if she'll let me steal it.
Yeah, no, you can steal it. Hell
Okay,
yeah.
yeah, I say that.
Alright, I'll roll deception. Jesus.
Listen, he is a very insecure little tiefling that projects quite a bit.
He could roll a great insight.
He
Doesn't
could.
have- he doesn't have to put up with this shit.
He looks at you and like he knows it's a lie, but he's still kind of like, that's the second time he's mentioned my mother. Seems a little. Maybe he's. And he just kind of like shakes the thought off. Like, I'll remember that.
Next
More
time,
likely
don't be so
remember.
confident, boy.
So did your mother.
We all get lucky. It won't
It's too
happen
easy at this
again.
point.
I was about to-
Your mother got
like I
lucky.
got lucky with your mom last night.
Jesus Christ.
It just keeps happening.
Is that another discussion?
He lets out a. Holy shit! Alright, I'll roll for that. Because he beat your first one with insight, but this third one kind of. It looks like it rings home. He kind of shrugged off all the other ones. That he lets out like a really frustrated. He starts like grunt, starts heading off to where D-Airy is. As
Find his
Tyler is
mom.
about to get her face scratched off. Really?
There you go, boy. I'm sending you to your room.
Claire's asleep like that.
And I walk. I go collect my prize.
So, you, D-Airy, and the attractive female elf are walking.
Speaking of which, perception.
Oh yeah,
roll.
I talk to her and I say, you know, that was a great race.
I tried to
What's
keep
your
up
name?
with you, I just couldn't. Her name is slightly off my notes because I scrolled down.
Oh, Thorbo, I re-rolled perception.
I don't see it.
He rolled
I
it like an
put
18.
perception.
Oh, like
Yeah.
an 18. Oh, like before the deception was rolled. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was looking like at the bottom. Yes, no, the ass is quite fat.
Mm.
That's definitely qualifies.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's impressive that she
Don't you have
kept
a
up.
wife? A family?
Who?
Salazar?
No. I mean, everybody has a family, but I don't have a wife.
Jeremy doesn't.
Okay, well, he had one.
Jesus. That was savage.
Christ, man.
He's not even here to
Um,
defend himself.
She's still pretty winded. It's only been about a minute after this. I tried to keep up with you two, but damn. Looks a little
You're
frustrated,
too
but like
slow.
she's happy she still plays. Her name is Linasa Moondai,
Oh, in Austin.
and she stretches out to try and shake your hand as a D-Airy is approaching you.
Oh, I shake her hand. I ask her, what other events are you doing today?
Oh no, that's it for me. I like running.
That's it. Oh, you should come around. I'm doing the pie eating contest and arm wrestling. You got to see me and my friend play in the talent show.
One pie, and I'm full. I can't eat much, but
Oh, well then just cheer me on.
if you'll be going to the talent show, then I can't promise I'll make it to the pie eating contest, but I'll definitely make it to the talent show. I was already going to go.
Oh, definitely. Well, be sure to cheer loudest for me.
I'll see what I can do. She nods, and the area approaches you. She looks at this like. She looks at you like you're an old like war buddy acquaintance, and she's so proud of you. And in her hands, she has these interesting looking pair of boots. And as she clasps you on the shoulder, hands you as long with a pouch, she says, "That is why the my notes are so this way. That there, that's 50 gold for winning. And these boots," it's a nod. "These boots, they'll make you run better." Gives you a wink and hands you. She hands a second, noticeably smaller pouch to Geth. And kind of looks dismayed, but he takes the money. And the third, and then she literally just hands Lanasa just 5 coins. Doesn't even give her a pouch.
Could you say that those boots are made for running?
Boots are made for running. Dashing, if you will. With those boots equipped, when you take the dash action, you get an extra 5 feet of movement.
Oh,
That's pretty cool.
that's cool. So what are those? I'm just gonna put that in as the inventory
Have it
So
under
would
arm.
that equate to 10 extra movement overall, or is it
No.
5 on top
of
of
only
run
5 when you
of
dash.
good running. It's a good run.
So his base movement won't be improved. It will only be when he takes the dash action.
Right. So instead of 60 on a dash, you can do 65.
Yes.
Underwhelming.
Yes. As is meant to be.
What, you wanted him to give
And you
boots
get
of
this
haste
plus
from
2
running in a
Great
foot
Maul.
race?
Hey man, I got that boots of good running.
Yeah. The boots are good running. They
Just-
were made for running.
Just give him boots
That's
of
what
haste
that's
for
what I
winning a
have
foot race.
listed under in my inventory is boots of good running.
Nice. Congratulations on winning the foot race.
But before he leaves, the
Mhm.
dick ass tiefling guy, like
Yeah.
after we get our pouches, I'll be like, oh. I turn over to him and was like, oh, maybe I'll get something nice for your mother.
Jesus.
Roll deception. Jesus Christ. Fucking
I'm really
tearing
trying to get this guy to swing
into
on
this
me.
guy. Oh my god, he rolled a 3 on insight.
Oh god!
Oh! You win!
Wow!
he looks at you. And you get the stern like says, "You don't even know my mother." And he says it like with like conviction, like he's convincing himself as well. Like it should be obvious to most people that you don't know his mother, but he's saying it to get it out there, like you don't even know her. And he gives you another look
Turns
up
out
and
Mother's
down.
been dead the whole
True, I
time.
don't know most of them. I just put sacks over their head.
I mean, it's a tiefling, so it's gonna be a small sack. You know what I mean?
He's clearly exasperated after you beat his ass and then charismatically humiliated him with comments of fucking his mother. And he takes his leave through the stadium. Lanasa looks back and gives you like a small little nod and wink, and she takes her leave as well.
Awesome.
And with that, we're gonna take our break before archery.
Nice.
Because I'm really thirsty and I want to drink.
There you are.
I'm
as
thirsty.
as
You're
his
like
mom
all
was
over
last
fucking
night.
Lanasa over here.
Honestly, I was really trying to get him to swing on me.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he like punch your knee or something.
Because then I could just claim self-defense.
I think you're confusing tiefling with halfling.
Yeah.
I thought tieflings were pretty small too.
No, tieflings are like...
They're
dragon
shortish,
kick.
but it's like
Or not
only
dragon,
like
double kick.
mildly
They're like double
shorter than.
But I'm pretty sure they're still
Like what
inside.
dragonborns are to dragons, tieflings are to devils.
Yeah, actually, that's a really good comparison.
Yeah, pretty much.
I still think they're shorter than the average human.
Feel free to look it up while we're on break.
I think they're actually about the same.
Taller?
Yeah, no, yeah. As far as I know, they're the same height. I didn't realize they
Same,
were small.
same
Like,
or taller.
They might be like a couple inches shorter, but they're not like considerably shorter on average.
Yeah, that's.
But they're generally like
I'll be
slimmer.
surprised if they're not over if their average height's not over 5 feet.
4'9"
Is
is
their
the
average
base
height?
height plus the modifier, which is 2d8.
Oh,
So yeah,
Yeah.
minimum of...
So minimum of 4'11", and then up to
Their average is like plus 1 inch to human.
Okay, that's
Still short compared to a dragonborn.
but not quite punch him in the kneecap here.
Yeah. I mean, they might as well be.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, resuming in 10 minutes or so.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna use this time to go potty.
Hey, Rob, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay. I was just like, we're on break. I can just talk. Let's see. Let me go look at the person. Yeah, I remember Whole Person was really good. Let's see.
Understatement.
You know what else was good? Betty Finn's mother. Beep,
I disbelieve the tiefling's mother.
beep. We have snacks.
So yeah, the thing that turned me off of Hold Person is that it's a lot of wisdom saves. So like, for a second level spell slot, there's a pretty high, well, not a pretty high chance, but there's a moderate chance of me casting the spell and it doing nothing.
Yep. That's why I haven't casted it yet.
Like, it's still really strong.
All you need is
And I
one
think
round.
I would cast it against a single enemy. Like, if we came up on a boss and it was one person, I would cast
Yeah,
it.
like for instance, Lendragosa was a really good opportunity for a Hold Person.
Yep.
I disagree. It was a bunch of high threat targets. Like,
Right, but
it
you could
was not
also,
just
like, you
one.
could disable the highest.
I mean, you hold person him, the whole party's just like, and he just pops, dies.
But like, also in that situation, we were all honoring the duel. So, essentially.
Slightly. I was the first person to break it.
Well, yeah, but that was after he got downed. Like, in your character's opinion, if I remember right, the justification was the duel's over,
Yeah.
and I completely share that. Yeah. Like another good opportunity would have been what's her face, Mondath. But I'm pretty sure we were all out of level 2 spells except
Yeah,
for
I
Rob
was
and
out
I.
of spells then. Yeah.
But yeah, I really like Hold Person a lot, but I only have one combat spell in my lineup for level 2 spells. So I chose Flaming Sphere because it's guaranteed damage, essentially.
Yeah, Flaming Sphere is really good.
Yeah. And like
I guess I
wizards
just
get a
value-
lot of spells.
I value control a lot more than blasting. That's all.
I do as well, but I'm also worried about ending up in situations where the only thing I can do is cantrip. Like, for damage.
Which is what happened to me in that Mondath fight. I mean, granted, I did crit her in the face twice, so there was that.
But yeah, like almost my entire level 1 spell pool is control essentially, or stuff similar to it.
Yeah.
Well, at least like all of my, yeah, like Tasha's Hideous Laughter and Fog Cloud are both control, and then
I
for a
thought
damage
it's
spell,
Tasha's.
Tasha's, Tasha's, same thing.
No, it's not.
It is. Oh, I thought you were pronouncing it wrong. Anyway, Fog Cloud.
Sucks to be retarded, Josh.
Yeah, I know. Tell Dell all about it.
Dell isn't retarded, alright? He just makes some bad choices.
Crack kill. No,
And to be fair, you've made some bad choices too. Lost your character to one.
that was a different life.
AFK.
Oh, you're just gonna leave right after dropping that, huh?
That was
That's
also a
what this is.
series of choices and things.
That was
not
bad
one.
ones. Awesome choices. So,
So are people who don't enjoy festivity things Dylan and anybody else?
Hi. It's okay, I have snacks.
just ironing out my spell choices.
But basically a long story why I planned today. Do that. Meet on Thar. Cool stuff. Talk about future plans.
Why are we doing this when we know
Number
that
one.
the cult is moving?
Because you're not talking to tonight anyway.
I see.
You were told that the
The
meeting
lack
was
of
secured
urgency.
for tonight.
Hey David. You're not planning on changing up like the way you do skill checks for investigation, are you?
Not in particular, why?
Okay. I was just asking that to make sure it wasn't worth taking investigation essentially as a skill.
I mean, I probably should, so that investigation's more worth it as a skill. But like, even the book says, like, one of the things you missed in the hatchery was have to make a perception check to see if they notice this kind of a deal. There was like treasure in the trash heap that you guys didn't investigate.
Well, unless so, like a good comparison for perception and investigation is like search and spot from 3.5. Perception is like spot, investigation is like search. So like
This check was if you searched the trash heap, they
okay,
had you roll perception to see if you saw the thing.
yeah, no, that's really weird then, because in my mind that should be investigation.
I agree, but like thinking about
It's
it,
all
I agree,
good
that should
because
be
they also do like
like-
unskilled charisma checks.
They do like unskilled.
That is true. I actually think that this book was in writing before they like ironed out everything
Yeah,
about
one of the encounters that in this chapter later on says like, yeah, no, have them give these NPCs the stats of 4 assassins. And I looked up assassin, and assassins are CR8, and they want you to fight 4 of them. Pretty sure.
Well, if I remember assassins correctly, and stop me if you don't want me telling this to the party.
No, it's fine.
Come again?
No, that's fine. Go on.
Okay. I think the CR of assassins is assuming they get the jump on the party, and if they don't, they're effectively like CR3 or.
Looking at their stats, it wasn't.
I'm back.
Like I have to go look at them again, but that's how I remember it. Maybe that was from a different edition.
I straight just changed them to like other NPCs with different stats. It's too strong.
What's up?
The book for the Dragon Queen was printed before Monster Manual and things like that were finalized and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And so there's like a lot of different rules.
Oh, that's weird.
Like they assume the wrong thing about how passive perception works and things like that. It's just a little dated.
What do you mean?
They don't go into specifics, but they assume passive perception works some way that it doesn't. Like I don't remember this chapter 2 stuff. Back when I was like,
Yeah, I just looked up their stat pool. 4 assassins might be a bit
Yeah,
much.
yeah. You guys want to fight 4 assassins?
Like, I think we could do it, but Jesus, we could just get really unlucky and get fucked.
Talk about deadly encounter.
Definitely deadly encounter. Like that encounter would easily have the potential to off at least one player. So David, in your opinion, hold person or flaming sphere be better as a combat spell?
I mean, you guys already have wings here. You guys already have whole person too, I guess. But I prefer whole person. I like the idea of like, pinning somebody down, like a big target. And
Oh yeah.
you can go from there.
What are you gonna do with them once you pin them down, David?
Well, if I want to. I'll
He's got
sit
a couple
down.
ideas.
Yeah, they're stuck.
Whole person people can't say no.
Well,
Oh
they
yeah, I got
can.
50 gold. I forgot to add that in.
They can still talk. They just can't do anything about anything. You know?
And boots of good running.
I'm so sad that mage armor is so good, basically.
When you dash, is it your movement speed again?
Yeah. So basically, when you
Okay.
dash, you'll get 65 instead of 60.
Unless for whatever reason your movement speed is higher than.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I think
Yeah.
barbs do get more movement speed at some point.
We do. I think. But that may only be when we're raging.
I want to say there was like a wolf or an elk or something that gave you extra move speed as totem.
There's the elk one where while we're traveling, we could have done that traveling that we did twice as fast.
Yeah, like twice as fast again on top of the horses. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, which is retarded.
Alright,
I mean, essentially fast travel at that point. Like, hey, we go to the town. All right, let's see, roll for. No, we just go to the town.
We could, but it's 3 days away. I was like, I know, we do it in a
Zoom,
day.
zoom, zoom.
Alright, well. We'll continue with archery as long as everyone's here. Can't tell if Rob's here.
I'm making fries.
Rob
I mean,
is here.
I'm talking.
Yeah, you can't tell. Like he's said things.
Yeah, fuck off.
Like, I'll be making fries, but I'll be.
I mean, you're not the archery, so
I
that's
just,
cool.
yeah, I just want to just watch this.
You know, one thing I hadn't considered is that both Flaming Sphere and Hold Person, I believe, are concentration.
Can one of you add Womp on Skype and give him the PDF for my sample cards?
Yes, they are. Oh,
I got it.
This,
Thank you.
oh, okay.
Yeah, so is Laughter and Fog Cloud.
Yep.
Alright, so
I've got too much. I've got too
You have
much.
a lot of concentration.
2 people entering archery, right? Just 2?
I believe so.
So Pylora and Dell and not on Kill because he's not going there. So just you 2, Pylora and Dell. Because you guys have split the party!
No! I think I'm just gonna take Scorching Ray.
Alright, so the archery event is taking place outside the main gate. Despite it being out of the way, you can see there being quite a number of people here. A few hundred at least. Everyone's drawn into 3 large crowds, rallying around this small, offset field, with half a dozen targets placed into it. None of the spectators seem to be standing behind the targets, however. A male half-elf is seated at a shoddy wooden table with a small lion in front of him. That's all I got for you guys.
Oh, that's just the sign-ups? That's it? Alright.
You guys can walk up to the line if you think it's the sign-ups. There's no sign saying it's the sign-ups, but
Wow.
I mean...
That's so misleading. I'm gonna walk into the line and ask, hey, is this sign-ups for the archery?
no woman who is on is gonna look at me like, yeah.
Okay, cool. You're good.
like, looks around. No other lines around here? Well, the people, you know, go through the pace. I'm assuming Pylora's in the line as well, even though she hasn't said anything.
Sorry, I'm muted.
Nice.
So Pylora's in line.
Alright, I'll have you behind Dell because you were muted. And takes about another 2 minutes. You guys make your way up. Looks over you, does. The entrance here? Alright. Terribly simple. Multiple rounds of archery. Obviously. 5 shots a round. One of the round goes to semis. Then to finals. You score more points the closer to the bullseye you are. 3 points on the edge, 5 points next, then 8, then 12, and 20 for a bullseye. You don't lose points for missing, you just gain embarrassment.
Damn. That's cold.
First round will be 30 feet out, semis will be 55, finals will be 80. That should still be a joke for any half-decent archer. I want a longbows, yeah, but everyone whined. Boo-hoo, I can't use the longbow. Yeah, well, how about you don't enter a damn archery contest? Grumbles, obviously personally invested in his preference of longbows. Doesn't even make sense for giving out a longbow to the winner.
I bet he
Hi, Claire.
has sharpshooter feet. He's a true archer.
True. Alright, so basically, if you were going to be signing up, you'll be in different rounds. You won't be, with how the brackets are, you won't be competing together until the finals, should you guys make it there. You'll be doing 5 attack rolls per... 5 attack rolls per round. Be adding up your points based on how you do. You'll be doing a range attack, which will be your dex plus your proficiency as long as you are proficient in a short bow. If you are not, you do not get your proficiency in short bows. I don't know if warlocks and sorcerers are proficient in short bows.
I am proficient in short bows.
I think that means
You are? Where'd you get it from?
Favored soul.
Oh,
Heard
Hey,
that from your
favorite soul
favorite
is
soul.
simple weapons. It's a short bow
Yeah,
simple weapon?
short bows is simple.
I think it is, yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Short bows are simple.
then yes!
Simple ranged weapon.
Onward! I could have sworn it was a martial.
Nah,
Nope.
longbows
simple.
are martial.
Yeah.
yeah, longbows are martial. That's why the guy's pissed.
I actually thought that just light crossbows were simple.
Nope.
You thinking?
Like crossbows,
3.5.
darts, short bows, and slings are all simple.
Yep, I see them right now. Well, let's go. Let's
So,
dance.
Del,
Do
you're
that-
going to be in the
do
second
one of
round of the day, and Pylor, you'll be in the third round of the day. So, Del,
Okay.
you'll be up first. You got 5 shots, 5 rolls to make. See what you do.
Okay. Shit, where'd my character sheet go? There it is. Alright. Oh, I guess I'll just make a quick little addition here.
Yeah, feel free to
Weapon
just make it a macro.
Oh, I don't know how to make a macro.
Damage doesn't matter, right? Well, just
You
you
just
can
put it
just
into
hop
your
onto
weapons.
your weapon under your character sheet and call it good. I'm gonna have my imp help me.
Yeah, your imp helps you on attack rolls.
Yeah,
You cannot flank an archery target.
it's not flanking, but
Aid.
it's aid.
8 applies to attack rolls.
Totally can, yeah.
Alright. Wow, that sounds super weird. Okay.
Wouldn't they
It's
have
weird.
like? Wouldn't they have someone to prevent cheating?
They don't see
How
this
do you
invisible
prevent
imp.
an invisible imp? Yeah, like,
people
good
are
luck.
scouting
I mean-
for the invisible imp warlocks. I mean, come on.
Like, obvious cheating will be called out, but I mean...
This is
This
this is
hasn't-
intense cheating.
Yeah,
my imp's like, yo, dog.
this
like,
is
aim a little
advanced
bit lower.
cheating.
Man, that fucking wizard with true sight somehow in the audience is so pissed off.
He's just fuming. That son of a bitch.
This fucker's cheating. Nobody will believe me.
Cheeky bastard.
Whatever. 1,
Okay.
2.
Let me describe your shots as you fire them. Hold on. Alright, so first shot. Shoot up. And you manage to do the outer section and score 5
Thor,
points.
pull your mic down.
Yeah, you're.
Manage to hit the outer section and you score 5 points. With your second shot, the same. Second arrow, right in the outer section. You're at 10 points now. Third shot, a fraction short of the bullseye. You could have sworn it would have been in there, but you didn't quite get it. That gives you 12 points, bringing you to 22 points total.
Oh, God, what the double ones?
You don't manage to land the target. It sails like 3 feet over it, and it's super embarrassing. You got 22 points.
15.
With that, you manage to hit the intersection again next to the bullseye the third time, bringing you at 32 points.
8.
Alright, Pylor,
All right.
your round is up.
Tyler is going to not cheat Because she
Do
can't.
better.
I mean,
If I had True Strike, I would cheat, but I don't have True Strike.
actually, True Strike would be worthless here.
Alright, so your first shot flies true directly into the bullseye. Bam, 20 points.
Nice.
Second shot almost
Fucking
splits
splitting
the
arrows.
arrow. And another 20 points comes soaring in for the non-cheater.
Laura,
You're at 40.
Laura the
Nice.
Hood.
The crowd?
Oh my god.
I thought you said you weren't cheating.
I swear to God, I'm not cheating.
Alright, so
You can see my rolls.
you're supposed to have a +5?
I'm proficient. Yeah.
Okay, so proficient is 3? Do you have 3 proficiency right now?
Christian would be 2, and then she probably has 3 decks.
You have 3?
I have 3 decks. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you had 3 decks. Okay.
Yeah. I have
no,
high
you're-
decks.
You're fucking crushing it. Holy shit. That's a third bullseye. You're at 60 points. And then for the fourth one, that's going to be in the outer section, so 5 won't bring you to 65 points, and you have one more shot.
All right, let's do
You've
this.
already more than doubled Dell's score.
Nice.
You managed to finish with 70 points. You had another strong archer in the round with you, but he only managed to get 50.
Nice.
So you clear through. Dell, you barely squeak by in your round. That one miss almost cost you everything. But both of you do advance to the semifinals, which take place at 10 o'clock. And nothing else is happening at 10 o'clock. So you get to watch all the people fuck around with their arrows forever. Hi, Claire. Claire's gonna watch too.
I'm actually
Oh,
gonna.
little Claire.
You're gonna.
Yeah. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, you guys have time to make the archer after your races. If you wanna go watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch like this second
Mhm.
archery thing,
Yeah.
and then I know I gotta leave for the pie eating.
Alright, so Ragnar makes your way over. Balsar, would you like to join him?
Oh, nah, I'm good.
Alright, Balsar and Arkel are gonna roll around the streets doing Balsar
Yeah,
and
the
Arkel
pie
things.
eating.
That's what I've been doing. I've been actually role-playing Balasar, just fucking
Yeah.
off entirely.
Good old Balsar and Kale.
We chilling?
Again. Hey, buddy. Little cat loaf.
Nah, my cat's better, sorry. Alright, so second round begins. You guys are not in the semifinals together. So, Dell, go ahead and start your round. Let's see how you do. The person before you scored 36 points.
Go full him.
Wait, no,
about
35
it?
points. I don't think 36 points is possible. 35 points.
He's having a team conference with his
Yeah.
familiar right now. Like, look,
Wasn't-
bro.
Huddle up!
Gotta...
Wasn't 12 an option?
Yeah, he got in 312s.
3 times 12.
Yeah.
0, 0. Done.
So, Dell, you there?
What were the options of the numbers of values again?
3, 5, 8, 12, 20.
3, 5, 8, 12, 20?
Unfortunately, Dale died in the middle of the competition.
Alright,
so he
yeah.
forfeits.
Instead of just like
I mean,
making
you
him-
could get 8, 12, 5, 5, 5.
I'm not gonna make him lose. I'll just have Tanya go instead for her round, and then we'll do done
For 36.
Okay.
So we'll.
Alright.
6 it has to be.
Oh no, he's
Oh,
here.
Dell's
Okay.
back. Okay.
I was about to disqualify you, but you know,
Oh.
make your round. You're in the semis. Guy before you got 35. You have to be 35 to get to the finals.
Or you get 2 8s of bullseye and 2 misses.
Im's helping me again.
Okay.
3, 5.
Okay, wait. No. Aid another is you help a friend attack or defend by distracting or interfering with an opponent.
No, I know how you can do it. Dylan. 3, 5.
Based on what
3, 5,
Pylora just said,
16.
um,
Bullseye 20. 36.
Yep.
based on what Pylora just
Um,
said, you don't get advantage here because the imp's not distracting or interfering
Yeah, it's not
with the
distracting or
target.
interfering with an opponent.
Also,
Without
bullseye, a 10, and 2.
Hard to
Bullseye's 20.
distract a target.
Bullseye's 20.
20, 10, 3, 3.
For what it's worth, you could still cheat by having it interfere with other people's shots.
True.
Just like take the arrow in its chest to block.
Yeah, I guess that'll work, huh? Give him disadvantage.
Interposing imp.
Alright,
It's called
so
interfering.
you're 23.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gives you a bullseye. 20 points.
What is that?
Your second shot.
I'm eating the meat that we jerked off on the fire earlier.
Nice.
That's
The targets are farther away this time, and you're not quite able to score with your second shot.
fair enough.
Your third
He's
shot
not
flies
getting
true.
advantage.
You go on. He does not get advantage. He goes into the middle section, giving you 8 points. You're at 28 now. Another 8 points. 36. And another bullseye. 56. And you need a 35. You got 56. You're Gucci. You have advanced to the finals, where it will be you versus 4 others, one of which could be Pylora. And Pylora at the beginning of your round.
I'm gonna have my imp
Alright.
distract Pylora for every shot.
Okay.
How is it going to distract me if it's invisible?
Oh, it's gonna make sounds and just kind of be a bother.
Put its finger in your ear.
Yeah, do all kinds of stuff. Cheers.
Dude stuff.
When she
I'm not sure how to rule this as a DM, but
I think she would be able, like, if it's actually making noises and stuff, she could potentially perceive an invisible creature.
I agree.
So
I'll
what
have
do I
a-
roll to perceive it?
I'll have
Probably perception.
perception versus high checks for the imp. Or stealth checks, rather. And, yeah, what's your,
Since it is making noises and being distracting, do I have advantage on the perception check?
No.
No. It's invisible
No.
also. Sorry.
The only reason you're getting perception is because it's making noises.
It's fucking retarded.
Alright, yeah, you're not sure what it is, but for your first shot, you will be at disadvantage.
Wait, does an imp have that high a dex?
It has proficiency in hide and it has a +3 in dex.
Oh.
Well, stealth.
Get 3.5 shit out of here, guys.
I'm sorry.
Great.
With a 12, you get 5 points from the outer sections. You're at 5.
All right. So are we just gonna have me roll again for the second one to see if I
If-
can see this fucking
If
imp?
he's distracting every shot, yes.
Every shot.
Alright.
Fucking goddamn kidding me.
Disadvantage.
Well, it doesn't matter anyway. I'm not rolling.
Yeah, you're not able to land.
Yep.
Okay, your second shot.
There we go.
I'm
19.
not having a person. What? Oh, I was done. Should just wait a second there.
You said you were doing it for every attack.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I was, but
Already
I was
declared.
camping.
It's already.
yeah, that's already a declared action.
Okay.
Can't just retcon it because she rolled a
God
high.
damn it. Are you fucking kidding me?
My
you-
imp's done messing with her now, though.
No, he said the imp's done messing with you.
Well, no, like after that shot, because you know I had to do that one. Now taking it back.
Not
All right, there you go. There are my last 2 ones.
One at 20. Okay, so 7 there. Second shot doesn't matter. 5, and then 20. So there, 5. 16. Alright, so yeah, you still barely make it to finals with the 37 because you need to be a 35, and you got 37.
Nice.
So, despite embarrassingly missing 2 of your shots and just generally being distracted, You managed to skeeve your way into the finals. You're not really sure why your shots were off so much, but you couldn't quite get the focus. And with that, we'll approach 11 o'clock. Well, towards 11 o'clock. Give Ragnar and
Well,
Aemon
fight.
time to get to the pieting contest if they so desire.
Yeah.
Who else doing pie eating? Just Ragnar?
I think Balasar is.
Yeah, I was too.
Double Dragonborn? Okay.
Double Dragon!
Nice. Alright,
My fries
we'll,
are done right now, so
yeah, we'll finish up archery, then we'll do pie eating.
yeah. All right.
Alright, so the finals are Pylora, Del, and 3 other, all human males, all competent archers. They've been getting over 50 points every round, and seem to know exactly what they're doing. The target is even further back now, and the crowd is pretty intense. They've been waiting for this. Like, the whole culmination's kind of been a child's play up to this point, because now the things are farther back, and only the better shots are left. Del, you will be going up after the first guy. So, man, shaggy brown hair, and a mustache pulls up. Takes his
What a
first
woodsman.
shot. Takes his first shot. And he gets just on the edge, he only scores 3 points. With his second shot, he managed to get in the intersection, get 15 points total. Third shot, intersection again. So 27. Fourth shot, outer sections only gets 5. 32.
This isn't the guy against Rob, is it?
This guy can everyone. There's only one round left
Oh.
now. It's everyone.
It's a 4-person battle
And
royale.
And he gets.
Is he not being distracted?
Was he being distracted?
Obviously, I don't need to.
Okay.
And his last shot is a
Carry on.
bullseye. And he finishes with 52 points.
Maybe you did need to.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright,
Wow.
Del, you're up.
Barely hits, barely hits. Finishes with 52 points.
I'm
boys.
making rolls.
I know, that's just damn. He killed it.
It was the target.
Yeah, he killed the target.
Alright, Del, you're up. Let's see your shots.
No.
13 gives you an edge shot, 3 points. 19 gives you intersection, 12 points, 15 total. 11 gives you nothing. You completely miss. 13 gives you edge, which is 18 total.
It's all over, boys.
22 gives you a bullseye for 38 total.
Ouch.
Failed by 14 points. Not quite able to finish that up. No one's really like as far as the foot race goes. There was a clear antagonist, and people were salty and arguing about it. But no one's really being a dick here. Like they're kind of, yeah, no, good shooting, kind of. It's more camaraderie than it is like direct competition where people are like shit talking.
Mm-hmm.
Second guy
Besides
goes
in
up,
archery.
or third guy rather, because Del was second guy. Gets a 16 to get him 5 points. And he completely misses. Then he gets a 20 to give him 12 points, so 17. Then he completely misses. Then he gets a natural 20 to give him a bullseye. And he ends with 36 points. Pylora, you are up.
So I have to beat 52?
Get to be 52, and then you have to hope the guy after you doesn't beat you.
I thought you said there were only 4 people.
I thought I said 5. It should have been 5. There are, I have brackets up for 5.
Oh, okay. Alright, first. Nice.
20 will give you an intersection for 12 points.
Pew. Nice.
21 will give you a bullseye for 20 points. You are now at 32.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice fucking crit.
50.
So
You split the arrow down the middle, putting you at 52 points.
I'm gonna start
Nice.
extracting her with my imp now.
All right.
Rob?
The fuck? That's not what I just typed.
Did you just?
You don't notice that your next shot's a disadvantage?
It's fucking bullshit. That's
My
such
imp should have
bullshit.
advantage on hide anyways.
Why are you even trying to like? You're not even gonna win. You can't even win. So
That's-
fucking annoying. That's so annoying, dude. That's so annoying. I'm fucking real pissed now. Cause you're just doing it to be a fucking dick. Yeah, whatever. All right, last fucking one. There you
Dale
go.
is kind of a dick in case you
All right,
haven't noticed.
just fucking tell me how I do.
Spell's done.
It doesn't really matter.
I'm getting some fucking water.
She still wins.
As long as the next side doesn't do.
probably like not surely, but
I would have had 20 more points if he hadn't fucked with me. So
Yeah. Yeah, she finished with... She only needed 3 to tie the guy before, and he had 55, so she was at 52.
He had 52.
Right, and then got 17, gives her 8, so she finished with 60 points. Guy goes up, blonde, full facial hair, little unkempt. Takes his first shot. Natural 5. Sails right over the board. He's done really well the whole tournament. Hasn't gotten under 50 points. People are really kind of surprised he missed his first shot. He makes up for it with the second shot. Intersection, 12 points. Third shot misses again. I think even with double bullseyes he loses now. Fourth shot comes in, misses again! And fifth shot, bullseye, trying to finish strong, but he only got 32 points. Because he missed 2 of his 5 shots. Which gives us our winner, Pylora, the Imp Distracted.
nice. Hylora the Imp Distracted.
And there's a huge round of applause. You step up, take your go to the man who's doing the sign-ups. There is no second or third place, so consolation prizes were not part of this. And you're not handed gold, and you're not handed a commemoration or anything like that. You are handed a very nice, fancy-looking longbow. A
Nice.
martial longbow that you don't have proficiency to use. But it does look exceptionally well made. And
What's the sitch with the longbow?
it's a +1 longbow.
Nice.
Just saying, I have proficiency with all martial weapons.
how often are you gonna use the longbow though?
Yeah, I was like, you know, obviously out of character. I was thinking of this whole archery section. I was like, none of them are fucking archers.
It's fine, I'll just become Percy.
She can try and trade
I
it
can
for
just see him
something
like fighting in
equivalent-ish.
the trenches, and he murders everyone around him, and then just drops his weapons and pulls out a longbow and
So,
just like murders
as you
stuff
win,
from a mile.
the crowd is, you know, pretty reverent to you. People come up, congratulate you, shake your hand. 2 little girls come up with like fascination in their eyes. One hands you like a little like daffodil flower type of thing. Like nothing like not like a
I'm
fancy
gonna be an
bouquet.
archer.
Or anything like that. She's like, that was really good. You beat all those guys. And she's like,
Yeah.
like super, like looking at you like she's like you're her hero.
I will get it.
Laura leans down. Imps suck.
Yo, fuck imps.
Didn't even really
doesn't
look
even
like you
know
were
that
able
imps
to
exist.
pay attention.
Pylora will ruffle the hair of the two little ones and say, you know, if you practice, you can win this you can win this when you're old enough.
Like next year, I can't even
Yeah.
pull the bow.
I can't even pull it. You can win this when you're old
It's
enough.
bigger than I am.
Get good, scrubs. Kick him in the face, walks off.
GG noobs.
Every day
Walk
for a
away.
year, the little ones practice. Next year, they go for the festival and they lose. Now they're seeking vengeance on Pylora for wasting a year of their lives.
Got our
Mothers
hopes
die.
up.
Oh, I missed something good. Damn.
I forget that their mothers die.
Yeah, and then tell Janet just kills the whole family. It's fine.
Yeah.
But wow, you guys won. I didn't think
Very
you guys would win every
intelligent
contest.
to do. So what was
Alright,
the
so.
bow?
What was what?
Plus
What
one.
was the bow?
Plus
Oh,
one.
it's a
non-
plus one.
Just a +1 bow.
Which is cool because, you know, none of you can really use it.
Oh yeah, nobody can use it.
It's okay. Josh was preparing for this, and suddenly he changed his character to a ranger.
Actually, I am a half elf. I do have proficiency with longbows.
Oh wait, half elves have proficiency with longbows?
No,
No.
high elf. Sorry,
High elf. And
Oh.
wood elf.
All elves. No,
but
I thought it was
Not
all
drows.
elves.
Not drows.
Really?
that bow actually will outdamage my cantrips.
Nice.
Drows
Alright,
get
so-
like rapier,
So,
hand crossbow.
as the before
Oh, yeah.
the archery round finishes, we have the pie eating contest where Ragnar and Balasar have made their way. Victory in their eyes.
Watch
The
yourself.
pie eating contest is difficult to
Victory
miss.
for eating is not in the eyes; it is in the stomach.
Hey, rows and rows of tables have been set up. Hundreds of pre-made pies at the ready. It's loud, it's crowded, people are being ushered back away from the tables. Back away! Back away! If you're not eating, make room!
Kind
I
of
followed
pies.
Belisar there, by the way. I'm actually like here for this one.
You there? And what was that?
What
I'm
kind
here
of pies?
At the dozen or so tables, there seems to be an obvious. I had pies. God, no, I
Ass
described
pie.
them. No, where are they? I put down like 19 paragraphs down. Pies are all assorted. Apple, cherry, blueberry, blackberry, and peach.
Yummy.
But if someone's allergic to a particular one, do they just have to eat it and pull through?
I imagine that's something you would tell.
Yeah.
Like, hey, don't give me any
they could
blackberry.
Maybe
pop
they let you
pussies
pick.
and just go through it.
Did you tell Janet?
Hey! That's the first time someone's made a tell and tell Janin joke.
Indeed.
Like the
I
whole
thought of
campaign.
it, but I decided against it.
Yeah, no, I was also sitting there thinking about it. I was like, I'm not that corny.
Someone was like, I know.
Alright, so at the dozen or so tables, there seems to be an obvious person in charge taking gold at each table, seating
there we go.
people, and writing things hastily on parchment. On top of that, there is a shady-looking gnome walking around. Looks like he's taking money from people and writing names down in a tiny black ledger, and it's pretty obvious that he's taking bets.
I want to go bet on myself.
So you
I'll
walk
go
up.
bet on. I'll go bet on him. That way, even if I lose, I'm winning something. If he wins,
Even if I lose, I win.
yeah,
Doesn't that mean you could throw if it's just you
Yeah.
two left?
I could depending on how much money.
Wait, what's the payoff for picking the winner?
What are the odds?
What are the odds there, gnome?
Alright, so you walk up to me and say, you know, or he's my
That
guy.
pudgy guy who Pylora fucked last night is like expected to win.
Chester. I mean,
The
looks
reigning
like
champion.
you two are both eating and you want to bet.
Yeah.
He kind of looks around, crushes it. Alright. Two ways we can go about this. One, a middleman for you. Take your money, find someone else to bet against you, directly bet against them. I take 10%, you don't get scammed. Otherwise, hope you find someone, and you two can just make a gentleman's bet. 1 for 1. He's right, you win. Or if he's right, you win. You're right, you win. He's right, he wins. Neither of you are right. Then whatever person you pick lasts the longest. That's right. Pie eating's a interesting bit of betting. There's no third will beat fifth, kind of a deal. People will generally each pick one person, and whoever goes farther.
Yeah, that's why I'm picking myself.
Looks up down and says, "Yeah, I think I'd bet on you too." So
Same.
you want me to find someone for you and have me take my bit of commission, or you
Yes.
want to risk doing it yourself?
Oh, I'll
I
take
pass.
commission.
If you
Pass.
said commission, I'm gone.
Basically, he'll take 10% of the whole. Like, say you give him 10 gold, you bet 10 gold, and the other guy bets 10 gold, you'll get 18 gold if you win.
Yeah.
So, how much you looking to put down there on your surefire victory?
20 gold.
20 gold?
That's not 200.
You're right, that's not 200.
I'm not gonna put 2 on.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the guy would take 200. That's a lot of fucking gold. He might just take that and run. Fuck
Yeah.
you. I don't need to
That's
live in
what I'm
Elturel
saying.
anyway. Fuck it.
Because I'm assuming with all these, this guy's probably carrying around some good.
Yeah, he's in. As far as shady guys go, this guy looks reputable.
Yeah. Like, he's like one of those respectable shady guys.
Yeah.
Like,
Shit,
you're
the
shady.
locksmith.
Everybody knows you're shady, but that's why we keep you around. Because we need someone that's shady.
Casito.
Want to buy some death sticks?
You don't want to sell me death sticks. You want to go
I don't
home
wanna
and
sell you
rethink your
death
life.
So, hand the 20 gold and said, "Alright. You win. Back to me. Got an extra 18 gold for you. Otherwise," he shrugs. "You're out of luck, pal."
Well, see you when this is over.
He nods, smiling. Looks over at Balthazar. "Nothing for you?"
Nope, think I'll pass.
On that, you can find your own guy to do a one-for-one kind of a deal. Like, you can roll investigation and kind of look for that.
Nah, not that interested.
Alright, Kel, any betting for you?
No.
Alright. Let me scroll back up, because I scrolled down to the betting page. Alright, so... the closest table to you, a man looks you both over. "Heard you say you're entering, huh? Hello, hello. A few more seats open at my tables. 3. I have 3 open seats at my tables. Any more than that, you'll have to check down the line, I'm afraid. 5 silver to enter. No hands allowed. They stay behind your back."
Well
You're
then,
saying?
Dragonmort had a distinct advantage in this.
Pies will be provided for you swiftly. Call out for a number if you feel like you haven't been noticed. Man or woman who clears the most to win, of course. Dip out as necessary, and if you must, try and empty your stomachs in the trash can, please. Wouldn't want a chain reaction to start.
Seems fair enough.
5 silver for both of you to enter. Well, 5 silver per person to enter.
All blueberry, please.
Alright, since he's in charge today, we'll count it on. Blueberry, got it. Any preference for you, Ragnar? Not that he knows your name, that's me saying Ragnar out loud.
I'll take a sorted. It really doesn't matter.
My kind of man.
I'm gonna get my
You said it was 5 silver?
Yeah, 5 silver to enter.
I have
So,
almost spent the gold.
So, question.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, never mind. But that, I won't have it. I wouldn't have that good berry anymore, would I? Because Arkeo has him. Damn it. I was going to try and slide a hand and slip the good berry into someone's pie.
Wow.
Oh.
I don't
Oh, that
actually
is
think
fucking
that would.
genius.
That's
Well, 'cause
a
they
good
feel
actually
full.
like.
genius.
That's pretty nice.
Because
I don't know.
it fills you for a day. You feel full for a day.
You're nourished for
Yeah.
a day. I don't know about like your stomach isn't like literally full.
You just
I
don't
don't-
feel hungry.
I'm not sure about the mechanics of a good
Okay.
berry.
I would
making you
rule. I
unable
would
to
rule
eat
that
more.
for at least a couple more pies, they'd have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. Well, I don't have it because it's. I forgot that
Yeah.
it
All
went
right.
off.
So So, you both take your seat. You're 2 or 3 spots away from each other, but you're close enough. And as you sit down, notice that, yes, one of the seats, Ragnar, you are directly across from someone you recognize. Onthar
Oh
Froome.
god. Oh.
Ah, not Geth. The scar over his left eye, ever prominent, but you couldn't mistake that human's full brown beard, making him impossible to mistake for some lesser human. He's laughing
Wow.
heartily with the chubby human next to him, punching his shoulder and chuckling.
I greet him. Oh, fancy to see you here. Another hungry, stout friend.
He grins laughing. Ah! Ragnar, my friend! Come to eat your fill for the day and show the city just how voracious you can be? He pounds his
I
chest
was
in a...
quite an appetite after the drinking last night.
pounds his chest in a lighthearted but confident manner. I've been eating these pies ever since I was a wee lad. I'm afraid you're in for a tussle if you think you'll walk away from this a winner. Isn't that right, Chester? Chester, the chubby, balding human male sitting next to him. Chester must be the meek-looking human he was laughing with. He has a smile on his face and he nods, but you can tell he's a bit uncomfortable being called out by name in front of such an enthusiastic man. He's right, I can never keep up. I just like pies. His discomfort fades. All that's left is a sheepish
Out of
grin on his
character,
face.
What's the dude's name again? Onthar.
Chester.
No, the first guy.
Onthar.
Onthar.
Onthar Froome.
Made a typo, so you got it out.
Well, Onthar, how about a friendly wager between me and you?
Wages!
Regardless of who wins. Because, who knows, someone else here may be a little bit hungrier than both of us. But just a wager between me and you is that I will get farther than you, and I win. If you get farther than me, you win.
He nods, kind of half-heartedly looking at me. Okay. What do you have in mind, friend?
5 gold.
Yeah, I think I can handle 5 gold. Got another
Well, shake on it.
boisterous laugh. Extends his palm, shakes yours vigorously. It's a bet. Damn, Ragnar looking at an extra 23 gold if he wins. Mr. fucking Vegas over here.
Trying, baby. Well, and here's the funny thing, I still come on top because I got 50 gold from the...
Yeah.
I've only spent half of it. So I'm still up 25.
Alright, so at the table next to you, the second table, there's a colossal human, his face bearing a cocky but serious expression. Even though he's sitting, he's towering above those around him. He must be at least 7 feet tall, with wide, broad shoulders and cannons for arms.
Oh, so like Rick Shithouse, not
Yeah.
super fat.
Right. Yeah, no, like built guy.
Are there any
not-
small Asians in the group?
He's a brick.
Yeah, I thought I was about to say I don't
Shit
care about
house. He's mighty, mighty.
Alright, so with that, the crowd space, like, the crowd thickens, but then backs away from the tables to give you guys, like, room to, eat in the, event organizers do their event organizing. And, just a couple minutes later, sound rings out. And, pies are placed in front of each and every single contestant sitting down. And a man, his booming voice takes over and says, "Alright! Contest's about to start! Men and women, ready your stomachs!" Crowd kind of starts cheering. "On my mark! Start devouring! Hands stay behind your back!"
You know, this is a face first pie eating contest.
Oh yeah, it's face first.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
how
this
pie eating
is
contests
awesome.
are,
That's what I'm
man.
saying. I think the Dragonborns, that was what I'm saying, the Dragonborn should get advantage.
Yeah, no, that totally makes sense to me.
Alright.
It's fucking awesome.
On my mark! Ready. Set. Eat! And with that, the sound of, like, munching and crumbling pies being devoured into hungry mouths is almost cacophonous throughout the town. Louder than the crowd, almost.
See, I was thinking it would be like a series of splats as everybody just smashes their face.
I need both of you to make me a con check for your first pie.
Just the con?
Yes,
Like,
just a
the
con.
con. You do-
Unskilled con.
Unskilled con.
What if they trained all of their lives for this moment?
Alright, Balasar, you're able to get your pie down pretty easily. Ragnar, you're feeling... You get your pie down, but you're already feeling a little bit full. You're gonna keep pushing, but... Ooh, you're not feeling too good right now. You came into this little height, but... You get the feeling you might be struggling, might not be up for this. But you have money on the line. You're
All that
determined. You want to keep going, but
Oh,
you realize this might not be going as planned. Your stomach starts to get that little bit of a queasy feeling.
oh, we'll see.
If you you're walking a fine line right now, my friend, after one pie. Well,
All
you
that
both
running
devour your
cramped
pies.
his stomach.
The mostly empty pies are taken away from you, and a second is placed before you. Balasar, your requested blueberry again. Or did you say blackberry?
Blueberry.
Right, your requested blueberry again. Ragnar, your handed peach. Ignore the sounds of clattering swords in the background as they don't make sense for a fighting contest.
It's the sound of clattering pans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ragnar, you're handed a peach, and you both waste no time devouring. But before you devour, actually, first round of pies goes fairly smoothly. A few people realize that they ate way too much, way too fast. They've either bowed out entirely or are hovering around trash cans just in case. With that, you start to devour your second pies.
Mhm.
Both make me a con check. 9 and 11, okay. Second round of pies thins the herd further still, with about half of the crowd recognizing that they should not eat more than 2 pies in one sitting. Bad things could happen. So at this point, half the crowd's gone, and you guys are both feeling okay. Right now, you're still feeling the original uneasiness, but you're not feeling any worse having devoured your second pie. So you realize that you're still walking that line, but right now you're okay. You keep up with your constitution, and you probably will manage not to vomit everywhere.
No.
For now.
Firmly devour your second pie. A third pie is placed in front of both of you. Balasar
Is
and
Onthar still there?
Onthar is still there, going hard, yes. Chester as well. Ragnar, you're handed a blackberry. You both make
Blackberry
me.
pie.
You both make me a con check.
Wait, he was just handed a blackberry?
Yeah, it's just a blackberry.
Yeah. Eat
Well,
this.
I'm out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But how are you out?
The DC for vomiting is under 5, so he's not gonna vomit. After 3 checks, Chester drops, covering his mouth and running to the nearest trash can. And he's not the only one. Devouring 3 pies in such a short amount of time has shown its toll. Maybe 1 in 5 people remain in their seats, eating, and most of them no longer have hunger in their eyes, but desperation. Balasar, you finished the pie. Ragnar, you finished the pie, but it's too much. Bile starts to build up in the back of your throat, and you manage to choke it down. But you realize that should you take another bite of pie, you will not be able to choke down the next vomit spewing. Onthar is still eating and does not look discomforted. He looks over at you with a wink.
So I'm done. I can't roll anymore.
I mean,
No, you can.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
next
no,
time you fail, you're
you
gonna.
can decide to,
It'll be a high
but you
Oh,
risk.
yeah, no, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going until I throw up.
Alright, you risk vomiting everywhere. Yeah, there you go.
I was vomiting everywhere.
Make sure to vomit in someone else's pie. Make
Okay,
things
that's
awesome.
just
I'm-
rude.
That's just
I'm sitting
rude.
away from him, right?
That is, yeah, you're only 2 chairs away from him. Vomit could totally reach your pie.
God
Yeah,
damn.
no, I'm going to keep going.
Alright, your pie is finished. A 4th pie is placed in front of you. Ragnar, you look uneasy, but you have determination. Balasar, You're feeling fine.
Yeah.
Alright. Need you both to make me a con check. Ragnar, you're at disadvantage.
Yes. Oh, at disadvantage.
You're at
Oh, damn it.
disadvantage.
Oh, I crit. But then disadvantage.
Sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you got excited as I was telling you you're at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He still makes it
Yeah.
though, right? Because the
I still
DC's
make
5.
it.
No, the DC's gone up every round.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
that's it.
The DC to projectile vomit immediately is 5. 2 5s.
That's awful.
But with that, Balasar, you devour the pie, and you're feeling right as rain. Look about. Most people are not feeling right as rain.
God, I love blueberry.
More cook.
Ragnar is one of those people not feeling right as rain.
You guys are gonna make it.
The vomit is inevitable. It's going to happen, and you have the time to make it to a trash can if you see fit. But
I
it's
have time
going
to
to
eat
happen.
another pie.
No.
You have
Let's say
time
if he
to vomit.
says anything, I'm gonna make like a perception check to see.
No, you do not have time to eat another pie.
Can I do a perception check to see where the gnome is?
The gnome? Yeah, sure. Oh, you know exactly where he is. He's about.
Is there a
he's-
trash can near him?
Yeah, he's about 5 paces from the nearest trash can. So he's not quite like he's not next to it, but he's in range.
Okay, I'm gonna act like I'm going there, and I'm just gonna spray him.
You ever need you, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Wow.
He
Oh,
talks
I
shit, man.
lost.
Yeah.
So-
That's what happens
Yeah.
when you talk shit.
As he
No?
gets up and makes his way over to the happy-looking gnome, like he understands that you getting up is that you're done and you're heading to the trash can. He's happy. Onthar looks at you go, and he's both like happy that he's won, but also like dissatisfied that this man who made a bet with him is out early. Like, well, not early, but like he was expecting a kind of like finals toe-to-toe match. And you make your way to the trash can. Start to, open your mouth and then look over at the gnome. It just spews out all these bits of pie, undigested, obviously, because you've only been eating for like 10 minutes. Just cover this poor gnome
It's a little
who
bit
you made a
cold.
respectable bet with. It's now just not fully covered in bile, but oh god. On his face, pull it out of his eyes, he looks disgusted. He's shaking around. It's in his book a little bit. Ah! What the hell, man? The trash can was right there!
Sorry, a little queasy from the run-in earlier. Missed my step.
Ah! With that, he's gonna wave his right hand, cast the spell, and then all the bio and vomit over him
Prestidigitation.
vanishes. He's clean again, but still really
Disgusted.
disgusted. Ah! It's fine! Fuck! He looks so exasperated.
Didn't throw up.
No, he did not throw up.
Yeah, I'm so strong.
Just
On his
gnome.
stomach.
Alright.
Alright, so after 4 pies, including Ragnar, the pie-eating crowd has thinned. Only Onthar, that human cannon with cannons for arms, and Balasar remain. The crowd stands still, fascinated that people can manage to stomach this much pie and continue to move.
Oh, so I was fourth. Fourth is respectable.
Yeah, no, 4th is great.
Yeah.
The crowd
I mean,
stands
you don't
fascinated
get
that people
a medal
can
or
man-
anything.
can
No.
manage to stomach this. Yeah, like you lasted better than 95% of people entered. You're good.
You are number
Continue
one
to
runner-up.
move, let alone keep eating. Balasar, you are full. You are so full. You're making con checks for me every few bites instead of every pie.
Alright.
Onthar looks over in your direction, gives you a nod, looks over at the bulky-looking man, looks a little worried, and starts to
Frankie?
eat his pie.
But you.
Frankie, super. Making a lot of context here, Balsar. Making your first.
Bring it on.
Jesus Christ.
His stomach stabilizes.
Yeah.
Alright.
Back
All,
on its
all
feet.
three remaining
I just get hungrier.
all three remaining men continue seemingly unfazed. Make me another contact for your next few bites.
One
Okay, that's a little bit less.
fudge.
Onthar with the natural 1.
Oh,
Come
come on, cannon guy. Fuck it up real bad.
He almost did. He got a natural 2, but his modifier's so high he made the DC.
Wow.
Oh,
Frankie, chill.
So,
Jesus Christ.
Onthar was confident. And then he took 2 more bites, and his confidence faded. Then he took 2 more
Immediately.
bites, and his neutral expression turned to worry. He looks around, worried, almost embarrassed, covers his mouth, and starts sprinting to the nearest trash can and just lets loose into it. 2 people remain. Balasar.
I walk over to him.
Yeah, Onthar.
Yeah.
He's wiping the bile from his mouth. He says, ah! Damn.
Oh, looks like
Wait,
he
released into the pipe.
looks like he didn't make it too much farther than me, but a wager's a wager, and I handed 5 gold.
Thank you, he takes it. Puts it in his pocket, he's still catching his breath. Those pies are damn good, though. And Balasar, make me your 3rd con check.
Big money, no whammy.
Natural 20 for this guy, so he's good.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Alright, as you make your 4th con check, the pie's about 1/3 done.
I don't know if you could beat him. He's got like a +10 modifier.
Yeah.
It's a +6.
I don't know that, though.
It's a +6, you guys are fine.
Muscles have nothing to do with eating, what the fuck?
I know. It's not fair.
He's super... He has a bunch of constitution. Make me your 4th con check.
Do you have like a cheating belt?
Jesus.
Constitution?
We're still in it. Pies are 1/3 of the way done. You look
He's
over-
got a belt of pyloric vigor.
Yeah.
You look over. You both make eye contact as you check to see how the other's doing. And you both don't look like you'll be giving up anytime soon.
Yeah.
You keep
Yellow
munching on.
blueberry.
Make your 5th con check.
Are you trying to jinx Balasar? Statements like that? Fuck, son of a bitch.
5th con check.
This is 5th.
That was his 5th. It was 11.
Alright, so... This con check. You're at that wall. You understand that you shouldn't eat anymore.
Oh, I'm in it to win it.
You understand that this isn't good. You feel queasy. But you're filled with determination. So I'm assuming you continue eating.
Yeah.
Because of your queasy feeling, this next check will be at disadvantage.
Oh god.
Make your check.
Come on, double 20.
Fuck.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like double 20, double 20.
Oh no.
Both throw up at the same time.
Nope. This guy got an 18. He's Gucci.
Jesus Christ.
Probably would have passed if he got like a 5.
Yeah.
No, the DC for that one was 15. The one before was 13.
Oh, he doesn't have a +10?
No, he has +6. So, you're feeling queasy. You push on. You take that. You take the next couple of bites, and then you feel it. It's building up. Bile. Get that weird feeling at the bottom of your tongue. It's starting to rush up your throat. You have just enough time to make it to the nearest trash can.
Choose not to go to the trash can.
What are you?
I am
what,
civilized.
what are you doing? You're going to the trash can?
Yeah.
Okay, huh. You don't want to make it over. Fear in your eyes. You just rush over. You don't want to. Not that there's anyone left next to you to fuck up with your pie eating, but I mean. So you sprint over and you manage to get rid of all that excess pie you have.
Are
into
there
the
extra
trash
pies
can.
on the table?
Yeah, there are pies on the table, but there's no one eating them, is what I mean.
Yeah. I'm gonna go grab a pie from 2 pies, one for me, one for Ontharo.
Okay.
Onthar. Fuck his name is. And be like, they are good pies. Let's eat another.
I'm gonna make a con check for him real quickly.
He's gonna puke.
Well, we just vomited, so our
Yeah,
stomachs
there's
are empty.
space.
Yeah, he got a 22. He's good. I like the way you think, brother. With that, the man sees you get up, Valasar, and vomit your and he knows he's won, and then goes to take another bite.
Jesus.
Oh, I hope to God he just.
Nah,
ruined-
the DC was
God.
17 and he got a 17.
What an asshole.
That wipes from his chin, cracks his shoulders, looks around, waves his arms up. He's like, "Is there no one else?" Kind of a way, but that the crowd is all they rush up to him. One guy hoists his hand up, and the winner, Darvin. It's this
Brandon?
Darvin.
Oh.
And it's this really satisfied smile on his
Darvin
face.
does it all.
And the woman who is running his table hands him this big pouch, and from what you can tell, there must be at least 100 gold pieces in it.
Damn.
Well,
And hands it to Darvin, the glutton, evidently. And
Man,
he-
I should have done the pie eating contest. I have a +5 to con.
It's unskilled.
Oh, but I was in the archery.
it's not saving throw. So you have 20 Constitution.
yeah.
Oh, it's a saving throw. It's
No,
not
it's
a saving.
not a saving
Never
throw,
mind.
yeah.
It's not.
No, sorry.
It's
Yeah.
unskilled con.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
no.
opposed to
I just
saving
never
throw.
rolled bad for that guy at all.
Yeah, I noticed.
But the
But
one
you
time
said
I
you
rolled,
it too.
yeah, that's the one time I rolled it. But the DC started really low.
Oh.
It started off at a 5 DC and then increased 2 every roll.
So I was getting all these really good rolls early when it
Yeah.
didn't super matter.
Yeah.
That should have given me advantage.
Sorry, brother. This didn't work out for you.
Oh, I forgot to screw people with my imp. God damn it.
You're not there.
Smash someone's face into their pot.
You're at
Yeah, you're at the
Yeah,
archery
you're-
contest.
Oh, that's true. Oh,
Yeah, it's happening at the same time, so you wouldn't be able to.
That's a shame.
Hey, Ragnar, Balasar. It's lunchtime.
I mean,
I
I'm
need
hungry
a
again.
pie for lunch. I told you.
They
I've already-
basically just got free lunch. I mean, honestly, it's a good
No.
deal.
No, they paid 5 silver for it.
Basically free lunch.
I mean,
5
getting lunch
silver
will
is
be
quite a
cheaper
bit.
than that. Yeah, 5 silver is a good bit. That's half a gold.
I mean, they've both vomited it all out, so their stomachs are empty, so they can eat again.
Oh, I'm telling you, I'm eating a pie right now.
We Gucci.
They Gucci as fuck.
What are the flavors?
I don't mind. I just like the taste of blueberry.
Yeah, so it's not 11 dirty now.
Both ways.
Good thing you like it both ways.
Onthar
Hey.
is remarkably happy with you and your constitution, Ragnar. He's happy with your 5 gold. He likes that, he brought over some pies. Guys, spend the next hour or so eating, chatting, things like that. The other 5 of you, unless you plan on joining Ragnar and Onthar. 11:30, noon or so. The streets are filled with walking vendors, offering their foodie wares. Candied apples on a stick, kebabs of meat and cheese, fried meats of varying and questionable sources. The city seems to be in a joyous uproar of eating and camaraderie. Tables have been pulled out and quickly set up in front of almost every building, spare seats ranging from none to many. Almost everything seems to be 5 copper or less, depending on what you're in the mood for. You have a good feeling you could probably find some cheap pies at a pretty nice discount. Because, you know, pie contest.
Yeah. Are there any funnel cakes?
Are no funnel cakes. Who's with who right now?
Pylora will go and meet up with Ragnar for lunch.
Okay.
I guess I'd probably be with him too.
Yeah, I'm drinking with. I'm
Yeah.
eating with Anthar.
I guess
You'll-
I'm with the group.
Alright, so you're all with Antar outside the fighting contest.
Yeah.
Teljanin is not there.
Yeah.
Aren't
true,
you?
I'm
Pylora will heft her new bow. Be like, hey Ragnar, I won the archery contest.
I won the foot race contest.
Nice.
I show her my new speech.
Came in
Show her my
second in the
joy.
fighting
I'm like, "Look at these
contest,
kids, they make me run faster.
for which there was no second prize.
God damn it.
Arkel, you chilling with the group? You gonna go be a loner?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
No, I'm with the group.
I just make sure since you didn't say no.
I thought I-
Tail takes a bite of his.
So you guys are eating. Only
Hey, free food.
Yeah.
So far, only Onthar and Ragnar actually have food. A couple of vendors walk by you. The most recent one was toting what seemed to be both sweet rolls and meat on a stick. Could be chicken.
Meat on a stick. Doesn't matter what meat. Just give me the meat.
It is a gnomish man. Gnomish. Yeah, he's like a gnome, but you know.
I thought you were about to say it's gnomish meat on a stick. That's like, oh my god. Well, I'm already committed.
No, it's just smooth melon.
As he walks by, you can see a bit of blue on his left wrist, but his long-sleeved shirt is obscuring it.
That
Anything
seems
interest you?
important.
I got a towel.
The DM described it. It must be a clue.
Yeah.
Got a raging clue right now.
Whoa.
Looks at you, offers his plate of both sweet rolls and meat on a stick, of which could be chicken, could not be chicken, who knows. Anything interest you? He dresses you as a whole, no one in particular.
I
Oh,
bought meat.
Pylora will go
I'll
for
pass, thank
the
you.
meat on a stick
Meat on a stick? 3 copper.
and a pie.
I don't
Yeah,
sell
sweet
pies.
roll.
Sweet roll, Del?
No, I said she means a sweet roll.
Oh, okay. So you want both a sweet roll and chicken, or...
No, I'm getting chicken and pie.
Okay, because he's not selling pie.
I don't fucking care. I'm getting pie.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I wasn't sure if you wanted to be the person
There's
who's
some
selling
pie in the trash can over there.
Lots of pie in the trash can over there.
How much
Plenty.
meat stick?
Meat and 6, 3 copper.
No, I mean, how big is a piece of meat is it?
It's not enough
Snack
to
size
go.
meat.
You would need 3 to be considered a real meal. It's more of a snack thing.
Alright, I'll have 2.
You have 2? Okay. 6 copper from you.
Yep.
Pylora is getting 1 stick. That's gonna be 3 copper. Ragnar has pie. He's fine. Arnkill.
No.
No. All right. And Del, no.
No. No mystery meat, thank you.
He hears your mystery meat comment, but then doesn't noticeably react to it at all.
I'll let him know I'm a vegan.
Looks at you. A what?
Can Pylora roll survival to see if she can identify the meat?
Yes, actually, I like that idea. Go for it.
Shocker, the vegan tells people that they're vegan.
That's
Someone in my
the
fucking
joke.
speech class gave a speech.
I got a 15.
You're not entirely sure what species it is, but it's definitely poultry. It's some kind of bird.
Delicious.
If a vegan does CrossFit, which one do they talk about first?
Someone in my speech cast gave a speech on why everybody should be a vegan.
Nice.
Nice.
It was nice.
Were they outcast?
He's still kind of looking at Arnkill a little funny, like. Okay. Nah, it doesn't really know he's talking. Okay. Starts making his way away from the group as a whole.
Think he just cast a spell on me called the vegan?
Vegetarian.
You guys, eat the various wares you bought. Arnkill, I don't think you've eaten today, so you're feeling a little hungry, but...
Hashtag goodberry. If hungry, then goodberry. Fun.
You're good, Barry. You're good.
Very.
Yeah, you're Gucci Berry, if you will.
Would you say he's very good?
He's very good. He's very Gucci. And Del, I don't think you've eaten today either, have you?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. I mean, you're not exactly starving or anything. But...
Eat the imp.
I mean, technically he could.
Yeah, really, I could. It'd be hard to roast him over an open fire.
If
though,
you hit
since
the
he's
imp, will
fire.
he attack you back?
No.
He'll just let you kill him?
Actually,
Yes.
I think if it dies though, it disappears.
Right, then he'll need to spend another hour to summon another.
No.
No,
But
he means
meaning
the
like,
body like vanishes.
yeah.
Poof.
I'm not sure if he could cook it. Like he could probably take a couple bites off of it while it's alive.
Yeah.
What if you severed an extremity without killing?
I remember reading a thread on RD&D, it was like, hey, can I use summon mount for nourishment?
Wow.
Basically, it was ruled no, because they have 1 health, and as soon as they take damage, they die and disappear.
Yeah. But I don't
so-
think that's how it works for.
Yeah, imps might be different.
Shall
actually has the
we
health.
continue with the performance of the play?
Oh yeah, it is time to play, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
time
I'll
for
see
the
if
play
I
the
can
Thor
bump a
wrote.
good
And
berry
arm
off of Armtail over there.
Then I'm doing
I
arm
will
wrestling.
definitely give you a couple of good berries.
Arm wrestling.
Damn
Thar
straight.
grins.
I will
He's
thank you
so
profusely.
happy you said arm wrestling. I'll be there.
So who's
Believe
waiting for
me.
assassins to attack at the play?
I mean, I'm not-
I look at Onthar and I say, perhaps I'll have the chance to win my money back.
I'm gonna double down, and he just grins, full of confidence. I won last year, and I plan on winning again.
Ooh.
What are you?
Religion or
Don't need
investigation?
to read that, because Imp is no longer intelligent and so.
Are you asking which one is better, or?
I can just imagine if he was, like, we'd be hearing all this, like he's getting executed today, and
Yeah, no. And-
there'd be all this fun and games, and then very somber moments.
yeah, that's what I have planned, yeah! You guys are having a fucking blast until Jan's about to die!
I got nervous and I had to call my imp back.
It's raining, huh?
Well, it could be anything really, but yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the rank could be anything. Oh
Alright,
my
so
god, it's an attack.
who is... Aw, motherfucker.
Oh, 4 hours.
Oh, yeah, here, I'll rehost. So,
Everyone
Hey.
Hey, girls.
If you could
His
hang up
father's
on
being-
the other Dylan, I'd appreciate it.
He did.
I already did.
He did it faster than I could cancel it myself.
Blaze's camera's still loading, but whatever, shit happens.
So, yeah, I'm debating on whether or not to take religion or investigation.
I think investigation would be.
Well, I also asked David earlier,
Really?
and he said
What?
that he didn't really plan on increasing the amount of investigation used.
I think that's a discussion for not during session.
I mean, I asked you. Okay, whatever.
Look. I love you, Josh.
Josh, you had all week to make this character.
Not even, no, he doesn't even, like, it doesn't even need to be, like,
I know.
it's not gonna come into play today. Unless we're going to, like, 3 AM, then it will. I'm not
I
sure
thought
we're
we
going
were
that far.
done in like 30 minutes.
Yeah. So, I mean, we usually push to 1:30 or 2. But,
Yeah.
who's going to the concubine Sastan?
Well, I'm
Hi.
committed, so yes. Me,
Same.
No.
Dylan Arkill? Anyone else?
Oh, I'm going to arm wrestling.
Where are you on
I'm going to the play.
You going to the play? Alright.
Mhm.
That's 3 to play. Where you going, Balsar?
Arm wrestling.
Oh, yeah. Fucking Dragonborn buddies.
Yeah.
All
I mean,
day.
I already declared that a while ago.
I was
We're the
just
two best
reconfirming.
friends that anybody could have.
Alright, so, Arnkiel, Pylora, and Del. You make your way to the theater hall. Two identical-looking elves with dark hair stand at the entrance. They seem to be focused on greeting people and ushering them inside. The feeder hall is packed, but not quite at capacity. There are a few dozen rows to choose from, but you can tell right from the get-go that the first 3 rows are all packed full. There's like maybe 50, 60 rows that you could choose from. Sitting close, sitting far away. It's really up to you. There's enough spacious seats that you can all 3 sit together wherever you go.
Yeah, I'll want to sit up close.
Up close.
Up close.
So like
yeah,
row
with
4 or
them.
5. Take your seats. A few minutes later, the lighting in the theater slowly dims out as orchestral music begins to swell up, seemingly from all around you. The curtains draw open, and you're greeted with an almost impressive backdrop of a well-furnished living room. A man calls out to his wife as she leaves through the door on stage left. "Hurry back, my love. I wait for you with bated breath." A few seconds after the door closes, an elven woman approaches him from stage right, wearing a revealing black outfit. "Oh, Sass, you don't have to wait for your love. I'm right here." She grins, giving him his neck a kiss, but Sam pushes her away. "No, Keela. You know we have work to do. If we don't save the mayor's daughter, who will?" Keela takes a step back, her expression going from slutty to serious. The next 45 minutes of the play set a wild series of events in
Wow.
motion as the two rush about the city streets,
Oh, the
stomping
jump.
thugs and interrogating witnesses. It looks like you're in for quite the show.
I'm sorry, this is a caricature of Saztam.
No,
Oh, okay.
No.
Concubine
they
and
have similar.
who?
Yeah, the concubine. Saztam. Saztam has a Z in it. There's no Z in this.
Okay. What the fuck?
I feel
It
lied
just-
to.
It's
Same. I was expecting some intrigue and some crazy shit.
no. This man and his crime-solving slutty partner going about the town to.
Dell's gonna walk out.
Tells
This is
him
what he signed up for.
Maybe you would know that Saztam has a fucking Z in it.
I mean, I don't remember ever actually seeing the name spelled out.
Yeah, same.
Plus, this area is not at all far from Thay, and
Mm.
like
no,
just
yeah, no,
those
that-
words would be like,
yeah.
what the fuck? Like that's like scary to say almost.
No.
So you're thinking like, man, I really hope Saztam is in a good mood and doesn't decide to destroy this fucking city for slandering his name.
Exactly. That's
There's
the
no
exact
Z.
like.
It's fine.
Hylora will continue to watch.
Goddamn right, you left an amazing play. It's fucking great.
I
But
have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, by the way.
yeah, because you're at fucking arm wrestling with Ragnar.
Boys.
Freeze down.
Alright, so arm wrestling is being held at a pair of Black Antlers. Tavern is nearly packed full. Everyone overhyped for what is sure to be an incredibly satisfying display of strength and skill.
Can I look at those antlers again?
Hell yeah, you can.
Nature.
I will look at them as well.
Is
Not
it
to see if I
nature or
recognize
survival?
them. I'm just
Survival. It wouldn't be survival, right? It'd be nature.
Yeah, nature.
Correct.
Taking a look at it, 15 feet across. And you have no idea what sort of beast could possibly do this.
You know what? I'm gonna go up to the barkeep and ask him what those would be from. See if he knows.
Alright, so you can kill it. And, barkeep in the tank. Those, antlers. Looks at you and he just grins. New hair, huh? He laughs,
Yeah.
looks back, kinda appreciating the antlers once more. It's a shame, but... And he shrugs his shoulder. No one here actually knows. Antlers has been in the building for as long as the town's been a town.
Impressive.
But,
What was the town before it was a town? I'm not there.
yeah,
Ignore
but, no one's known a beast to get that freakishly large. But we've had druids look at it. They're actual antlers. It's not fabricated. This came from something.
Interesting.
I know, right? He's kind of like laughs again. I never really get enough of it. Like, every time I look at him, I'm still like, damn.
My lord.
I've got an arm wrestling match to catch.
I'll be watching.
Alright.
Time to wrestle.
Thought he was going to go on a lot longer than he was. He just seemed like one of those kind of guys,
Yeah.
you know.
Alright, so guys, Ragnar, you notice on Thardir right behind a pillar. And you know it's him because you hear his laughter and you can see most of his glorious beard.
So I go up and talk to him and ask him if he's still down to double down.
Before
Absolutely.
we go over to Onthar, I'm just going to have Ragnar's back and say nobody knows what they are, because I noticed him staring at it all the time.
Absolutely. 10 gold it is then?
10 gold it is.
Grins. It looks as though Dieri is running tickets here as well. You see a man walking away from her. She calls out all of the entrants to make their way to her. Her loud voice clearly audible despite the loud ramblings in the tavern. I guess I need to switch to tavern music.
Make sure your roommate doesn't look up at porn. That would be awkward.
Please. Okay. Get your arses over here. We're almost at the limit. Drinking contest in 2 hours, so before then we're gonna have ourselves a winner. Huh?
As Sultan started moving his camera, I was like, is that actually a word?
The crowd cheers in response there. I know most of you are here to watch. Believe you me, I am too. Who's the strongest monkey lot here, eh? 5 gold this year to enter. Don't be throwing away your coin if you can't bring home the pot, you pansies. She didn't address anyone in particular. More so the tavern as a whole. See another burly man shuffle over to her, handing her a few gold pieces.
I'll shuffle over.
I'll confidently stride over.
Entry is 5 gold.
I give her the 5 gold.
With the, Arnkel, you're not entering, right? No, you're at the
Correct. Play.
Wait, no, where are you at, Armisen?
Play.
Play, right, okay, so just those strangborns, they enter. The two of you rounded out to 16 entrants. So it'll be best elimination all the way through. On top of that, you can't help but notice a gnome collecting patrons and coins, jotting things down to the
Cool,
left.
ignore him.
It looks like the gnome you vomited on earlier, but his eyes are a different color.
Damn.
Oh my god, they've got like a family of gnome cookies.
I already have a bet going. I'm fine.
His bet lust is sated.
Yeah. Alright, so Balsar and Ragnar. Balsar, you're actually the first person up across the board. Your opponent is a male human, and he might be the ugliest human you've ever seen. He has a cleft nose and an uneven jaw. At first glance, you thought he was cross-eyed, but really his eyes are so far apart it was just difficult to fully comprehend what it was you were looking at. His beard is unkempt, uneven, uncared for. His eyebrows look like a third of it was singed off. It's more impressive than it is repulsive, but still repulsive. He rolls his shoulders as you sit down, scoffing a bit, almost as if he's irritated by your presence, and he extends his hand.
Alright,
Elbow on the table.
I'll put my hand in his.
Dare does her announcer bit. Gives you the starting go, and I need you to make me a strength check.
Unskilled.
Yep. Hand clasping his. He's not the strongest man you've ever met. And within just a few seconds, you're able to get him down to the 1/3 mark, kind of pushing his hand down and see fear start to settle in his eyes.
What, you're not feeling as confident anymore? I say
Wouldn't arm
completely
wrestling
untrained.
be an athletics check? Because there is actual technique to it.
I was thinking about it, but I preferred on field strength.
God
Fair
damn it.
Yeah, I same. Be a
So is
+6
unskilled
instead of a
checks.
Ooh.
+4.
Alright,
That's what I'm
Balthasar.
saying.
Second strength check. See if you can pin this guy down.
I think I got it.
Oh my god, yes! I was like, you know, it's usually 3 checks, but if he gets a 20, I'll just have him wreck him. Actually, let me make sure this guy rolls.
Yeah, it's
Oh
not
my
a natural.
god, he got a -1, which is impossible, so he really just got a 1.
Wow, I think I just slammed his hand through the table.
Just broke his arm.
Yeah, with that, like,
Yeah.
fear starts to set in. He's like, he feels a little bit, you know, riled up at your words. Starts to push back a little bit, and then you just slam his hand down to the table. Knuckles
Like-
rapping against the wood. The crowd starts cheering. Gary walks over, clapping. Hoists your hand up, and that was a quick win.
Ooh, goo.
Yeah, if you don't know what you're actually doing arm wrestling, you can actually break your arm. So
Oh, easily.
I imagine even if you do know what you're doing, you could break your arm.
You absolutely
It
can.
has been known to happen.
All right,
What, like-
Ragnar.
Watch the video that I just posted.
I
It's a
think I'm not.
high-stress
I've
thing.
I've seen things like
Is
that
that the?
before.
No. Nope. I've
Nope,
seen-
nope.
All right,
No,
Ragnar.
he doesn't get hurt. He's fine.
Okay.
The large dragonborn. You sit down for your opponent. A couple rounds go by. You're not immediately after Balthasar, but you sit down. Your opponent is a female gnome. Her clothes are noticeably dirty. She has a bright smile on her face. I sit down next to her, well, across from her. You can hear her humming a catchy tune.
How would that even work? She
She
has to have like
plants,
a tiny arm.
she plants her elbow
Oh.
on the table. You scoop back, kind of get a good angle with her. Hey
I
there,
guess she's
stranger.
not the
Go
one-
easy on me, yeah?
She doesn't know how to react.
I just stare at her.
What do I do with this?
Oh god, I hope she destroys them.
I know, right? I'm gonna roll a fucking one. Alright, strength, unskilled strength check.
Unskilled strength check. Alright, with
It's
that,
not athletics. That's crazy.
we already
I
had a
know.
discussion, yes.
Yeah.
It's not athletics. Sorry, so you go, and despite her tiny frame, she's giving out much more power than you expected, but you weren't expecting a whole lot. You start pushing her hand back to the brink already. As you go for the finishing blow, give me another strength check. She is not able to keep up with you. Shocker there.
Yeah.
The gnome's tiny arm bants against the table, and you have your first round victory. The crowd doesn't quite go wild, but they're like, yeah, you won. Yeah, good on you. It's more like, what the
You
hell
did
was this
it.
tiny female gnome doing entering this contest?
She must have a lot of gold to spend.
Or a lot of unsuccessful cheating plans.
Yeah.
And with that, you guys are in the final 8.
Fate?
Ragnar, your turn actually comes up before Balasar.
Oh.
Your opponent is another girl. A female elf. She sits on the table, tall and rigid. She looks a bit stronger than your average elf of her size, but you notice a good bit of muscle on her arm. She looks at you with a grin before her face turns serious. Looks like one of us is about to be out 5 gold. Puts her arm down, ready to meet yours.
May the strongest win. I put my arm down.
I was like, this is fucking bullshit.
Fucking women. Ugh.
I'm fine with it.
Alright.
All about that equal opportunity. Unskilled strength.
And or you
Wow.
just semi.
So, push against her. Despite knowing that you're putting a lot of strength into your arm, she's putting just as much back into you. You're deadlocked.
Oh wow.
You don't like being deadlocked. Make me another strength check.
How much does he not like being deadlocked?
Oh, what the fuck? Why'd it go twice?
I don't know.
I think it lagged. That's the first
That
one.
a little caught off guard. with the fact that you know how much shrunk you're putting into this. You know her arm should be falling back. You drive forward even more, determined, and her arm gets back just a couple of inches, not quite even at the halfway mark, barely close to the third. But she doesn't look to be faltering at all.
You
Would that just be my
described her
next
fall.
roll?
No, I like her eyes. Like she doesn't look to be dismayed. Like she doesn't look worried, even though her hand's going back.
Would that just be my next strength check then? Because I accidentally double clicked.
Yeah, sure, I'll get that to you.
Because technically that's what it is.
So this one, you're constantly pushing. You realize that your grip isn't wavering whatsoever. Hers is. She started off strong, but it's not going too well. She's just a couple of inches short of being knocked out. Made a fourth strength check.
Oh.
Natural 20. She needs a natural 20 to be able to keep up. Natural 12 is not going to cut it. With that, she pushes back. Her arms go back up an inch, and then you slam it back down confidently. Look of sighing disappointment on her face.
You tore her bicep.
I tell her, maybe I'll buy you a drink after, and I wink at her.
Looks, roll persuasion. Just see how she affects.
You literally tore her bicep. She just wants nothing to do with you.
She's like, this guy's a dick, and it's creepy.
She just shakes her hand off your grip, gets up from the table, looks around her, just kind of shrugs her shoulders and huffs out. Not a word said to anyone. Clearly frustrated with her loss.
Salty salt.
She's pretty salt.
All of the salt.
Balasar, you're up.
Maybe we should jerk some meat with her salt.
You're in the quarterfinals, Balasar. Alright, so you take your seat. Your opponent is a male human. But the first thing you notice is the beautiful, almost outlandish choker about his neck, gemmed with fascinating jewelry. His shirt is cut a bit lower, as if to accentuate this aspect of him. He has a sour expression on his face. He plants his elbow on the table, looking at you.
Alright. Looked like there's anything special about that choker.
As if like you think the
Maybe it has
choker
an enchantment.
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Where is it? There it is.
Crap. Looks fancy. But this look is gonna be aiding him in a magical way.
Alright. Nice bauble, I tell him.
You know it. His face isn't sour once you compliment his necklace like that. That's what he wants.
He just wants people to know how pretty his necklace is.
He's like Ice Cap from Undertale. If you ignore it, he goes into a rage.
Alright, make me a strength check. Wow, he rolled like shit. Okay. With that, you realize you're not putting your full force into this, but even with that, his arm goes back. It's almost a third of the way. Man, you guys haven't lost a roll yet this whole fucking time. Jesus. Alright, make me a second. Dylan, what are you doing?
Nothing.
So innocent.
Alright, again, you push forward, not really hammering this guy down, but still his hand is steadily, surely, strongly inching back towards defeat. You want to finish this, make me a final strength check. Well, potentially final strength check. God damn.
Plus
He's
4
not.
strength.
It looks as though his necklace is not going to save him.
Yeah.
Knuckles rap against the table as you finish it. Crowd cheers to this one, seeing the shiny neck finally get put in his place after a round. There's a cocky attitude, dismissed rather. Nice.
Okay.
I was just looking at my opponent list.
Look at
Oh.
Sultan. Yeah.
Let's go.
He's in battle mode.
Totally not Sultan.
Yeah.
Definitely not Sultan.
Definitely not Sultan.
Alright, with that, you both advance to the
I faced you in the Battle of Wits, but I'm afraid you're unarmed.
You both advance to the semifinals. Ragnar, your opponent is a man you recognize. Mostly because he's a tiefling.
Ooh.
You sit down to see Geth Kaladra from the foot race. He says, "Ha! Don't bother. You've already been throwing away your gold. Just walk away now so I don't need to embarrass you. You really want to go just so I can knock you
There's the only
down?"
one that's been embarrassed today is you and your mother.
The bar is full of rowdy, obnoxious people. But as far as rowdy, obnoxious goes, Geth is an arm's length farther than them. But at your mother comment, the room kind of claps and jeers. No one's really a fan of this tiefling man, but he's advanced to the semifinals pretty smoothly.
That's fine. Still 2 more uses of rage.
The boastful,
Come at me, bro.
arrogant aura about him is difficult to ignore. Let's see what you got. He extends his arm. Look of anger in his eyes. Make me a strength check.
Holla at your boy. Not very good.
Goodies.
His hand grips into yours. It almost hurts a little bit. His grip is firm, unrelenting. And you push forward, but it's not enough. Your hand dips back.
How far? Just like a little bit?
Close to be about the third way marker. Like, you're not halfway yet. But
Okay.
he's clearly putting more force into this.
Alright. Well, I'll push back.
Yeah, let's see what you got. Show me what you got.
Oh!
A 23 to his 8? Okay, I suppose 23 is bigger than 8.
Opposed.
Go from your third waypoint to his third waypoint. Momentum suddenly swinging.
I give him a
Neighbors
grin.
pushing him hard. He's clearly caught off guard, expecting this to be an easy win with the first push. Making a strength check.
Respectable.
Pretty respectable. His hand goes to third, just past the halfway mark. Nearing defeat, he looks almost in disbelief, like he was so sure that because he lost.
This is the second time I'm going to...
Intimidation.
Uh-huh.
Well, even your mother put up a bigger struggle than this.
He was a weak
Holy shit! Roll intimidation.
No advantage. Wow. never mind.
Your perceived insult and mother statement just kind of rolls off of him. It doesn't. If anything, he looks a little more angry, but his hand doesn't waver. Make me a strength check.
All right, calm down.
He has a +4, so he can match this. He won't. That grip bears into him. His grip doesn't hurt anymore. In fact, you think you're hurting him. Slam his wrist down. Advance to the finals, and his grip just kind of like loosens, and this look of like disbelief is on his face. Like he's not even sure that really just happened.
Hold on. Good question. Like in between rounds, would I be able to watch this or?
Oh yeah. These are happening one at a time. Yeah,
Kind of get down to him. I said, "That's the second time you've lost today. Maybe don't be so fucking cocky." Shitter.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
He looks up at you, and he's kind of he still opens his mouth to start to say something, and just kind of shuts it, like clearly frustrated with the situation and himself more than anything. Gets up in a huff, kind of looks around, looks back at Rydon, and he says, fuck you." And he just walks away.
Before he walks off, hey, we tag team your mother, by the way.
And he just kind of like rolls.
Then we
away.
high five.
Eiffel Tower.
His arms kind of like jut out in frustration, like "Ugh!" He's kind of leaves the door open to the tavern, and he walks out.
Man, that guy's a dick.
Yeah.
Crowd cheers. They're all happy that he left. No one likes Geth Calabra.
Okay,
Hard to imagine.
sure.
I think he doesn't even like himself after all this.
Yeah, or his mother.
Jesus Christ.
Balasar, you take your seat in the semifinals. You look across, and your opponent is none other than the holy, rowdy, happy, bearded majesty that is Onthar Froom.
Alright. I thought you were about to say the guy that beat me at the eating contest. I'm like, motherfucker!
Nah, Cannon Arm's not here.
Alright.
Really? Cannon Arm isn't at the
Frankie's
arm
going to get some
wrestling?
cola. Chill out, guys.
No,
Cannon Arm's not
he
there.
didn't throw up those pies, so he's hurting.
Yeah.
No, he's fine. He ate another bite after he won.
He's on the more sensitive side. He's at the play.
Right now, I'm assuming you're near the table at this point?
Yeah.
Alright, so, go ahead and take a seat across them. Ha! I'm proud you both made it this far. I knew you were something special the minute I saw you. Points his elbow.
I'm just glad you're not confusing
Is
me
it
with
basically
him.
down to us three?
Yeah, no, it's literally just you three. And then,
Oh,
like,
nice.
the winner of this fights Ragnar in the finals.
Oh, nice.
Oh, fights? Damn.
Yeah.
That
Oh.
escalated quickly.
Come at me, bro. I'll
everyone
face.
fought him.
He plants his elbow firmly on the table, not in a threatening gesture, but making it clear he's here to win. It's a shame you gotta come this far to take it home victory, only to have me cut down your win streak. He lets out a thunderous
Heard
bout
a
of
lot
laughter.
of talking to
The crowd surrounding you, quickly joining him. Gary steps forward, shouting out about the ruckus. Alright, quiet down, boys. 3 men remain. Winner of this bout fights Ragnar for the pot. Roar, cheers, going out.
I do one of these.
All hail the champ. Alright. Balasar. I'm assuming you grip his hand.
Yep.
Make me a strength
Give him a
check.
respectful nod. And then I plan on breaking his hand. Not really. But
Oh.
That
Oh, you're-
escalated quickly.
Alright, so first
Figuratively.
time's the lap. First 7 or 8 seconds, guys. There's almost no movement of your hands. You're kind of. Your fingers aren't interlocked. That's not how that works.
that would really be bad.
It's nice. But then after 9, 10 seconds, his hand starts to give a little bit. Make me another strength check.
Consistent.
Yeah.
Damn.
That his hands falter a little bit and pushes you back. There, at an even deadlock once more.
It's gonna be a little bit of a challenge.
Make me another strength check.
Ooh, there you go.
But how much?
Ooh, there you go. With that, you're
Come on,
not
Lucas.
completely overpowering. He's pushing back hard, but you're pushing back harder. Hands go back to the 1/3 point. Make another strength check.
God damn.
Jeez. There you go. Shit.
The hell now.
Consistency.
Sam reaches further back towards Voss. Victory for you. Voss for him. His knuckles just a few inches over the board. He's pushing back as hard as he can. Make me a strength check.
Oh.
Okay.
And with that, he's pushes your fist back, able to save himself from death's door, and make a potential comeback. You're at the about halfway mark for bearing his hand down. Decent victory. Make me a strength check.
Oh god, you used all your good rolls.
Yeah.
A little bit deadlock. Pushes you back a couple inches. At the 1/3 mark, not quite halfway, so he's still technically losing, but he's pushed you back.
Yep.
Make me a strength check. And with that, goes over to your
Oh, wow.
1/3 mark. His
Luck of
comeback
the
is
devil.
looking strong. Make me a strength check.
God damn it.
Target's further
I
back.
can't stand for this shit.
You got the 2/3 mark. Make me a strength
even
check.
even these bad rolls are fucking consistent. Look at them. They're the same.
There you go.
Alright.
Oh, a
That might
natural
help you.
1.
Oh.
Nice.
Proving to be quite a battle.
That Gordon puts it back, guards it back to being deadlocked. While you were right next to defeat, you brought it back to an even game. It's been about 45 seconds now. Make me a strength check. It's the longest any arm wrestling thing has gone on here.
Jesus.
Whoa.
Not much longer.
Natural 5 for Onthar. Goes back. He's at about the halfway point. It's not looking good for him. Make me a strength check.
Same.
Jesus.
Closing this shit.
Nice-oo. That's not quite enough.
I mean,
to
he's
get
not
him
out
down.
yet, so I'm not going to say anything, but
He's about an inch and a half from losing.
second time.
You can see him looking frustrated. His grip tightening in your hand. He's trying so hard to get victory back.
Aw,
Make me a strength check.
so hard.
That must have strength. Put your hand back up.
Oh my god.
You're back to the halfway point.
From an inch on the
Mhm.
table?
Yeah, from an inch back to. Well, no, not. I mean, like halfway to the.
Oh, okay. I was
No.
about to say, Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, that's what I thought too. I was like, holy
yeah, I'm
fuck.
sorry, sorry. I
No,
thought my
that's
hand
deadlock.
echo conveyed what I
I'm about
meant.
to get really frustrated.
No, so yeah. Alright.
Yeah.
Make me another strength check. Alright, with that, again, you put him right back an inch from defeat. You're so close, Malus Artemanus. Do you have what it takes to take down Onthar's room? The crowd isn't cheering. They're
Yeah,
like
they're just like,
they're
Yeah, it's
staring. It's been over a minute.
Yeah.
Most are done in 20 seconds. Make me
I'm
a
sweating
strength-
icicles at this point.
Make me a strength check.
Come on.
Onthar's eyes stare into yours. A look of desperation, a bit of disbelief in them, as he musters all his strength, his muscles visibly straining as he tries to withstand your final assault. But he falls short. The back of his hand finally slamming against the table. Immediately the crowd roars, their cries drowning out almost all of their sound. Onthar has a visible grimace on his face. But only lasts for a second before being replaced with a boisterous, almost proud smile. He rises to his feet with a jump, his non-grappling hand clasping you on the shoulder, it says revealing, but reveling in your victory. That was bloody brilliant!
That
You
was a
earned it,
good
lad.
match.
And he's winded. He's like, oh shit.
Yeah. I'm like shaking my arm, like, Jesus Christ.
Did you have to go so damn hard? Kind of like pats it. I guess I wasn't going easy on you though, was I? He's like, ah, damn! Kind of like he's happily frustrated.
Alright.
And with that, Dieri roars up. We have our finalists! Onthar, last year's champion, didn't even place this year. Onthar looks at her like, almost kind of mad, but it's like friendly.
Like
rubbing her-
daggers.
Yeah,
Shots
it's
fired.
It's like he looks like
Good
mad
uncalled
and
for.
salty. Like your friend kind of like ribbed you and insulted you, and it kind of hurts, but they're still
Yeah.
a good friend kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Ah, you bitch, kind of a deal. But yeah, he nods. He steps back into the crowd, looking at the table, excited. Ragnar and Balasar, you two take your seats. You'll both be making unskilled strength rolls to me.
How do you do that?
So, you'll do, instead of slash roll, you'll do slash GM roll.
Before this starts, I'm going to say, Maeve, see if you can keep your composure.
Wait a minute, but
Don't rage,
Rage.
don't rage, please don't
Please
rage.
don't rage me.
Rage, Sultan.
Where's
GM roll /GM roll, then strength plus well, you see the plus 4.
So just be, I just do like slash
1d20 plus
GM
3
roll
for you. Yeah.
1d20 then plus 3 for me.
Also, for what it's
Sir, is
worth,
it
if you press
Place 3 or just plus 3?
Well, he did, yeah.
Oh,
so
GM
also
roll
if you press up on the like D-pad,
Yeah,
it'll
copy
select
and
what you
paste.
previously did.
Oh.
So when you ask for
Or-
it, then you can just press up and click enter.
Or copy paste, either way.
I thought you said D-pad.
Yeah, he did say D-pad.
Yeah, the directional pad.
I see the roll as
Arrow
well.
The,
Right?
the
Can I roll
arrow
it to you?
keys.
Yeah, you'll see it, but no one else will.
You goddamn console peasant.
Alright, so
I mean,
I'll count
full
that,
direction.
Balthazar, don't worry. So Balthazar, Ragnar, place your elbows on the table, grasp each other's hand from...
Oh, I thought that was you were asking both of us, yeah.
Oh, should I roll mine?
Yeah, roll to me, please. That. Ragnar and Balthazar, they two dragonborn in the Black Antlers in the finals of the arm wrestling contest.
To most
Crowded-
of these humans, we look like a mirror wrestling with itself. Apparently.
To each other, you look like a mirror.
Yeah.
Why am I wrestling
Both of you are
myself?
gripping each other's hand firmly, but not violently. You've fought together, you have a mutual respect going on. And then it starts. You both push into one another. But Balasar's pushing harder. Ragnar, your arm falters back to the 1/3 point. I can't really describe how you two feel because you're both of you. So
Yeah.
both of you make me another strength check.
What the fuck? I pressed up and it just did all this nonsensical writing.
Yeah, just hit enter.
Oh.
You can copy paste if up isn't working for you for some reason.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Wow, you both rolled like shit.
I'm good.
Alright, so with that, Ragnar pushes back a bit and puts you guys both at the halfway point again.
Well,
Did you get, yeah.
get ready for another 2-minute match, I suppose.
Fuck. Maybe not.
Balasar. Oof. Balasar. His grip tightens on you, Ragnar. He pushes you back, not to the 1/3 point, but to the halfway point.
Halfway.
Yeah, like
No.
halfway to loss.
I get a little angry.
God damn it.
Would
Yeah,
you,
45 degrees to go.
would you say
One
that
might
you're...
say, I'm enraged.
Oh.
You're going to need it.
Hey! Alright. I'm gonna roll 2.
Ragnar rolling with advantage, thank God. Wow.
Maybe
Balasar,
not.
and that Ragnar's eyes flare up. He loses his temper, and he goes into a rage. You notice that his arm is almost trembling with the strength that's contained in Balasar. Not that you care, as you push him back to the 1/3 mark.
Oh.
Ragnar, you are still raging at this point. You have advantage on your next check as well. Balasar, Ragnar, make me your strength checks.
It remains 30 degrees.
With that, Balasar, seeing the rage in Ragnar's eyes,
Gets a little angry myself.
get a little angry yourself. Just the slightest small bit of intimidated. Because you know what this man is capable of. You've seen the things he's killed. Push back a little bit. But then you muster your strength. Slam his hand down the table. Claiming victory.
Good match, friend.
Advantage did nothing for me.
It really didn't.
It really did fucking nothing.
I thought I was
Terrible.
fucked at that point.
No, because I was. It was like 5. Oh, guess what? Advantage 8. Fucking great.
on that roll, I think you got a 20 something?
23. Probably.
Yeah, he got a 23 when you got a 508. That's why he showed you back so far.
Yep, I was like, well, this is my life now. I've lost.
Oh. I still got farther than
Yeah, you still beat
Yeah.
Ondar.
Or
Or Onthar.
okay.
Yeah, you got
you need
farther
to think
than
of a
Onthar.
silly name, Tanya.
On the.
On Explore.
Arnthar sees the match, and he's mostly focused rather than being entertained. And all that focus dips as it ends. He lets out a boisterous cheer. Ah, Derry! Get the man his coin! Derry walks over, grinning. Two things in her hands. One, a large pouch of gold, presumably carrying 150 gold pieces. That's what the pot was. And the second, a large ornamented belt inlaid with various gemstones. She hands them to you, grin still on her face.
I'm just gonna hold the belt like in WWE.
Nice.
So is it actually 150, or would I have to count that?
It's 150.
Sure. All right.
Biggest pouch of the night.
Oop.
As well as the
I go up to
ornamented-
Ankar and I tell him, "Wow, man, that guy's pretty strong, isn't he?"
Glad he's on our side. He laughs.
Agreed.
Then he takes out the 10 gold he owes you and hands it to you. Bet's a bet. I was hoping it'd be you I faced.
Tell you what,
I'm just sitting in the corner.
I
like,
got some time before my next
damn,
event.
Aye.
Me and you, right now, for the 10. I don't feel it right, me not wrestling you for it.
Looks around. Yeah, I got about 10 minutes before drinking starts. Yeah, I can do that. And grants a couple people overhear this, and they're like, oh, hell yeah, they're pretty happy. And the rest of the bar doesn't quite hear because it's not exactly an officially stated event. You guys walk over to a table. Plants his hand down. I don't know. He looks pretty happy. And both a chance to arm wrestle you and then also get his money back.
Yep. Well, I feel like it'd be the honorable thing, because I didn't actually, because I lost to, if I would have beat Balasar, I wouldn't have questioned it. But since
Yeah.
I lost to him,
yeah, since I beat him.
yeah.
Balsar beat you both.
Yep.
Fucking Blaze's rolls are on fire tonight.
Yeah. I've got to make up for it somewhere with being, on death's door every other fucking session.
Alright, so yeah, I'm ready.
Alright, make me a strength check. You can make it in public, you don't need to leave me. Alright. You start out strong. Your grip is firm. Push him back to 1/3 mark. Not that strong. Push it back halfway.
Jesus Christ.
You're faltering. Put you down. You're at a 1/3 now.
Well, I'm gonna try again.
God, your grip tightens in his hand. Pushing back to halfway.
Alright, well,
You
do
want
another.
me to roll for you?
There we
Oh,
go.
there you go.
It was coming.
Nice. With that, strong push. Come to halfway down. Past the 1/3 mark.
Alright, I'm gonna do another one. Oof.
Pushes back. Not quite able to get you into an even deadlock again, but he's back to the 1/3 mark now.
Awesome. Going back. Jesus.
Even though you realize that your strength is weaker this round, neither hand goes anywhere. You both kind of faltered evenly. Keep him at the 1/3 mark.
Oh, wow.
You both suck.
You
Rolled a natural
both.
3.
Thanks. Thanks.
Probably.
They're
All
just
right, another
very
one?
tired after.
Another one?
Yeah, keep going. That pushes you back. Halfway mark. Back
Halfway
to a
mark
deadlock.
on me? Or
No,
in
no,
the
back to a
middle?
deadlock. Like, even.
Okay.
Split up.
There we go.
Oh, natural 1. He's back to his own halfway mark for failing. A good push might finish him here, but you'll probably need 2.
Well, we'll see.
Yes, we will.
Ooh, potentially.
Not enough. He locks you. His arm doesn't move. He's still at the halfway mark. He puts just as much strength back in.
Oh, nice. All right, doing another.
At this
I'm
point, a
sorry,
crowd
just-
is starting to gather. It's been going on for 45 seconds or so. People are like, "Oh, hey, look, Ondar and then Reinhardt, yeah, they're going." People have started to form around you. About half the capacity of the bar is watching this, cheering on for both Ondar and Ragnar. People have their preferences. That with your 15, pushing back, just an inch away from defeat.
He likes that inch mark, doesn't he?
Oh,
Yeah.
there he goes. Hopefully 18's enough.
It's not. He locks. He pushes back. Neither of your fucking hands move because he musters
Wow.
just as much strength back into you. He does
Dude,
not want to lose
I
his
give
10
him a
gold.
hefty grin. And I try and push more down.
Alright. Oh god, he got a 16. He's done.
Oh, shit.
Lantern grip. His grip loosens for a moment, and he can't keep the strength up. Pushes back. His hand folds onto the table in defeat. He's exasperated.
It was a
God
good.
damn it.
It was a good match, though.
He nods.
If nothing else, you know how to entertain your crowd.
I
I
pick up the
always do.
coins- I pick
Pounds
up the
his
coins
chest.
from the table, and I said, "I'm glad we determined that right."
Absolutely. Reaches into his coin purse, gets out 10 pieces, and hands them over to you. Doesn't give you a pouch, but hands you 10 pieces.
I have my own problem.
I was tempted to say, okay, now 2 on 1.
I got you both! Ugh.
How happy would that be if I actually want that, though?
Nice.
I'd have you be at disadvantage for both of them.
Yeah.
The drinking contest, I spent 6 hours developing. Not 6 hours, more like 2. It's worthless.
And nobody's doing it.
Yeah.
Antar is.
Yeah, Altar is. He's gonna fucking crush
Just
you.
watch him, support him. But you can't because talent.
Well, what are you doing? You could do the drinking
Wrestling.
contest.
I'm doing the wrestling.
You do wrestling.
Alright, so arm wrestling comes to a close. Arm wrestling's done. We go back to the concubine of Sastam. Which has nothing to do with Sastam. Nothing. Alright, so what started as a simple search and rescue story has turned into so much more. Sass and Keela were able to track down and rescue the mayor's daughter, Aldra, but immediately after, they realized that they'd been betrayed by their informant, Alfred, who set the whole kidnapping up as a diversion. The real target?
Butler.
The real target? Sam's beloved wife, Alestra Moonhaven. Sam is clearly and absolutely devoted to Alestra, although no one can deny the chemistry he has with Keela. It was revealed that she was only wearing that slutty outfit in preparation for the interrogation they had planned just after his wife left. She generally dresses fairly reserved, but she's still flirty and hopelessly in love with the great Sastan. You're pretty sure nothing's really gone on between them, but the whole city knows they're inseparable. That's why they call her the concubine. Alfred, that devious bastard, laid a trap and got the jump on Sass, rendering him unconscious. It was set up so Keela had to deal with Alfred, run down the fire hallway, dodge the whirling poison axes, and rescue rescue Alestra before she fell to her death over the crushing red waterfall.
Soap opera intensifies.
Of course, she deals with Alfred, dropping him into the acid pit with the snakes. Sprinted down the fire hallway in record time, juked the whirling poison axes, and stood, looking at Alestra's tied and bound form hovering over the giant circle on the floor. She had a decision to make. Surely no one would know she simply let Alestra fall to her death. Alfred and his henchmen had been dealt with. Sass was unconscious. She and Sass could finally have the life together that she'd only dreamed about. All Lester had to do, or all Keela had to do, was let her fall into the crushing red waterfall. She walks away, her conviction wavering. Images of happiness with Sass filling her mind, but she stops. Sass is smiling with her in her mind, but not as much as he smiles as Alestra. She grits her teeth before running back around, dagger in hand, and sprinting back toward Alestra. She heroically jumps over the pit, undoing the main rope, suspending Alestra in the air, and using her momentum to grab her and carry her across the pit to safety, both of them landing with a rough tumble. She chose her love's happiness over her own. How romantic. Seconds later, just past the whirling poison axe room, Sass enters. He saw everything. He's overcome with joy and sprints toward the two of them, the love of his life, safe from harm, and his selfless best friend, his concubine. The crowd erupts with thunderous round of applause and the curtains draw close, their cacophonous volume surely washing over the city in waves. A moment later, the entire cast comes out and bows, Keela once again wearing her slutty dress in the opening scene. The people around you are murmuring about how it's the best play they'd ever seen. They'll be talking about this for months to come. How's my play?
What the fuck did that have to do with Saztam?
Nothing! What? There's no reason for you to think it has anything to do with Saztam. It's Saztam.
Sassy Tam.
It's so close, though.
Maybe it was like a ghost name or some shit, you know?
Maybe I made the play before I knew Saztam was a thing, and it's strictly a coincidence. Which is why when you brought him up the other night, I was like, that's awkward. This could be weird. I'm gonna leave it in.
You know, the undead guy that makes Draco liches and
Who's,
rules
like, actually-
over
who's
like
actually, like,
dictatorship style
He actually
government.
has, like,
yeah.
an impacting thing in this campaign. Like, the Wizards of the Fae, like, are a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that would be really funny considering he'd be in an area of radiant light.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll...
I mean, it's a play.
yeah, it's a play. Good old
I mean,
It's a play.
he wouldn't be opposed to radiant light or anything, but and he could probably tolerate it. Like, who the fuck cares when you're that strong? But like,
Well, actually,
Yeah.
due to the fact that it's a magical spell, I think he might just be immune.
Yeah,
Balasar.
probably.
The championship belt you have, gives you, it requires attunement and gives you +1 to all strength checks and strength saving throws.
Sweet.
Jackpot.
Nice,
So, I'm going to be just walking around with this belt around my waist that's like encrusted with jewels
Yeah.
and shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. That's the price I pay, I guess.
Yep.
It's Balasar Cena!
I mean, you could have it, like, under your armor and stuff.
Yeah.
Were the jewels similar to the necklace that guy was wearing?
Similar, but not, like, carbon copy. But yeah, it's ornamented, like, roughly the same way.
How do I reflect that, though?
With the mirror?
I guess... I don't know.
Oh.
I'm trying to say, how would I be able to, like, just remember that and add 1 to everything? Or is there something I could do on Roll20?
Oh, I think you might have to remember.
Like, I know I can do it per skill, but I was thinking if there was, like, a general thing that I could do for...
No, I don't think you can isolate between the different.
So just everything that has strength on it, just add +1.
Yeah, just add a
right.
1 to the bonus area.
Yeah.
My gums are swollen. It hurts to talk. Ah. Oh well.
Alright.
It's being a DM.
Well,
So it's the talent exhibition now?
Yeah, Rob sounds like he wants to stop. But
I would not be opposed to it either.
There's only 1 strength skill. Alright.
yeah.
I mean, we could just
Stop
do
after the talent.
we could do the talent thing and then be done, and then we can go straight into the meeting with them next session.
Yeah.
Arm wrestling and then meeting.
None of us are wrestling.
Balasar.
Yeah.
Balasar.
Oh, Balasar is okay.
I have a shiny belt now.
Well, I mean,
Well,
anybody
but
that's
I'd
not involved
have
in that,
time to attune to it, wouldn't I?
anybody
It's
that's
like
not
a-
involved in that doesn't.
It's a
Have-
short rest too.
yeah.
What was that,
Oh.
Marita?
I said, I was saying if like we're just doing the talent exposition, he's doing the wrestling. Anybody else that's not involved doesn't. Like if
Yeah,
Rob
that's
needs
true.
to go.
Yeah, they don't need to stay.
Yeah, we can do it if you guys want to.
Yeah, I'm down to finish up our
like-
stuff.
I'll just clock out. It's cool.
I don't know.
Later, Rob.
Later.
I'm gonna just write it down in my inventory notes. What was it again?
Championship belt, +1 to all strength saving throws and checks.
I got them boots of good running.
Oh man, my stream layout's gonna fucking crash. Rob's gone. Oh. Yeah, all 5 of you still there. It just looks super weird. Whatever. Ah. Yeah, my mouth like literally hurts to talk.
All right.
It's okay. I need aspirin too. I have a headache.
All right, so who's going to town expedition?
Ragnar and I are performing in it.
Okay.
You want to die, Duke? I'm gonna cook you.
All
How
right.
do you spell that? Tyler, how do you spell your?
Pylor. Oh, Duar. A dwar is pretty much just like a double-necked guitar type instrument, just like an acoustic one.
So you guys make your way to the theater hall. The same place where the play assassin was. It's been cleared out and moved into a talent expedition area. Theater hall isn't nearly as packed as it could be. Maybe half or so in attendance. Common sense tells you that most people are packed into a pair of black antlers, shoulder to shoulder, watching men and women drink themselves into a stupor. But not you. Here for the real, quality entertainment, not mindless drinking. There's a bored, exasperated-looking gnome gesturing people behind him onto the stage. It seems he's been begrudgingly guiding contestants where they need to be to compete.
We approach him too.
Yeah, I imagine you'll win one.
Put on our act.
Alright, so individually, both of you.
We're doing it together. We're
So
performing
we're a
together.
duet.
He is my accompanist.
Oh god, I'm so excited to finish that tonight, dude.
Same.
We're a duet.
A duet. Huh. Looks at the Dragonborn. And then the half-elf. Back to the Dragonborn. Yeah,
Dragonborn with like bagpipes under his arm.
Yeah.
I'm sure you guys will be great.
Please,
just
God,
botch
let
the
us be
rolls.
great.
I'll just botch the fucking rolls.
Oh, it's only one roll, too.
Da-da-da-da.
Can we aid each other so that we have advantage?
No.
Okay.
You really like getting advantage.
I'm just saying.
I was about to say,
As
she
it
just
turns
named her
out,
character
advantage
to
is kind of strong.
I'm just saying. Just asking.
Yeah, he hands you both a ticket stub. The numbers go like you're handed the 11th ticket stub, and Pylor you're handed the 12th ticket stub. But you're instructed. You're both 11. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't.
All right, fine.
I don't really care. Kind of motions you guys back. He's clearly sick of his job.
So there's no entry fee?
No, there's no entry fee.
Okay.
You guys go back in. From your waiting room area, you have a clear view of the stage still as well. The theater hall. In a few moments, the lights dim and the curtains draw on the stage, revealing an interesting looking trio. A female halfling with brown flowing hair, a male human with shaggy blonde hair, and a male red dragonborn, his scaly appearance looking a little out of the mix when compared to his partners.
Hey, we finally found another. They exist.
The dragonborn stands between the human and the halfling, whom you now notice are both wielding axes. All three glance about the crowd before turning their backs to one another. The gnome and the halfling with their backs facing each other's, and the dragonborn with his back facing the crowd. The dragonborn's in between them. The dragonborn takes half a step forward before the gnome and halfling both fling an axe into the air. Or gnome and human. I don't know why I keep saying halfling. Wait, no. Female halfling, male human. It's not a gnome, it's a human. But I mixed up my notes, and then when I fixed it, I guess the things didn't change. So every time I say gnome, I fuck up. It's supposed to be human. Halfling, human, dragonborn. The human and halfling both fling an axe into the air behind them, their eyes not watching at all. Some of the crowd gasps. The dragonborn raises both his hands in a fantastic gesture of skill before flames shoot out from his fingers. A short burst of lightning. A short burst lighting both the axes of flame as they cross the middle threshold. The flaming axes make their way down before either of them move to catch it. They each throw their other axes in the air as well, arcing out of the way of the first axe, but still having them cross paths with the dragonborn's center, likely to set them aflame as well. More than half the crowd is both wooing and clapping by now, the human and halfling juggling multiple flaming axes between them as they work to a faster and faster pace. Dragonborn turns to face the crowd, grinning before he steps forward toward the edge of the stage, large, scaly body full of swift, unexpected grace. He bows low, far lower than a dragonborn should be allowed to bow, as two flaming axes arc over his body where his torso once was, miraculously curving around their respective intended recipients. This earns him an audible gasp from the crowd, the applause increasing. Dragonborn rolls his shoulders before returning to his original position. Both of his throwers stall their actions for a moment, catching both flaming axes, pausing for a mere instant, and throwing them back in the air simultaneously. With a snap of his fingers, the flames disperse from the axes, easily being caught and put away. The trio turns back to the crowd, sheepish grins on their faces as they take a respectful bow, and then make their departure. There's a momentary pause and the applause dies down. The curtains reopen to reveal an elven woman in a beautiful flowing black dress, her eyes piercing blue. A low thrum of music begins to play, almost haunting in its mournful tune, as she begins to dance. Body swaying back and forth to the slow, meaningful music that serenades her movements. There's not a single bone in her body that isn't elegant, her graceful performance leaving quite an impact on the crowd. Not of oohs and ahs or gasps, but of a completely captivated silence, their eyes locked on this elven wonder. After a few moments, the music fades, and the lovely woman takes a bow, a small, proud smile on her face. The crowd erupts with applause. The next hour brings up acts that have varying degrees of success. A trio of gnomes, one of them an albino, swallow down flaming swords larger than themselves. A small troop of street-performing mimes put on display of a castle under siege. An elven ranger brought his two hawks on stage, having them fly about in a mock fight performance. Two human females cavorted about on stage, dancing, twirling, tumbling until they couldn't even. Finally, it's your turn. The curtains open up, and the two of you walk onto the stage. Dragonborn and half-elf. Bagpipes and dwar.
What's the stage made of?
Wood.
Ass.
Is there a dirt floor in front of it?
No, it's a theater hall building. Like you're inside.
Ah, shit! I had a really cool idea, but I can't do it now.
Sorry.
Well, let me make sure. No, I don't think I can. I could do it, but it would destroy the stage, and that would suck. So I'll
destroying the stage wouldn't work out well for you.
Yeah, I'll look up at Ragnar and be like, all right, I'm gonna make this a little fun. Just go with it. So we'll start our performance, and I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on us, and I'm going to outline us in violet light.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Mirror Image. It's on myself. So there are how many duplicates are there? I think there are 4 duplicates. I didn't write that down because I'm dumb.
Okay, I think it's 4. Oh, that's the wrong. It's not 5e. There we go. Three illusory duplicates. Okay, so there are 4 pyloras.
Are they highlighted?
They are all highlighted, yeah.
Okay.
That can be because I'm highlighted. They are because they're exact copies of me. So I'm going to set up the 4 of us around Ragnar as we perform, and they mirror my movements exactly. So it'll be
So like Dragonborn center and then 4.
and 4 me's around him, playing and dancing.
And then when we get to like the climax, I'm gonna. I don't know. Well, I guess you can ask. I have to ask you if I can do this. Can I like basically do my breath weapon on the ground? So, but instead of like freezing everything, it just kind of like condenses the air with the cold, and it creates like a fog that coats the stage.
I wouldn't say coat the stage, but you can coat what you would normally cover.
Yeah, it'd be like that. Just that where we would be,
Mhm.
like where we'd be dancing and stuff. So, and performing, just that area.
Alright, so you want to like strictly like freeze the ground, or
How tall is the stage?
You're about.
I meant like
About 5
above
feet.
above
yeah,
us.
Yeah, above the audience.
No,
But
what's
you mean
above
like above
us?
the ground?
Yeah, above where we are. Like how tall is the?
How tall
How
is
high
the
is the
building?
ceiling?
How high is
Okay.
the ceiling?
You got like 25 feet.
Oh, so we could shoot it
Okay.
into the air.
I could shoot it in the air.
I think you could also pull it and like have it not. I think that's fine. The way you angle.
All right,
Yeah.
I will cast a flaming sphere above you, and you use your breath weapon into it, and it will shine out in a fog, like a cool ass fog.
That would actually probably work.
Fuck yeah, we'll do that,
Okay. That's pretty.
and
cool.
that'll be like at the climax of our song.
All right.
Yep.
That's all pretty cool.
Let's see how it goes.
With your creative ideas and the mimicry you have, I'm gonna give you both a +2 to each of your individual performance checks.
Nice.
It is one
All
check.
right.
You guys do not have advantage.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this, Ragnar.
All right, let's do it.
Bam. Not bad.
So 20 and 19.
I'm supposed to add my proficiency to that, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you guys
As
have
any
even more.
efficiency.
So it's really +4, so 22 and 21.
Nice.
The crowd
Cool.
is. You start your
Oh, wait.
performance.
Is yours?
Mine has my proficiency added.
Hers proficiency is so hers
Yeah,
is just
so-
a +2, which is the 19.
All right, so
She has because
okay,
she's
so
trained
19
in
and
it.
22.
Yeah.
Okay, 19 and 22. All right, so you guys. I didn't see that she specifically said dwarf.
Yeah, I made a skill for Dwar.
Once you guys approach the stage, people look a little confused when they see the bagpipes. But just a few seconds into your performance, it's pretty clear you guys aren't fucking around.
Pretty clear, you guys.
Pretty clear.
The
Pretty
combination
clear.
of your emotions, how you're performing on stage with the dazzling mirror images, the violet highlights, and it's all you put apart a dazzling performance that completely washes away any doubt anyone in the audience had. For the first 10-15 seconds of the mesmerized, but then people are already like there's like woos and a bit of scattered clapping. The audience is super into it as you guys start performing. Yeah, your song lasts about 3.5 minutes. Then toward the end, you shoot your flaming sphere into the air. Foster follows up with this roaring frostbite, and the crowd just goes fucking wild. They lose their shit. People are standing in their seats, and it's super loud. But they are more than into this and incredibly happy. You both finish your performance, take a bow. Ragnar, you specifically notice the elf from the running race is sitting in the front row, and she looks like enchanted. She's very happy.
I give her a wink.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna have you roll on the skilled charisma.
Just kind of a wink, like I acknowledge her, I see her, I'm happy to see
Well,
her.
it was
you
more
know?
like how into it she would be, but yeah.
Yeah.
She smiles, it's kind of like,
Pretty much so after that panty dropper. Am I right?
right,
Pylora also winks.
at the elf that you don't know.
Yeah,
Okay.
Does it need to know her to know that she's hot?
yeah.
True. Now you finish your performance, which was the last performance of the night. The
Saving the best for
bored-looking
last.
gnome who took your tickets comes out, and his voice seems almost magically amplified. Probably is magically amplified because he sounds super bored, but it still comes out. All right, that was a thing. Guess pretty obvious who our winners are, huh? The crowd, roars back in unison. Yes, it was totally those gnomes, right? Crowd just kind of boos and alright. You want the bagpipe and dragonborn and Dewari half elf? Crowd, claps again. Almost everyone, not the full audience, but mostly everyone's clapping. Like yeah, bring it back. Whatever. Get back out here! Calls you two back out onto the stage. You're happy,
We go out.
smiling.
We get back out.
Here's our winners. There's two of you, but just one hat. Pretty nice hat. Yeah, stylish. Puts it on for a second, and as he puts it on, you realize that the hat makes him look super cool.
Pylora's like, Ragnar, you mind if I have that hat?
I already have some slippers.
What's that on his an elephant?
Pylora nods.
Few tankards of ale on you, and it's yours.
Absolutely. You know what? You can have as many as you like.
That's a binding contract.
That's,
Yeah.
Are you sure? I do drink quite a lot.
Tonight, you can have as much as you like.
Good stipulation.
He hands you the hat, Pylora. Pylora, this is an incredibly awesome purple hat that when you wear it, makes you look super cool. And gives you +1 to all performance checks that you make.
Nice. Pylora wears the super
Nice.
cool hat.
For everyone that ever looks at Pylora wearing this hat, she looks
Super cool.
You said it was purple?
yeah, it's purple.
She's wearing a pimp hat.
You know, I was thinking that, like, can we get her a fucking cane or some shit?
Super cool.
So what would that just go into, like,
Armor.
armor?
Yeah, put it in armor.
Pylor gonna have to slap a bitch.
For it to, like, you'll always look super cool wearing it, but for it to give you the performance check, you need to attune to it. And you can only be attuned to 3 things at once.
Okay. I'll attune to it.
They have to be like different regions, right? Like
Yeah.
head, body.
You can't compare.
Head,
like,
shoulders, knees, and toes.
Basically.
That's 4.
4 regions, 3 items.
Is there any way to make have it give me +1 performance?
Yeah, it's skills, then performance, and just you see where it says the bonus column.
Knock it up one.
Okay.
But don't do that until you have it attuned, because you may need to use it later tonight when you haven't attuned it yet.
How long does it
Yeah.
take to
How
attune?
long does it take to attune?
Short rest.
Short rest.
I'll take a short rest. It's 20 minutes.
An hour.
No, the
That's,
short rest that would be
hour.
that's an hour.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'll take an hour. I'm not doing anything else tonight, so unless like I'm
Not going to
drinking
the
after
open
I
mic?
attune to it.
And
Oh,
then once
yeah, we're
vampires
going to the
burst
open
in,
mic.
you guys are fucked.
Wait, what?
And then once your vampires burst in, you guys are fucked.
Yeah, I'll go to the open mic too. I won't
Super
use
vampire
the
dragons.
bonus right now.
Yeah.
Saz Tam pops in. What's up, guys?
Slander my name, will you?
Heard you were talking shit.
Honkivine, you say?
I'm
And
pretty
you
sure
have
I-
a
I
meteor.
took
And
the-
you have a meteor.
I took
The
the play
Oprah of
name.
meteors.
I took the play name from another DM,
Ah,
and like I googled the concubine assassin to see if it was a thing. It's not. He just made it up. So like I guess he made it up with like.
yeah.
Maybe he's a retard.
No, he's probably like did that intentionally. And
Yeah, I
did you just
actually
get the
I thought that
name
you
from
came up with it
and
because I
not, like-
talked to you about Saztam a little while ago, like a week or
No.
two at this point.
So did you just take the name from it, or
yeah, I
did you
just took the
actually?
name from it. Yeah, because Googling
Oh.
showed me nothing.
I see.
I got nothing from that guy for the concubine.
Maybe it was actually supposed to be about Saztam, and
Why would it not have a Z then?
Maybe the guy
he
didn't know how to
probably
spell.
misspelled it. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, generally, Wizards of the Coast won't name two NPCs like that close.
Doesn't matter. I will. You give a fuck.
it's a
That's
play.
happening.
It's probably the
Yeah.
parody.
It's nothing to do with the Wizards of the Fae. It's fine.
Yeah.
Can't wait to hear about this town getting
So
wiped
the
off the
wrestling,
face of the
right?
earth.
How's Balasar doing over at the wrestling?
Good
Just about to
question.
get into that. Wrestling contest is being held at the Bent Helm. The entirety of the tavern's main floor has been cleared out and pushed aside to make room for the event. The Bent Helm isn't known for its exclusive clientele list or its fancy reservations, ease of comfort, and noble decor that accentuates the inner you inside. The Bent Helm is known for being a rundown shack where you can drink your fill and get into a bar fight for 3 pretty easily. Saying it's rough around the edges would be kind. The staff generally don't care about your well-being, and patrons even less. So clearly, the Bent Helm was the best place in town to hold the wrestling contest. The Bent Helm is not the most popular of taverns. The wrestling contest isn't the most popular contest. The talent shown in the drinking contest has certainly gathered the majority of the town's contest goers' attention. The tavern itself is maybe at 1/3 capacity. The shoddy, roped-off circular arena in the center of the room has no obstructions in or around it. It's a rowdy contest in a rowdy bar, so there's rowdy people here. But there's not too many that it can't be handled. You're able to move freely about the inn without a tavern, without hassle. The setup's pretty simple. From the entrance, the crude stage is only a dozen or so yards away. You can easily duck under or go over the ropes, but they're still there. The area is clearly sanctioned off. As it stands, 2 people are grappling inside. A female dragonborn with a noticeable discoloration in her right arm. Almost looks like a cat's paw print. The man she's tussling with, a human, has no outwardly distinguishing marks about him. He has short, shaggy brown hair and somewhat of a crooked nose. He seems to be at a severe disadvantage in his current circumstances, the female dragonborn seemingly overpowering him. Around them, people are gawking and cheering from all directions, shouting for this and that, urging 2 of them further into the throes of combat. Somehow, over the crowd's cheering, a male dwarven voice rings out. Alright, you lot! We got 6 signed up! Room for 2 more if anyone with big enough balls to step up and show us what you got. Let's go! Let's go!
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to sign up. I was tempted to take the belt and carry it to the fucking ring, but
Super cocky, like...
then I was like, wait, no, he described this as a rough place. Let's maybe not do that.
10 gold an entry.
Okay, they just get more and more expensive, huh? I mean, I've got money to spend now.
Only
Okay.
8 people are signing up to this, so...
Yeah. Fine. Pay it.
Alright, give me your 10 gold. You managed to get the last slot. And you can't help but notice some gold coins exchanging hands over to the side of the crowd. 2 human males handing their coins to a gnomish individual with a larger than average nose.
You know what?
He's a Jew. He's stealing their money. Gas him!
How legal is gambling in this area?
I mean, he looks a little shady doing it, and you'd probably be arrested for cheating gambling, but not really... It's not illegal. It's a
I'm
little
sure it's a
looked
lot
down upon.
more lax, especially during festival times as well.
Yeah, it's a little looked down upon, but it's not illegal.
Alright, never mind. I was going to try to intimidate him into giving me his money, but
Jesus!
well, fuck off. Stop doing illegal things where I can see them, but it's not illegal, so.
Yeah, but killing children made out of wood is completely fucked up.
What?
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 Alrighty then, I don't know what tangent that went off on, but
Alright, so the Strati looking over his black book, sees you glance over him, looks at you, walks up to you, says, "Look for some action, buddy? I mean fight action. I'm not coming on to you. Jeez, pal, lighten up. Super simple stuff."
just keep staring at him.
So, do you want to money? You just
Say
keep
a
staring
word.
at him, not say anything. He's kind of,
Yeah.
all right. He backs away, eyes not leaving yours, just like slowly backs off and like tries to disappear into the crowd.
Mission accomplished.
Alright, well, that Dragonboard wrestled the shit out of that guy. She won.
Yeah, you missed that, Salt. There's a female Dragonborn. You can keep your fucking elf.
Yeah.
Then,
Potentially a half elf too.
next, no, she was a full elf.
I know, but Pylora winked at her too.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, she did.
Next people stepping into the ring are a female half-elf with long blonde hair, deep green eyes, and a bit of a determined look on her face. Entering the ring with her is a male human, medium black hair, and a scar on his neck. Tussle it out for a bit. Female half-elf puts up a really good fight, but can't quite match the strength of the male. Pins her down, knocks her out, takes the win. Crowd doesn't really go wild, but like, there's a bit of crap and all. But like, yeah, no, get beat a girl. Good job. Kind of a deal.
Knocks her out. Is this like a boxing match, MMA fight? What? You mean pin her?
No, I mean knocked her out like up the ring, like
Oh,
like
sumo.
pushed her out, like
Yeah, alright.
yeah, not like knocked her unconscious. I see why you, yeah.
I was like, Jesus Christ.
Correct, bitch.
Stay down! Balasar. Your opponent is a male human with shaggy blonde hair as well. Looks to be constantly slouching. He's pretty fidgety, but he looks quick on his feet. Enter in. Well, it's pretty simple. Pinned down for 3 seconds, you're out. Knocked out of the ring, you're out.
Alright. Easy enough to remember.
Square up. Make me an athletics check.
Sure you don't want to go unskilled strength?
This is definitely athletics. Oh shit. And with that,
Picks him up and
he kind of
throws him out of
dances
the ring.
around you. You staying completely still. He's starting to dance around you, goes in for the grab. You just turn around, you grab him, you kind of sweep your feet under, you pin him down, he strokes it out from your grasp. He's working on it. And make me an athletics check to see if you can keep him pinned.
Slippery little bastard.
Could be. Oh yeah, natural 20. He's slippery shit. You able to squirm out your grasp, back on his feet, dancing up, huh? Thought you had me, didn't you? And he's back to dancing around you, like seemingly filled with confidence since he's escaped your grapple.
Alright. Just trying to continue.
Yeah.
How
that
frisky is he
skill.
with his hands?
He's put his hands on Bowser a little bit, trying to get like a good, but he can't seem to get a good vantage. Make me an athletics check. Or that you actually catch him again. Sweep him, pin him down, and he goes from confident to scared right quick. Make me an athletics to see if you can keep him there. Tries to squirm out, gets about an inch away, and then falls flat, chest pin, head kind of like cocked to the side, and can't quite move. 1, 2, 3. Balasar, you were declared the winner and move on to the semifinals. Much more applause here because it was less stompy, and I guess Dragonborns just do well here.
Yeah. These are my kind of people.
Mm-hmm.
They use the tails. It's extra stabilizers.
Then the last choice match is going to be. Oh, hi! I rolled them both girls. A female half health with missing teeth, but not afraid to always be smiling anyway. She can't help but steal glances at the guy and just trounced, no matter the situation. Her opponent is a female elf, auburn hair, permanent bitch face, scowling at everyone and everything. Doesn't want to be here. Might as well go kill everyone on the way out. Fuck it. Yeah, get to grappling. The permanent bitch face actually loses the upper hand immediately, gets pinned down. And toothless smile over here, bringing confidence, looks over at Galar, the man you just trounced, grins, and then gets swept onto her back, all the woman pinning her down, keeping her arm over her chest, locking her down, and the smile quickly fades from Toothless's face. Permanent bitch face is going hard. Toothless tries
So is this their canon names? Just Toothless and Permanent Bitch Face?
No! But you don't know their names, so...
They didn't announce them? They were just like...
No, it did not.
Not very formal here, huh?
No. No one really cares about the wrestling contest. But, yeah, he keeps her pinned down, and she's not able to squirm out of the way, and Bitch Face takes the win. A few minutes pass, rounds scatter. First round of the semifinals is going to be the female Dragonborn from the first round versus the male human who had medium black hair and a scar on his neck. I guess we'll call him Neck Scar. Female Dragonborn.
The other one's Girl Lizard.
Hmm?
And the other one is Girl Lizard.
Yeah, Girl Lizard and Neck Scar go to tussle it up. Girl Lizard gets the jump on him, knocks him down, gets him pinned right on the edge of the ring, but he's able to quickly tumble out. She looks exasperated, chases him around a bit. He's trying to be squirrely like the guy who kept up with you to begin with. Eventually, he actually trips her up. She stumbles forward, gets a knock on her, knocks her down, and tries to pin her. But she just isn't going to be pinned, is she, Claire? No, she's not. Get out of here.
The cat's already broken. Can't return her now. She's broken.
She's the best. And with that, she gets away from under his grip, turns the tables, trips him again, knocks him down, and the same move, arm over his neck, keeps him pinned down. He can't get away, and she clinches the win, moving into the finals. Then we have Balasar versus Bitchface. If you center up, look into the center of the really shoddy ring. Crowd mostly formed around you in a circle, cheering you on. Bitch face, bitch face, bitch face. Dragonborn, Dragonborn, Dragonborn. It's a pretty even split. Making an athletics check.
You know, the way you just said Dragonborn totally sounded like tractor porn.
Tractor porn, tractor porn.
Yeah. It's built like a tractor.
Alright, she's actually, as you two grapple now, she's actually able to get the jump on you, sweep you, and knock you down. The entire weight of your body collapsing you onto your back. She gets on top and starts trying to secure your shoulders to the ground. Make me an athletics check to see if you can squirm out from under.
You like it on top, don't you?
20.
Well, how do you like it on bottom? Did she roll higher?
Yeah.
Wow.
She keeps you pinned down.
Holy shit.
Her permanent bitch face goes from, like, you know, permanently bitchy to, like, scowling, like, no. I prefer it on top. And her arm just comes down to your neck, and she keeps you pinned. You can't, your shoulders remain pinned down, your legs squirm, but you can't get out from under her. 1, 2, 3. Even with your 20.
Alright.
She got a natural 20
That's
plus
not-
4.
Mildly annoying.
Permanent bitch face wrecked your shit.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Mm.
Now you don't think it was that awesome? The crowd's pretty into it. And Rex kind of gets up, brushes herself up, looks down at you. It's kind of gets a permanent bitchy kind of smile on her face for an instant, then that clears. Goes back to the crowd and disperses a couple minutes. I'm assuming you like to stick around and stay.
No, fuck that.
No,
Fuck
just
this
leave it.
place.
Fuck this place.
He's not even in the crowd, really.
Yeah,
Screw
no,
it.
they're just kind of like, wrestling. We don't like drinking. We don't like people with talent. Wrestling.
Yeah. I thought it was more organized than what it was.
No. With its time slot competition, much less work went into the wrestling contest.
Yeah. Considering you spent, what, 6 hours on the tricky contest?
I spent 3 hours total on the drinking contest. Like, I actually balanced it with Hoenn, and I made it into a whole thing. I spent a lot of dialogue on it. Like, I'm not salty you guys didn't go there, but yeah, a lot of my writing did go there.
Sorry about it, man.
Oh, dude, it's cool. With that'll bring
I
us to our...
just really broken up about it, and I just want to say that we're sorry.
I'm glad
Because you're just visibly distraught. That,
I'm glad you're sorry.
I'm not sorry.
yeah, figure out a hat.
Super cool hat. And I'm hurt like a bitch. But with that being our dinner open mic next, we'll go ahead and call it here.
Alright.
Well, Josh, you're definitely being introduced next session. With that,
You said last time.
No, I said I did not say that last time. I said at the end.
Considering last time was you getting put in jail.
I thought this we'd be at the end of the tour, and we're not. Where's my fucking ampersand?
Alright, see you guys.
Later, guys.
Alright.
Good game, my friends. That was fun.
Yeah.
So what is my hat of super cool called?
Super cool hat.
So
See, the
what is
super
the-
cool part about it is that you get to.
Yeah, like it's.
What's the like? Is there a bonus to being super cool, or do
No,
I just look super cool?
This looks super cool. A situation could come up where like, wow, that's super dank, and like situation that could give you advantage on something.
In my
Okay.
in my first ever 5th edition campaign, we saved a town from a great old one, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And as a reward, the leader of the town, who happened to be clergy, gave us his hat. And the DM didn't really give it a description, but we essentially named it the Hope Hat of Epic.
Nice.
And it was not even fucking magical.
Aw.
One of our characters wore it for a good, 3 sessions. And he was like, so yeah, when do I find out what the properties on this hat are? And the DM goes, oh, it's not magical. It's like, god damn it!
That's amazing.
He just gave you his hat.
I named the hat in my inventory as hat of super cool, capitalized.
Yeah, I would have just called it super cool hat or something. But yeah, it's up to you. It's not like it's like an official book thing. So.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna put my bonus in because I will have attuned to it by the time.
Yeah,
of the
that's
thing.
what I was about to ask you for. We'll have to just go ahead and do it.
Performance.
Hand wave it in.
I have +7 to perform with my Duar. Hells yeah. Alright guys, I'm gonna head out. I will see you guys later tomorrow evening probably.
Later.
Night.
Hi.
I'm really upset that it hurts to talk.
Anybody know how to add +1 to the strength save at all?
So,
Just strength save, nothing else.
right.
Like I know I could put save on the saving throws bonus, but I don't know if that would do it for just strength.
I remember being somewhere. Let me see.
Konzept ist so cool. Son of a bitch.
You guys don't know the person who will be joining. Ha ha ha. Okay, though. I do. Be right back.
Yeah, okay, never mind. I think that is no longer a feature. The best you could do is you could go and create like a custom skill and name it strength save.
Yeah. Modified or something, yeah.
Yeah, just so like go to like custom one, name it strength save, stat strength, give yourself proficiency, and then just put a bonus of 1. And it'll essentially be the same thing.
Yep.
On an off note, I did find out that you can actually enter, like you can give yourself blessed die in your character sheet.
Yeah. In the bonuses section?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mentioned that the first time it happened. I told Sultan he could do that.
Right.
So apparently, I need to talk to David about this because there might be something he can like edit. I'm not sure, but apparently they added the SRD to Roll20, and they also did a character sheet update, which is why you're probably seeing all the cogs next to everything now. But as part of adding SRD, they have a list of most of the spells in the player's handbook. You can just like drag and drop spells into your character sheets now. It should like we should be able to just do it already, but I'm not seeing it, which makes you think there's like an option that has to be enabled.
You are support.
Why can I not click?
Actually, let's see. I'm gonna go Roll20 because I have campaign.
I hope this guy doesn't pick Jin. I don't want to have to save his ass.
You used to be able to click and drag things to your macro bar, but you can't now. Why is that?
Oh.
Because I know they've updated the sheet, so I guess they've changed something to make it annoying.
So there are character sheet. Oh wow, I actually really like this character sheet. I want to talk to David about this. So there are multiple character sheet options you can do now. And here, I'm gonna invite you. Do you have like 5-10 minutes?
Who, me?
Yeah.
For what?
I'm gonna show you one of the other character sheets real quick.
Oh, sure. Oh, invite me to another game or something.
Yeah. Let's see, just gotta figure out how to do it again.
I'm back. What
Well.
was up with Rob fucking with Tanya? That was messed up.
It's in the character.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
I think he
Well,
fucked up
just
by
her
like,
and
doing
no one
it
else.
like
David, click this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you something awesome.
Alright, what am I clicking?
he should have done it with like GM rolls though.
What am I looking at?
This is a 5th edition campaign that
Join
did
game.
a while back, and so they did an update to
The
20,
character sheet.
and they added a new version of a character sheet. So here, let me give you guys some characters. sheets. David's journal. So, these are the new character sheets. But the really cool thing is, if you look up at the top right, there's a little information bubble. It says compendium. Like right next to the journal and the jukebox.
Yeah.
We can't do anything, or I can't anyway.
I'm looking at the compendium.
Oh, right there. Yeah, I
Yeah.
see.
Okay. That's the 5th edition SRD. That's like all the information that's free use, basically. And you can just drag and drop shit into the character sheet now.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god. He did it.
So, like,
He
for
did it?
spells, you can just drag and drop spells in. Holy shit, this is fucking amazing.
He did
So
it.
I'm first pick in draft. I have support. I hover Janna and say, if anyone wants a power pick, let me know. My AD carry says Jin, and I say, no, that's how you get countered. And then right after I pick, they pick Lucian Annie. He's next, he picks Jin and locks it. After me letting him know that I would rather him not, but...
Oh my god, this fucking character sheet is amazing.
I'm gonna go ahead and cut.
Oh my god, so stupid.